Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Hello. Hello, everybody. Streamer here. Let's go. Uh, sorry, the second I started stream, a massive helicopter came in. That's how it sounds in my room. Boom, 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 boom. I just woke up from a dream that my building was on fire. It wasn't. Like, it's kind of a mess in my room. Let me just do an audio test. Why can't I hear myself? I should be able to hear myself. Okay. Here we go. What I'm going to do from now on is keep my audio playing in my own ears. Because I don't know why, when I'm in Discord and whatever, it's fine. When I'm streaming, I don't know if it's just because I stream for so long and I move around more when I'm streaming and I bump the cable or something. But like, it goes mono, right, through one ear. Or it gets like insane static feedback. With stupid. I'm with stupid. What's the best? What's the best here? How's everyone feeling? Actually, it's not about how you guys feel. It's how I feel. I'm mad. I'm mad, Chris. Nah, unironically, fuck, I feel like there's a lot of like tension. Woke up so fucking furious since I got on my meds. I don't know if I'm like offloading my expectations onto the world around me with like pent up rage. But I knew that my room is actually a bit of a mess. Give me a second to clean that up. How is everybody though, chat? Fuck. Is there anybody out there? A retard! Sorry, I'm just doing my irrelevant warm ups. Yeah, we had a few days off stream. I've been thinking about what the stream really needs though. I'm obviously thinking about it the whole time I'm not doing it. I need to be here streaming, most importantly, right? But there's like things to add on, like tweeting every day. It just lets people know that you are here thinking about the stream. Um, like as far as like a big pull, just like a huge YouTube video would be good. But on the like, I could come up with like some niche topic, which could be anything. There are like so many videos. Dude, why have I got DGG chat on the screen? Fucking DGG chroma key. Let's just delete that entire app. Hold on, give me a second to like find one to replace it with. Oh look, there's me. I'm still in the corner down there. Do you guys like my new desktop background? Let's just steer into it for a little bit until you feel better, and all your feelings will be gone like teardrops in the rain. But yeah. So I was thinking about making like a Ryan Beard video. Fuck, dude. You guys ever dream like about being on fire? And then you wake up and you're like, your body is like screaming out for hydration. It's the problem with sleeping during the day. Bum 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 bum. What am I looking for? One of these. Yeah. All right. I need some chatters to chat. Hey, Cheese Regard. Hello. Is it a Game of Thrones character? I didn't know there was a Game of Thrones character called Ozymandias. That's pretty cool. That was perfect timing for you to just like randomly chat, dude. Is Ozymandias Mormont also a fucking disgusting weeb freak? Do you know what, dude? The reason I put that as my desktop background was to lure the weebs in. We bring them here and then we kill them. We bait the weebs in. Actual Oz. Oh, you didn't. Sorry. I thought you said Ozymandias Mormont, right? Like a Game of Thrones character. No, but you did say moment. I was like, who is this? I fucking love Game of Thrones. Ozymandias. Ozymandias. I'm not confusing him with Lazarus. What did he do? Oh, I was just watching Breaking Bad. Look upon my works, ye mighty, and despair. Are you calling me naive? Because I mean, I feel naive in this moment. I got no fucking clue what you're talking about. Why? My brain is just fucked. I literally have like degrading lobes. I am just like nothing of what I was in the past. It's fucking tragic, dude. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna double my Ritalin doses today for stream. Do 24 hours and just push that brain into the fucking hellscape that it's like peering into right now. Oh, DGG chat being there. Wait, so I need to understand the reference. Not that I'm like saying that this is anything to do with you, dude. This is I like it that you're my fault. It's my fault. It's me. It's not you, chat. I got another problem. I got like half a capsule of vape here, but I probably should have replaced the coil before I filled this up because it's just not hitting. Maybe if I increase the airflow, I'm pretty sure it's not an airflow problem. It's a absorption problem. where it's like the filter is just like covered in fucking burnt tar. It's not like burnt. To be honest, the filter isn't burnt. Cliff notes of Ozymandias. I guess I should like mostly know Ozymandias from Watchmen. He makes a mockery of the boastfulness of even the most powerful kings. First, I do like to mock King Destiny. I went into DGG chat before, actually, today. Actually, I still have it open on another browser. Fuck, there's no point in me scrolling up and trying to find my shit. But, fucking Sweetstony labeled as Stream Factorio today. I didn't watch it to even see if he played, but like Jack Darko messages me to be like, Chris Bleeder, shut the fuck up, you straight. I'm like, why is he? I was like, what the fuck? To straight people, you can only talk in here if you're gay. So I hit him with I was like, you're gay? That's fine, just don't tell me about it. Jesus Christ. And then here's Jack Darko typing right here in this video. Which we might as well watch. Destiny, why the fuck did the White House post a full transcript of an interview? Hi Bex. Destiny, you going full scorched earth? You guys probably looked into the Destiny stuff all day, right? Oh wow, we got another chatter. Fuck you. And this guy. Fucking... Sorry chat, I know it's scary when I act like a absolute tyrannical monster by swearing at other chatters. But that fucking Twitch chatter.
That's really...
But that isn't a human at all. That fucking Twitch chatter. I don't even like swearing at the bots, but like I don't even know if I would call this a bot. This is just like a tool. You reckon AI would like think of it as like its little brother and it would still get offended at me? You know, with like the basilisk. Odysseus's basil. No, whatever it's called. Yeah, it's just like, fuck, how do I like... Will these bots ever stop? Bro, it's not even fucking banning. Got problems. It's like karma. It's like, you know, the golden rule. It's like whatever like your mindfulness like brings back to you, like whatever it is. I can't help it. I just woke up pissed off and now things are like happening that are bad. Not my fault. Like bots that won't get banned. Bots that can't get banned. And then I wonder if there's a way to get him off of my restream shit. Because like I don't like having that right there on my screen. Oh, oh my nod. My nose. Fuck, I'll start playing that video by Destiny when I while I figure this out, bro. Right? Oh man, I haven't sneezed in like 3 days, and now I'm sneezing. This is fucked, chat.
There are 3 big reasons, I think, generally, why you don't talk much about a court case before it goes to before it actually like it goes to trial or is filed or whatever. Okay. 2 of these are very intuitive, or at least you hear them repeated so often, but there's a third one that's far less intuitive. The So the first one is obviously you run the risk of saying something incriminating, which is you don't want to do that because anything you say or do can be used against you in court, blah, blah, blah. And even in a civil case, that theoretically anything you say can show up. So sometimes people might admit to a crime or say things that could cause for further cause of action or whatever, right? So that's like the very obvious one. Alright,
did everyone just leave? Is this dog shit? Do we not want to see it? It's only 20 minutes long, chat. Why the fuck are people dipping? Watch me. Watch me. I do this for you, retard. You have to be here.
Second thing that's at issue in this particular case is that Pixie made an unbelievably...
Sorry, Cheese Regard. I know you're probably the only actual human in there. It's good to see you around, dude.
Hinged Substack.
No, you're my favorite.
The problem was, while we were negotiating pre them filing anything, oh fuck, it's hard to say this without doing like the whole story. Oh no, there was a second intuitive one. I'm sorry.
She a good name as well. Cheese Regard.
The second issue is that if you say a whole bunch of stuff publicly and you attack the other person.
Alright, sorry. I wasn't paying any attention.
Yeah,
my mids obviously haven't kicked in.
Can you go all the way? Or are you still limited? Well, I'm significantly less limited now, but I have to. I mean, I fired off I wrote up a huge thing over the past few days, which I want.
I feel like he is fully baiting with this manifesto. There's no way this is real. There's no way he isn't actually kind of fucked from those court documents. And I don't know how much me, as someone who isn't sucked in by the DGE sphere, I don't know how much I'm being baited. Because the schizo DGGers love Destiny, but they're attaching themselves to his carefree attitude towards it. So part of them probably is like, holy shit, this is totally fucked, but I love it, this is fun, this is awesome. Destiny is the guy who loves conflict, he loves it, it's fun, it's awesome, it's okay for all of us just to, you know, go hard. But they obviously think it's probably crazy as well. And I don't know if I'm, as the more, like, skeptical thinker, I don't know how much I'm being, if he's playing a 5D chess game, where he wants me to think that he is unhinged. He probably is actually unhinged, but I don't know if he wants me to think he's unhinged as well. And I got all these thoughts in my head, like, you know, like the way he attacks the people coming after him, and the way he, like, deletes his messages, and the way he's, like, obviously propagandizing his chat. It's all, like, unhinged loser bullshit. But how much of it is intentional? How much of it is Nebraska Steve? How much of it is Twitter Steve? Just trying to, like, you know, stir things up. There's got to be... There is a part of that to him. And the manifesto is like one of those things, right? I'm gonna feel so fucking baited if he drops the manifesto, because I am certain that he's not gonna do it. But if he does do it, he's like crazier than I think, right? Or I'm a total retard who doesn't understand what is good for the law. Because from my understanding, the manifesto would be so bad that he would definitely lose his case, or it would get worse, where like he would lose his case and then some, right? He would lose his case and then get like a class action, or he would lose his case and then get sent to prison, or he would lose his case and have to pay even more money, like just be totally fucked. I wish there was like a bit of paper from Pixie's lawyers that were like, hey, we want you to shut the fuck up. But it didn't. It was just like evidence of, it was just like facts of the matter on that sheet today, which imply that he should definitely shut the fuck up. But I wish they would like, hey, we want you to shut the fuck up. You talking about this anymore is further harming my client, who you've already wrongfully harmed.
I wonder if that's what motivated them to file so quickly, for presenting my side of things. But now that everything's filed, now I have way more. There's one huge reason why I haven't said anything that nobody was able to put together, which is understandable, I guess, because it's a little unintuitive, but but now that doesn't
Bro,
matter.
this is some bullshit right here. This is the kind of statement where it's like me saying, I fucking hate all you chatters, but not you, you one chatter, and then everyone thinks it's that one chatter. I fucking hate this, like, 5D mind game, like, oh, no one could figure this out. This fucking 80% of chatters being like, oh, I wonder what it is. Like, I think I know what it is. I mean, everyone is thinking that. Such a fucking bait.
Yes.
Streamer
The big
strats.
thing. So here, this is the
I'm pissed off today.
like the big issue. Okay, there
Okay.
are three big reasons I think generally why you don't talk much about a court case before it goes to before it actually like it goes to trial or is filed or whatever. Okay.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Two of these are very intuitive, or at least you hear them repeated so often, but there's a third one that's far less intuitive. So the first one is, obviously, you run the risk of saying something incriminating, which is, you don't want to do that, because anything you say or do can be used against you in court, blah, blah, blah. And even in a civil case, theoretically, anything you say can show up. So sometimes people might admit to a crime or say things that could cause for further cause of action or whatever, right? So that's like the very obvious one. The second thing that's at issue in this particular case is that Pixie made an unbelievably unhinged Substack. The problem was, while we were negotiating pre them filing anything, it's hard to say this without doing like the whole story. Oh no, there was a second intuitive one. I'm sorry. Now that as I run through this, I remember. The second issue is that if you say a whole bunch of stuff publicly and you attack the other person, you make them less likely to want to actually settle anything, because part of the advantages of pretrial settlements are non-disclosure agreements,
Sure.
non-disparagement clauses, and these are things that you have as kind of like negotiating tools, basically. But if you blurb
People were spouting off some dumb shit, but there is a general vibe that Pixie doesn't want to settle. People were like, just so that she would never have to settle, because he would never pay that. I was like, no. But you do got to wonder how much she doesn't want to settle. And it's okay if she does want to settle and not have him charged. I don't give a fuck if she just gets all the money. It's a pretty normal human thing to do, to take the option that's best for yourself. It would suck that he wouldn't see proper justice, but then again, if he paid her 15 million, that would kind of feel like proper justice.
everything publicly and everything goes public, then it's like, okay, well, I mean, what's the incentive to settle anything, right? The third one was,
I wonder how much of 15 million he could pay if he liquidated all of his companies, or if he did like a payment plan of like 1 million for the next 15 years, how much of an impact that would have on him. Obviously, I think paying 1 million for the next 15 years, like 1 million a year, I think that would, and then still having all his companies together, would be better for him than like liquidating his companies, giving her a big block of money, and then building it back up. But
the third issue
I'm a
was
retard.
that
even know
the
what I'm talking.
Substack that Andrea wrote was so unbelievably unhinged.
Did he just say her name?
That the Substack that Andrea wrote was so...
Bro, he is just like fucking doxing the shit out of these people back to back to back. That is... Bruh. He was posting Lauren De Laguna's full name out there today as well.
unbelievably unhinged that the only possible way I would have agreed to settle anything would have been she had to retract like 80% of that. But the issue is that I don't know if there's any world where she ever would have been willing to, because it makes her look so bad. But I think the issue is that she maneuvered herself into like a totally unfavorable position where like the situation was just so screwed up that she's looking for me to try to settle something, but she's already inflicted maximum possible damage on me. So like they filed a lawsuit today, but it's like, oh.
Hold up. He's he's doing the damage to himself because he wants it that way. He is enhancing the damage on himself so that he can scapegoat it onto these other people by saying like, they're accusing me of rape. Like, I mean, Chud literally is. But he wants to make it sound like people are attacking him way harder than they are so that he can gather his audience to vehemently push back and gather more loyal support as the victim, right? I am the biggest victim, Destiny. Destiny is the biggest victim, says Destiny. I haven't been watching a whole lot of him talking about this, but I've seen all the tweets, I've seen all the messages, I already got the vibe, and now getting that live feed straight into my brain. What's up? It's fucking full on, dude.
Okay, like all of these claims, actually worse than the claims in
Shut the fuck up, you cunt.
To have
Don't
already
you talk to
been
me
made
this
publicly
way.
and alleged against me.
Play Factorio, Steve. Play Factorio now.
Or Substack. So I have little incentive to settle anything. She's put herself like in an impossible position where she can't like do anything because she would have to walk back from so much. And the
Speaking with such authority on it
issue is so then getting into this, people are like, why didn't you say anything? Why haven't you said you're innocent, or why haven't you blah blah blah? The reason why I haven't said anything is because as soon as I start clarifying on my end, remember how we said in court, you can't introduce character evidence to attack a defendant, but you can introduce character evidence to attack somebody who's provided character evidence to defend themselves. The issue then is that for me to argue my side here would be it's going to be really, really, really rough on the other side. So if I start publicly explaining things, it destroys her ability to make any kind of salvageable public statement. And then So there's been like 3 phases of me basically not being able to chat about it.
Let me generate that in ChatGPT.
Any of this. So the first phase was, obviously, I don't want to publicize the leaks because, and I don't give a fuck what anybody says in this, I am a victim in this, unarguably the largest victim. I was the target of this, and I've been the one most...
There we go, dude. I am the victim, bro. Look at how so he's made the statement here, and this is something he has always done. It was, I don't know if it was like a criticism I said of Destiny, because like I always was backing him with his liberal political jargon, big Destiny fan for like a long time, right? But I noticed fairly on how he will preload big statements with a vibe. So by the time we get here, we're already lubed up and ready to be like, oh, he is the victim, right? And then he goes ahead and says it, and it's like, yes, Destiny, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking based on what you'd already said. This is awesome. Oh, me as the viewer? I fucking thought that myself. But no, he's been feeding it to you pretty solidly, pushing it in. I was the victim. They are attacking me as hard as possible, which is really fucked up because I am the victim. That's what he's saying. That's not your thoughts. That's his message. You've been propagandized. You know? Love him, love his style, love his ability to communicate these things, but it's a little bit, it goes down the tube a bit easier than it should. It's pre-blended ideas, dude.
Horribly impacted. So, one, I don't want to publicize my own leaks, but also, out of respect for other people involved, I don't want to publicize their leaks, so I don't talk about any of it. The second part was her saying that she was literally suicidal and that if her parents ever found out, she would kill herself. So obviously, I don't want to talk about it then as well. And then the third part was for pre-trial stuff after she'd made her statement. Well, now if I start explaining my side of things, now she's in an even more like completely position trying to make any sort of pre-trial joint statement with me to settle anything. So the situation in terms of my ability to say anything prior to filing an actual fucking complaint has been nada, because I'm either going to cause her to kill herself, okay, or I'm going to cause her to have to be so fucked for her litigation posture.
I don't know, it's pretty reasonable for her to have thoughts of wanting to be dead. Sometimes life is suffering, and why should you have to put up with it?
Or that now she'll either kill herself or whatever. I don't know. So this has been like the most irritating and annoying.
Yeah, that's so annoying. It's so fucking annoying that you drove her to fucking feel like her life wasn't worth living. Retard. This is the result of your entire polyamorous lifestyle of breaking hearts and fucking picking vulnerable people to fuck with. And now, right here, in this moment, you are sicking your fanatical community onto you, which, you know, your community isn't dialed into just this conversation, Stephen. They are dialed into fucking weeks of you firing them up and of you setting an example, like screaming at Merc that, like, this is the way we should act against these people. And now here you are just justifying it, being like, yes, Yes, chat. I know you have the bomb vest on. You are ready. Run in, pull the fuse, tell that bitch she's a whore money grubbing fucking cunt. Take everything from her. Cause it's for me! It's for me, chat! I'm the victim! I'm the biggest victim. I may be a little man with a little pencily neck, but I'm the victim, and I'm gonna fuck your wife, and you're gonna like it, because I'm not a cuck. And I don't have a foot fetish, guys. Fucking... Fuck, if Destiny sees this, I'm totally gonna get kicked out of the community. I need to operate from the inside, chat. Don't clip this, chat. This is a secret between us all. Nah, fuck him. Honestly. I'd be happy to fucking let him know about it. Just to his face. just, I don't want to be swept up in the crowd, you know? I still want the opportunity to do whatever I want to do. Who am I to even represent myself as a role model of, like, you should go out there and get banned from DGG. If you really want to be all in, you gotta be all in. The fucking Dan Saltman strat. Just be all in now, get banned, and never come back. Never come back. Dan Soyman, more like it. The chat is actually slows through during a big moment like this. Looks like offline chat. Omega Love, did he really lose most of the DGGs? Maybe some of the unhinged the very unhinged ones are like chilling out. One thing I definitely noticed today was when the legal document dropped, a bunch of chatters did not care. They were just like linking other stuff to do with like politics and memes. I thought that it would be like hyper focused in being like, oh, this is fucking sick. But I think there is a lot of chatters who fully don't care about any of this. They already knew Destiny was like a bit of a scumbag. It probably looks, from my point of view, it looks bad for those chatters, because those chatters are also probably kind of scumbaggy. You know, they probably are like fuckboys. They probably think that like the polyamorous thing is awesome. They probably think like bullying mentally ill women is cool because like I'm a big strong man and I'm smart and it's okay for me to bully weak people because of the weak people that it happened to them. Those kind of cunts. And those kinds of people are probably not quite as bad or the same as the real aggressive chatters like Calcifer, or, you know, that guy who came on Justicle's stream and he'd like put the tweet out. Justicle talked that guy off a ledge, obviously, but that guy was out there like telling Pixie that she was a fucking whore on Twitter, a money grabbing whore, right? Basically what I'm trying to say is that like there's probably like a level of discomfort between chatters who don't really care but still like Steven, and chatters who care and are like very aggressive. There's probably not that many people in between those two things. You're probably really into it, really not into it. And maybe all of those really aggressive ones are being quiet and being chill. And the average chatter is like so-and-so interested. So the chat's just pretty chill right now. That guy was nuts. Nah, he wasn't really nuts. He was just like a retard. Like, or... He was just the kind of dude who, you know, goes to his computer, consumes like, or he probably sits there like consuming TikTok all day, right? And then he like goes to his computer at the end of the day and he's like, oh, I've just been getting like hours and hours and hours of info. Let me just like go to my computer, chatting. And like the info that he'd been consuming for hours and hours, that his brain has just been like, this is reality, was literally just Steven being like, this woman's trying to get money off me. I'm pissed off. You should be pissed off too. And then he just gets on the internet and he's like, oh, I am pissed off. And like, she does deserve to be called a whore. And then the guy talked to Justicle and Justicle was like, hey dude, like, you don't have all the info. And the guy was like, oh, fuck. Well, this is embarrassing. I fucked up. And he just went and deleted all of his shit. He's just a chatter. But this is like, he's just like a real good example of, even from his point of view, he was like, well, I still like Destiny, but like that was a bit fucked up that what happened. And then I'm like, don't you see how you got there? Don't you see how you ended up being so fucking wrong? And how the propaganda that Destiny's been put out isn't catered at all to looking after your well-being. It's catered to you being like a suicide bomber for Destiny, for you to go in and say really fucked up shit And yeah, you're gonna like make his community look bad, but that's damage that he's willing to take because he's already this tainted streamer. But for you personally, that shit will get you fired, right? If some previous future employer like looks that shit up, oh, this is the kind of guy to go on Twitter and tell women to kill themselves and call them whores who are like sexual assault victims. The guy didn't even realize that Pixie had like a pretty good case. Like, so that guy's just like a really good example of how a lot of your average TikTok brain chatters end up falling into the trap that Destiny is sort of laying for them. But you know, he's just having a good time. He's barely even in control.
Part about all of this, I think,
Where are we? What was
they're going
Destiny
to
even
cause her
saying?
to kill herself, okay? Or I'm going to cause her to have to be so fucked for her litigation posture that
That I'm scared that I'm gonna make her kill herself. Chat, isn't that crazy? That's fucked up for me, right? It's like, bruh, how do you think that shit happens? You think you just walk through your whole life fucking around, breaking hearts, and that no one's ever just gonna be like taking damage? Why do you think all the people that kill themselves in the world end up doing it, right? Especially like the mentally ill ones. Like, what percentage of BPD, or what's the average of like BPD people killing themselves compared to neurotypicals? It's probably like 10x, right? For ADHD people, it's like 6x. And so BPD and like antisocial personality is going to be like way worse. I'm not saying that she has like BPD, but I'm saying the meme with Destiny's community is to harass BPD people, is to go after these people. He doesn't give a fuck if he's going to make people kill themselves. He probably likes pushing them to that edge because then they're broken, crumbling, and like totally easily manipulated because their body's screaming out for any sort of relief from the fucking terror that is a life that's not worth living. Jesus Christ, dude. Kill me now. What am I looking at?
Wait, did you tweet something crazy? What did you tweet that's great? People are linking your tweets. Why am I getting linked your tweets?
Oh no.
What is this tweet?
Great reaction.
Oh no.
Sorry, what?
You're
Wait, what do you?
lying.
Wait, sorry. What?
Oh boy.
Oh no. What?
What up? Computer enhance. Oh no, I just grabbed the wrong thing. Dude, I need like a... I don't know what I need. Ah, bro. It's crazy how people make jokes. They can make jakes over things that have completely wrecked your life. You're a lying cunt. There might have been another tweet as well, right?
Oh no. What? You said that about Pixie?
I hope you know.
And dude, like Stardust replied to this. That's got like a lot of views and like quite a few retweets. He dropped that with like tactical precision at a key point. Not only has Pixie got all eyes on her, he hit it right with precision timing. And it's not his fault. There's probably a lot of dudes like him just dropping them all over the show, but this guy,
I hope you
he was the one.
know that you literally like, I'm the DG here who will disagree, and this is you right now. Which, like, to be fair, this is
Did he just leave? He left.
And he left.
left in DGG.
Wait, he left? No, come back! What? No!
Yeah, I ended up talking to this guy after he got off Justical stream. He came to the VC to hang out. And he deleted it pretty quickly, went back on to talk to Justical and have his mind turned. And I talked to him a bit more, like, he didn't seem neurotypical. But yeah, it was like, hey, maybe you could like not just delete it, but like offer an apology and reflect on like how you got there.
Naturally, or kill herself or whatever. I don't know. So this has been like
and he was open to that, so that's why I just say he wasn't like totally crazy.
the most irritating and annoying part about all of this, I think.
He said he was an alcoholic in Gen Chat as an alcoholic. Yeah.
There's like a lot of like specifics that we can dive into, but like I said,
alcohol is fucking crazy, bro. You can just be like a full-blooded alcoholic but basically every first year at university I've ever met becomes an alcoholic, right? And then it's like, what are the recovery rates from that?
I made a, I don't know if you call it a manifesto.
Probably zero. Everyone probably takes damage.
Probably shouldn't call it manifesto, because now everything I say is going to show up in either in a court doc or in trial, I guess. But I don't understand. Shouldn't you be focusing on self-survivability over her feelings? Kind of. So I'm trying to think of how to say this so that it doesn't sound like the worst thing ever. Like, in a way, our destinies are intertwined. Because let's say that I go... The issue is that in my mind, and who knows, maybe I could be wrong. Maybe some magical stuff will happen in court or whatever, and who knows. In my mind, the worst stuff for me was always the PR stuff. So after she made her Substack, at that point, like this is the maximum amount of damage that I can suffer. Like it's been a lot of reputational damage, a lot of direct financial. I'm trying to think into, but like I said, I shot off more like completely position, trying to make any sort of pretrial joint statement with me to settle anything. So the situation in terms of my ability to say anything prior to her filing an actual fucking complaint has been nada, because I'm either going to cause her to kill herself, okay, or I'm going to cause her to have to be so fucked for her litigation posture that now she'll either kill herself.
He's so like not willing to say like do further harm, right? It's never like I could do more harm to her. I just wish it would be validating and cathartic for him to fucking admit this.
Or whatever, I don't know. So this has been like the most irritating and annoying part about all of this, I think. There's like a lot of like specifics that we can dive into, but like I said, I made a, I don't know if you call it a manifesto. Probably shouldn't call it manifesto, because now everything I say is going to show up in either in a court doc or in trial, I guess. But I don't understand. Shouldn't you be focusing on self-survivability over her feelings? Kind of. So I'm trying to think of how to say this so that it doesn't sound like the worst thing ever. Like, in a way, our destinies are intertwined. Because let's say that I go... The issue is that in my mind, and who knows, maybe I could be wrong. Maybe some magical stuff will happen in court or whatever, and who knows.
Hold up, I got a Cum Gremlin video to watch.
Let me at him.
Oh shit, she's actually playing Morrowind. It's real. Classic. Looks like they're playing like pretty cracked out Morrowind, which is cool.
In my mind, the worst stuff for me was always the PR stuff. So after she made her Substack, at that point, like this is the maximum amount of damage that I can suffer. Like it's been a lot of reputational damage, a lot of direct financial harm, a lot of indirect financial harm, reputational harm, relationship harm, friendships, whatever. So at that point, what is the point of me clarifying anything publicly? Like, even if I have like the perfect statement, like there's already been irreparable harm suffered. Well, okay, let's say that I make a statement. Let's say that I...
This comment here from Aerith, like, are you going to sue for libel? It's like, yep, that's what he's got them thinking.
Clarify to the best...
Should they not sue him for libel, right? It's so weird watching like online fucking streamer retards go at each other, because it's like libel against libel. Constantly. Libel and defamation, right? Because they're saying it and recording it and making artifacts.
That's my ability, everything on my end.
He's treating it like drama boy and you completely fucked over someone's, that's the stupid way. Yeah. For him to be like, it's so frustrating that like, I'm gonna make her kill herself. Frustrating for me, right? It's like, stop it. Grow up. Take some accountability. Have some real life growth and challenges. Shut the fuck up, you cunt! Shut it! Me after Destiny goes to prison, and then I go kill Hassan Piker, and then go to the same prison as Destiny and kill him too. It's even worse knowing he talked to her dad on stream. Yeah, that shit's awkward. Apparently that's like a year after the sex thing. Don't take my word for that. Honestly, as a streamer or whatever, like I see the way people roasted Willie Mack for not doing research, and for Willie it's different because he's like a video essayist, right? For me, maybe I can just lie on stream because I'm a fucking streamer.
But as a result of those clarifications, I destroy her character.
The talk with her dad.
And then
so
let's say
fucked.
that the tides turn, and let's say overwhelmingly, or let's say the majority of people are like, yeah, okay, I think Steven's position was a lot more fair here than what was being represented, and then she kills herself. Well, now I'm still because now I'm like, okay, well, all right, yeah, okay, well, I'm not gonna say much about that. Now I'm completely right. So I'm like in a.
It's not that, Steven. It's that you're still fucking with her. It's that you're still aggressively fucking with her. Imagine if you said that, oh, like I type all these messages about how she's like a money grabbing whore and like yada yada yada, as opposed to being like, oh well, I just couldn't say anything in fear she would kill herself, and then she killed herself anyway. It's like the reality of what you've been doing doesn't map onto that at all, bro. She kills herself, I'm fucked. Cinema. There's literally chatters. Cinema. Fuck, bro.
As soon as people start like threatening suicide, now I'm like I'm boxed in and like in every single area. I don't know how many of these are public yet. I've got screenshots of everything. Obviously, we'll see how much I can talk about. But like Andrea is literally having.
Oh, there we go, Mr. I like knobs. I like hobnobs. Destiny,
I don't know how many of these are public yet. I've got screenshots of everything. Obviously, we'll see how much I can talk about. But like Andrea is literally.
What else are people saying to him? So then Pixie doesn't deserve to have her character destroyed. She's not a bad actor in this, and getting manipulate. I hope this guy gets banned for such a fucking retarded ESL language.
Literally having conversations where she's literally saying, depending on Steven's response for this, I'll decide like if I have to go nuclear or not. And but don't worry, like I won't kill myself over the holidays because I don't want to make people's like holidays feel bad. And it's like, holy shit, like well, what the fuck? And then when the demand is $500,000 to $1 million, it's like, wait, what? And it's getting higher like every single time she talks to somebody. I'm like, $1 million.
Wait. Settling privately was the only reasonable option. Lauren fucked both of you. So this is like another big talking point, right? Tying this to Lauren De Laguna, tying this to President Sunday, tying this to Straighter Aid, tying this to Lav. See, the thing is here, though, that all of those people are so fucked. It could just be one of them who's fucked, and he would just tie it to that person. What a good man in his situation would do would be just to ignore all of those people, but he doesn't. He sees them as opportunities and snaffles them up. So I'm not like fully gonna go out and be like, fuck you, Lav, fuck you, President Sunday, you're a piece of shit for doing this. Those people are just like demented retards who are going to act as the abominations of nature they are. God made them that way. If I'm gonna blame them, I might as well just go blame God or their mothers for birthing such like cretinous little spawns. But like, what I am happy to do is to deal with Destiny, who wants to be held to a higher standard, right? He's the guy who wants to be held to the higher standard of being, I'm a serious political guy. No more drama from here on out. You know what, I went to Israel and I just realized, like, I'm bitter. I am bitter. And I'm going to start being bitter. Oh, bro. You're scum. You're a monetized scumbag.
It's just like, wait.
This is why I look up to him. To be honest, to begin with, I was like, how did this weedy little nerd make it out of the dregs of society that he culturally belongs in? For all of history, people have looked at people like him and been like in Greek history, right? Socrates and Plato, you know, they're these intellectual masterminds, kind of like what Stephen presents himself to be. But you know, there was a key factor with these dudes where they were also professional athletes. They were also able to kick a man in the neck and like rip his head off his shoulders. They were pinnacles of alpha giga chad masculinity, and they represented that peak human virtue in every way. So when I look at Destiny and he is failing on so many levels but still pushing ahead, it made me feel a lot better about the failures of my own life. But now I'm like, maybe it's better that people with such obvious failings don't make it into power, right? Fuck him, dude. It's the same way I feel about Trump. It's the same way I feel about... For Trump to have to lie so much and weasel his way around the truth without being able to be like a straight shooter, it's a massive failing that I could never get my head around. Didn't even like him when he was on The Apprentice and just a celebrity. You know, he's just a scumbag that you want to watch. I'm comparing Destiny to Trump right now.
Wait, what? And it's getting higher like every...
He just randomly starts saying a real name. Yeah, he already did it earlier, dude. He's dropping Lauren's real name, Pixie's real name, President Sunday's real name. He's just like, docs. Very casual with it.
Every single time she talks to somebody. I'm like, wait, excuse...
Yeah. So this is the second time he's done it. I guess they didn't catch it the first time. So he... more effortless. I didn't even hear him say it this time.
Kill myself. I'll decide, like, if I have to go nuclear or not. And but don't worry, like, I won't kill myself over the holidays because I don't want to make people's like holidays feel bad. And it's like, holy shit, like, well, what the fuck? And then when the demand is,
yeah, who's Andrea?
500,000 to $1 million. It's like, wait, what? And it's getting higher like every single time she talks to somebody. I'm like, wait, excuse me? This is because yeah, I don't know. It's just like, isn't this extortion?
Isn't this extortion? Is this like a smug like, you know what, Cheddar? It is extortion. Bro, it's legal extortion. This is the kind of extortion where your country is like, yo, we have a standard and you haven't met it. You can either get executed, get exiled, or serve penance. This isn't the kind of extortion where like your landlord catches you smoking weed and they're like, or like meth, right? Your landlord catches you making meth or smoking meth. And instead of being like, well, fuck, I'm going to go through the, like, you're evicted and, you know, I'm going to go through the legal methods of, like, settling this, of, like, getting you the fuck out of here. Your landlord's like, no, I'm going to hold my knowledge of that over you. I have proof that you've been smoking meth in here. You got to pay me more rent and then you can stay and keep breaking the law. This isn't that kind of extortion. This is legal extortion, which is honestly just the way fucking society works, where it's like you've done wrong, pay out, or, you know, go to prison or whatever.
I'm not going to say that because that would be a crime, and I'm still consulting with my lawyer on that. But it, you know, if you read the elements of it, it gets pretty close to it. And by close to it, I mean, yeah. But after we... So,
I'm not going to say that's extortion, but it does look like she's doing crime. Hello?
After we got... So, after she got a lawyer involved, and then we started
It's so frustrating. Like, the flawless packaging of this shit, back to back to back.
Negotiating back and forth. Her first demand letter to me was for a total apology. Hold on. She wanted a formal written apology for me. Immediate cessation of the further disclosure and dissemination of images, which are all hosted on another website, by the way. And then reimbursement of legal fees. And then at least $15 million in compensation.
Best.
Fuck that. This is a racket. This whole thing has been a racket. So now that it's filed...
I don't want to say that this is extortion, but it's a racket.
I guess we'll see what happens.
I guess he is just saying it, right? So this is a... He even stated why he shouldn't be saying this, as if to, like, virtue signal his knowledge of the law and how careful he's being and yada yada yada. But then he just goes ahead and like tells his audience like, yeah, these people are criminals and they're crazy and that they're wrong and they want to do wrong things.
See what happens if it goes to trial. In terms of like being allowed to share stuff or any of those claims, hopefully I can talk about that tomorrow, but those are going to get like, that's going to be ugly. but I'm waiting to see what my advice of counsel is in terms of saying anything about that. So yeah, that's all. That's what we'll.
What these chatters talking about Juice Talker, by the way? Rocker Man, Sateviz, White Milk, Kaiser Beer, just random people I've never heard of.
But I'm waiting to see what my advice of counsel is in terms of saying anything about that. So yeah, that's all. That's what we'll. That's where I'll be.
Chargain, I know him. Destiny, I believe you fucked up. I believe you deserve monetary damages, but 15 million, nigga, she's taking you out to lunch. Yeah, I feel like 5 million is like my upper end, but 15 million is like a more reasonable one if it's like payment over the next 20 years of her life, right? Destiny is going to make at least $100 million probably over the next 20 years. Nah, I don't know. That's maybe a crazy statement. I'm just thinking if he does make like $5 million a year, let's say he makes like $2 million a year, he's going to make like $40 million over the next 20 years. It's hard to obviously predict like that far into the future, but say he made $2 million last year and he's, you know, going to make 20 million or 40 million over the next 20 years. Give her 15 million of that. You know, get fucked or haggle it down.
For now, and then
check Gen chat. Oh, Zell got timed for 7 hours. What am I looking at in Gen chat? I wonder if she'll get a gag order approved or something if she applies for one. Pixie's protective order got approved. So he's not allowed to talk about this now? I love it. Jessica was like, so, and then Socknick chucks down a quick ban. So, Chatter gets banned. Destiny's protective order got approved. That makes me laugh. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. That's cool. Cool to hear. I asked just if he's got any links showing that sort of shit, or if it's just word of mouth. Lolly said he was going to talk about it tomorrow. Well, I guess he can't now.
Hopefully tomorrow I can say more about it, but we'll see. But I mean, obviously, if we do go the full court route, then this is like 12 to 18 months potentially of whatever. So obviously I can't wait for, you know, a year plus to make any statements about it. So to be fair, if something like this was leaked about me, I would be close to suicidal too. Yeah, you know, that could be a thing. One of the toughest parts about this for me.
Great comment by the fucking chatter, right? Messina, do you have 15 million buckaroos? XQC is crying. Can you put me on retainer for your legal counsel? Micro's Tell chat was fire. Destiny, good content. Bro, Micro's Tell is a fucking loser.
Is I've had to piece together like so much from stuff that's like leaked from other people. Ordinarily, when I'm going to do like manifesto stuff, I guess, or when I'm writing up big stuff, usually I have access to a whole bunch of different people, a whole bunch of different logs, a whole bunch of different stuff, so I can like sort through and figure out, okay, well, what the fuck happened? What's the story? But for this, obviously, ever since Andrea made her first like Substack. Well, now I'm like public enemy #1. Nobody talks to me. Everybody's in like Gisticles, like rehab server or Kiwi Farms, and they're all spreading around like the most insane stories. So I have like literally 2 people I can talk to. So I can only go by other stuff that I see leaked, and I have an idea in my mind in terms of like, okay, well, what do I think is happening here? And I have like decently strong intuitions about what's happening. But then a few days ago, for the first time, I actually watched, because everything was so cringe, but I actually watched some of the videos that were posted about this.
Alright, did he just really like... What has this got to do with her committing suicide, cunt?
I see leaked, and I have an idea in my mind in terms of like, okay, well, other things like, well, now I'm like public enemy #1. Nobody talks to me. Everybody.
How fucking far back was this?
12 to.
Did he just start talking about how hard done by he is again with the suicide thing?
Then this is like
I guess that is. Why would I expect any
12
different?
to 18 months potentially of whatever. So obviously I can't wait for a year plus to make any statements about it. So.
Right, he's never going to make statements on it. This is another one of those things where we wait 18 months and then he doesn't, and then we wait 3 more months and then 3 more months and then 3 more months, and then it's been fucking 2 years since the thing and everyone forgets about it.
If ever something like this was leaked about me, I would be close to suicidal too. Yeah, that could be a thing. One of the toughest parts about this for me is I've had to piece together like so much from stuff.
So he just moves on from that straight away. Am I reading this right?
That's like leaked from other people. Ordinarily, when I'm going to do like manifesto stuff, I guess, or when I'm writing up big stuff, usually I have access to a whole bunch of different people, a whole bunch of different logs, a whole bunch of different stuff, so I can like sort through and figure out, okay.
Is he just going to say like, there's so many, yeah, I guess you would probably want to kill yourself if you were her in the situation. But anyway, guys, I'll piece together a lot of things, and a lot of it's really inconsistent. And I'll talk about it in 2 years.
Okay, well, what the happened?
Okay.
What's the story? But for this, obviously, ever since
okay, fuck
Andrea
me,
made
I
her
guess.
first like Substack, well, now I'm like public enemy #1. Nobody talks to me. Everybody's in like Gisticles, like rehab server or Kiwi Farms, and they're all spreading around like the most insane stories. So I have like literally 2
It's not that insane as well. It is not as insane what is being said in Justical server and around. Kiwi Farms is pretty cooked. But I think he's perfectly happy for Kiwi Farms to do that. I think he wishes that Justical server was more unhinged than it is, so that he could point to it and be like, look at these people attacking me for shit that I have never done, right? But he is wrong. He's not the biggest victim. It obviously sucks what happened to him, but he created this vulnerable situation that was criminally fucking horrific for the people that gave him the most trust, aka his lovers, right? If I grab someone and throw us both into a bonfire, am I really the biggest victim here? Especially if someone lit that bonfire to kill me, right? Say there's like... Say I know that if I go to Ukraine, Putin will drop nukes because he hates me personally that bad. And then I go to Ukraine and I get nuked. And so does Ukraine. And then so does all of Europe. Am I the biggest victim in that situation? Hello? Retard. Don't go to Ukraine.
people I can talk to, so I can only.
Nah, but fuck Putin, bro. Putin raped my dog. I have to go to Ukraine. If I don't go to Ukraine, I can't stream for you. And I can't bust a nut. It's like, I just want to bust a nut, guys. And I have to go to Ukraine to bust a nut. Like,
only go by other stuff that I see leaked, and I have an idea in my mind in terms of like, okay, well, what do I think is happening here? And I have like decently strong intuitions about what's happening. But then a few days ago, for the first time, I actually watched, because everything was so cringe, but I actually watched some of the videos that were posted about this. And I will say it.
well, like Willie Mack
I
Sunday.
don't want to say feels good. That sounds weird. But a lot of the intuitions that I had were way more on the ball than I thought. And there are so many other logs that
Of course, Destiny, this is the same as your chatters having an intuition that you're correct, and then you come in here and you feed them based off that intuition. I'm not surprised that the guy who was looking for Bigfoot saw Bigfoot, right? I'm not surprised that the fucking guy who is obsessed with like seeing aliens watched the X-Files and then saw a grey alien with a fat head floating around. I don't know. With all of the complicated, carefully crafted storytelling that he's giving, which is like manipulations of the truth, yes, you could see it. And there's also obvious things that you can see. Yes, Lav. Yes, President Sunday. Yes, Willie Mac. They are all retarded people. That's not the problem here. You can't use it to like fully wash away all of those things. Yes, it felt good and validating to find out that like this was all concocted against me. Bitch, you knew people hated you for the past 10 years. You just get over it, right? It doesn't apply to every situation. This isn't Hassan Piker trying to fuck with you, bro.
that I wish I had
Hassan
access
Piker
to.
didn't video pixie fucking.
So, like for instance, because this is just insane. I can't, but I don't know what these full conversations are. But I saw like in one of these videos, for instance, that like Erin is saying she was threatening to kill herself to him. That's me, Steven. But she told me this wasn't serious. It was just to get his attention. Like when I see stuff like this, I'm like, okay.
Dude, what is Erin doing? I think Erin is just like career focused. This is probably why she's friends with Sunday. She probably thinks Sunday is on an equal level to her, so she's like, this is someone interesting to like team up with. I don't know what she sees in him. I think Erin talks to Pixie, she talks to Erin, she's like playing both sides. What is she doing, dude? Just
I understand what's going on here. There's a racket. I understand it. And I do feel very strongly about that, but who knows? We'll see, I guess, when we get further into this. This whole scenario has just been...
Just to be clear, Destiny had a kink about being blackmailed with... He knew he was doing things that were wrong, and he had a kink about people finding out and then making him suck dick, or they would leak it. Right? So when he says, this is a racket, he was intentionally being a piece of shit, wanting people to find out about it, so that he could have a racket held over him or some sort of shit. But that's not what happened. He was a piece of shit, people found out about it, and now he's just getting sued legally. It might look like we said before, it might look like, what's the word? He's using racket for the other word, extortion. It might look like extortion, but that's because extortion is kind of how the world works, right? It's kind of how the law works. There's probably a better way for me to explain this. Like, I'm sure like lawyers and shit would be like, hey, we don't call that extortion, we call it justice. You know? And
such an
when he says racket, he means extortion.
unbelievable...
He means that he's put himself in a fucked up position and people are manipulating him because of it. But there's levels of manipulation, like being a citizen of a country and following its laws. This kind of manipulation is perfectly normal and actually pretty good.
Holy shit.
Just
Was he unintuitive?
Jane Doe versus Bernal. We got a judge who signed a paperless order. This cause came before the court on the plaintiff's motion to proceed under the pseudonym and for protective order ECF number 5 upon due consideration of the motion and relative. So because it says Jane Doe, I'm guessing that means from here on out people aren't allowed to talk about it, right? It is hereby ordered and adjudged that the motion is granted plaintiff shall be permitted to use the pseudonym Jane Doe in this action. Signed by Judge Jacqueline Becerra. It's sick that she got all these like Latino lawyers and judges and shit. Can I just download these? I go save linked content. Wednesday, February 19th. Sorry, chat, you can't really see what's going on here. Let me chuck it up in another tab. On Tuesday, clerk's notice of judge assignment to Judge Jacqueline Becerra pursuant 28 U.S.C. Hereby notify the judge. Some summons. Does that mean he's been summoned to court? I don't know. I'm not fluent in whatever all this is. Paperless order regarding procedures. The party shall comply with the following procedures. Service. Federal rule of civil. So the parties have to comply with what the judge is saying. Otherwise the judge will take further action. Something to do with service. Civil procedure 4M requires service of summons and complaint to be effected upon the defendants within 90 days after filing the complaint. Unless service. I don't know what I am reading. Defaults. So they have to do something. They're not allowed to not do it, I'm guessing. Joint scheduling reports within 20 days from the date the last defendant enters an appearance in this action. The parties are directed to prepare and file a joint scheduling report as required by local rule. Disclosure required under Federal Act. Blah, blah, blah. Must be made. Blah, 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 blah. Filing of motions. All filings must be in a... Well, so this must mean that both parties have to present their facts and evidence and stuff, right? Or as a motion, a result of the facts and evidence that they want to happen or something. Oh shit, what's this? Who the hell is Stephen Bonnell? And what the fuck is this? Is this where the courthouse is? Weird. We get casual with it.
Reason not to speak publicly. I already went over it. It's to give her flexibility to make a public
Sorry, I'm a DGG. I just act like my streamer.
statement. Retracting what she said and then making some kind of statement with me that kind of like maintains her reputation, because she has like perfect victim status. She's like, the way she's written her Substack is just, it's so much of it is untrue and so much of it is insane. But for me to give a counter to that Substack destroys her ability to make any like reasonable comments on it. So the goal is like, okay, well, I'm not going to say shit, so we can sit here and try to renegotiate some type of like pretrial settlement, which is what we're kind of working on. But then once she dropped that $15 million demand, and I'm like, excuse me? So as soon as she said that, I hired a second, more aggressive law firm. We had another call, and then her lawyer was like, something along the lines like, okay.
Protective order is not a gag order, if I remember correctly. Protective order here is just to let her proceed as Jane Doe. Okay. What's this? Oh fuck, I need to change my whole setup a little bit. We're probably reading this bottom to top, right? Why is Justical saying he has DMs from me when I'm telling him I'm terrified of Rose being underage? Where I'm telling him I'm terrified of Rose being underage. Shouldn't you be terrified of Rose being underage? No, neither me nor him believe it, and we said as much, lol W. Me being terrified, utterly terrified. I better do my research. Dude, I need a third browser source. That's just... This better not be porn. Just go to. Oh, Destiny leaked the messages between him and Justical. Best. The underage thing seemed like a clear misdirect because he didn't want to leak her shit. That's also why he dropped the thing about her being underage, because he thought it would scare me off pursuing anything. Oops, they found the Twitter because she's underage, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if she is underage or not. The thing is that the Twitter was like a porn Twitter, and you would wonder why she would have a porn Twitter but not have a OnlyFans account. The 17-year-old can make a Twitter and post porn of themselves on it and probably get away with it, but they can't make an OnlyFans and start getting paid for that shit because there's like more loopholes to jump through, right? Pretty weak evidence for her being young, but like it's the only real indication that she might be young. I don't really give a fuck about Rose being young. It doesn't even matter. It's still just retarded that he messaged this like 18-year-old and decided to like dump all of his shit. I know he was going through a hard time and he wanted to get some shit off his chest, but like, shouldn't you have like friends, family, loved ones, therapists, and other things that like a mature man who has his life together would do, as opposed to some fucking 18-year-old that you just met, you've never met, and you're just like gooning over? Was this just to do with his kink about getting blackmailed for this shit? Was he aware that Rose was probably actually some fucking dude Kiwi farmer who created a fucking porn Twitter? The leaker stated on Kiwi Farms that she was 17. Yeah, true. But there's no evidence other than his or her assertion. Yeah, he stated it on Kiwi Farms, and then he also stated that she wasn't, right? He said both, from what I understand.
Okay, wait. What about like, just make me an offer over 150K? I'm like, this is fucking retarded. What the fuck am I? What is this right now? This is so stupid. And so, yeah, I don't know. And then I made my demand. And then after that, they stopped responding, it seems like. And so now I guess they're like, oh, fuck it, let's just file a lawsuit. It's like, okay, well, fuck it. We'll see what happens. Good times. What was your demand? I should wait for I want to get that whole statement approved. My demand was basically, I said, you can keep the bullshit you raised on the GoFundMe. I'll cover your legal fees, and then we have to make a statement where you walk back basically everything in that Substack, because that Substack was unhinged. But I told my law firm, I was like, I don't think there's any chance that, I think she's maneuvered into a position where she can't undo any of this. So yeah, I don't know. Probably a stupid question, but are you okay through all of this?
There's a lot of messages coming through from chat. It's weird. Why do they all start pinging him so hard?
Website was unhinged, but I I mean, I told my law firm, I was like, I don't think there's any chance that, I think she's maneuvered into a position where she can't undo any of this.
I guess
so,
chat all
yeah.
just realised like how serious it is, and that Destiny's got his own law team like fully ready and on board. Before it was like, yes, no, maybe I'll just do a manifesto. Now it's like, we're in, boys.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably a stupid question about, are you okay through all of it?
Are your laws Jewish? Who are the enemies? Read the Substack. Yeah, maybe I would want to look at the Substack as well. I don't know.
No, I'm not.
Look at his dick sucker metalloid sword. Get him, Salknik. Damn, these niggas really just hate women, I guess. Yeah, years and years of failed misogyny arcs have really like steeled their hatred of women. There's no trust. Women aren't individuals. They are just demons, a demon horde.
Not okay, okay? I don't feel okay. The amount of insane people who have contacted me, who have other people who've tried to extort me on things. I had some woman DM me and she's like, we sexted a long time ago. Like, if you don't give me $5,000, I'm gonna contact the Daily Wire and tell them this story. I'm like, what the fuck? I've had so many random
That is funny.
crazy people. Yeah. Can you leak your current lawyer costs?
Holy, it's blue, dude. Destiny's Willie's video is fair. He goes hard on you, but he ultimately comes down as retarded. Destiny, can you leak your current lawyer costs? That would be interesting. How many orbiters are coming back now? 0. You still love me, Destiny. Yeah, true. He hasn't told me that he loved me in a long time. Maybe that's why I'm so pissed off. Destiny is Black History Month. Give me my fucking money. Any comment on the cherry stuff? Are all bridges still nuked? Can you touch on your last DGG message in chat, Destiny, Pepper?
Yeah, it's just me pissing my money away, but I guess I can spend it on something. I've probably paid about 40,000 so far. Good times. Feels good. Is it for sure going to trial now? Who knows? Initially, I didn't think they would actually file an actual suit because for various reasons, the claims are all so stupid. But now, who knows? I don't know. Who knows? We'll see. I don't think I want to talk like specifically around like litigation strategy, just because I need to. Because we're probably still planning, right? I literally.
Yeah, it's pretty weird. I really do feel like detached from the community. I think coming to Justical server and getting to talk to people without being drowned in the DG chat retardness, mainly coming to like the Justical VC, really probably started to like feel like a detachment from me. And now that I'm back looking at it, like, it just feels like suffocating retardation. Like, it's not like charisma or something. There's just something I don't have, some level of charisma to fucking lube the walls of DGG retards. I don't know, there's this image in my mind that I'm like, like I'm a fucking baby stuck in the womb. But it's not a normal womb, it's a matrix womb that's like feeding me ideas fucking straight into my brain, and it's compacted in, like, you know how cells are like little packages, and I'm a nuclei in one, and then the other cells are like ramming into me all the time. This is what fucking DGG feels like being in there. The other retarded cells. I'm like a sperm trying to get to the egg of destiny, and the other sperm are like fucking eating me and shit.
We woke up and saw this on Twitter, so
I don't know. I'm having a psychedelic experience looking at DGG chat right now.
Remember a while ago,
Christ.
you mentioned that going on social media to talk about what happened in cases like this should be the last line of defense.
Destiny, how much control does Lauren have in the background? True. You're right, Middle Sword is the fucking craziest dick sucker. Imagine feeding Destiny the talking point, like, this is all Lauren Southern coordinating this. Or Lauren fucking Northern. Or is Lauren Northern the Asian one? No, she would be Lauren Eastern. He's just calling her Lauren Hayden now, right? He's just dropping that real name. All right, let's focus.
We're probably still
settle down, chat. You're getting distracted.
Planning, right? I literally woke up and saw this on Twitter. So, remember a while ago you mentioned that going on social media to talk about what happened in cases like this should be the last line of defense if the authorities do nothing about it. Well, I guess that depends on what your goal is, huh? Is there a legal term for bringing something to court and throwing your case because you're trying to get them for a harsher crime than what they're actually guilty for? I think there's a term called, I think it's called vexatious litigation, but I don't know if that would apply here at all.
What an interesting thing for Destiny to say. And what a funny interpretation of the situation by the chatter, right? It's almost like the chatter is equivocating the way Destiny says he's being treated to the actual litigation, to the actual things that people are talking about, right? And even Destiny himself is unwilling to cross that line to say, I'm getting sued for things that never happened, right? Is this not almost... Destiny is admitting right here that he's getting sued for things that happened. What a fucking insane moment.
Get them for a harsher crime than what they're actually guilty for. Bringing something to court and throwing...
And what they're actually guilty for. What are you guilty for, Destiny? Are you guilty for all of these crimes that you're getting charged for? What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? We're zooming in. Enhance. Reading micro expressions. What kind of... Man, you let people talk enough, they eventually tell you what they're thinking, right?
Depends on what your goal is, huh? Is there a legal term for bringing something to court and throwing your case because you're trying to get them for a harsher crime than what they're actually guilty for? I think there's a term called, I think it's called vexatious litigation, but I don't know if that would apply here at all. Is this related to why Lycan is not cooking for you anymore?
It's a psychopath. There is no fucking emotion behind that facial reaction. Not a single micro expression to be read. Jesus Christ.
You know what? I didn't want to go over this on stream, but I will go over this now because f everybody. The reason why Lycan isn't cooking for me on stream anymore is because when I wasn't streaming and Lycan was cooking here, every single time Lycan would come over to cook, he would insist that he had to do it naked in a kiss the chef apron. And I was like, Lycan, this is too much. And he's like, you're not even live. No, I'm just kidding. Can you reveal how much Daily Gunner and Strader were involved behind the scenes? I can't reveal because I don't know. I have to make guesses and intuit everything, basically. Because I have no access.
Wait. I'm 99% sure the majority of this was pushed by Lauren Hayden, aka De Laguna. If I could get her disbarred for this, considering she also failed CNF once, lol, it would be chef's kiss. Speaking about, you know, suing people for crimes that they didn't commit. Destiny, why are you speculating? You're 99% sure. This is as sure as anything I've ever been sure of in my life. How do you take any action on anything ever if you're unwilling to stick to a 99% sure situation? That's crazy, chat. That's fucking crazy. Like, I'm 99% sure that Destiny has a gooning problem, right? I'd bet my life on it. That this isn't to do with Vyvance. That there's nothing that's making this man undertake this criminal behavior except for his wild need to goon. Fuck, I totally just fucked my OBS up. Hold up, let me fix this. You guys remember what it was like years ago when Destiny was way less popular and he would step away from stream for like half an hour and chat knew. Chat would spam, wank break, time to comb. So that's exactly what was happening there. You know, with the meme of him starting the stream and he goes, he does that almost every stream, right? This isn't a joke. This is a defense mechanism because there's been multiple instances of Destiny starting stream and sitting with his waiting screen on, and for 5 or more minutes, maybe 10 minutes, you can hear him jacking off. And like a year ago, I went on there's a Rumble which has all of his VODs on it, and I can't remember how I did it. I got someone linked me a bunch of different VODs, and in all of those VODs, it's all him actually masturbating before stream, and you are able to hear it. And after he comes, he obviously looks down at his computer and he notices that his microphone was turned on, and then he would start to like do the meme. And at some of those times, it's so fucking obvious because he is like nervously like, oh no, fuck, and then he's just like, and like plays into it to provide a sense of not like I wasn't just masturbating, but to provide a sense of like, you guys call me, like, you know, it happens. You know, and it does happen when you're him, apparently. What I'm trying to say is that when he gives advice to you, like, hey, getting on Vyvanse, don't masturbate, or like you'll become hyper focused and you end up masturbating for like 6 hours at a time, this isn't a thing. This isn't normal. This is for someone who is already fucking in love with constantly jacking off. I don't get the kind of guy who can just be like at a party and then consistently go to a closet and fucking bang some ugly broad, right? He literally doesn't give one enough fuck to check to see if his mic is on before fapping. I think he cares, but I just think it's probably such a consistent event that, I mean, he wore his fucking butt plug on stream. Very uncomfortable right now. I actually feel a little bit nauseous. Does he have his butt plug in here? There's a decent chance he does. Yeah, don't even turn the stream on. Exactly, bro. Why is you... Yeah. How often do you think he is like about to go on stage and he's like in the green room rubbing one out, or like wishing that he could? You gotta come to get the power. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I just don't understand a man who like his whole life is foreplay. He's just ready to fuck anyone everywhere at all times. Dude, the amount of women that I've like turned down in my life is higher than the amount of women that I've slept with. I'm built different. I'm built for romance. This man is just built not to have sex, but to constantly up his fucking ego and personal self-worth through sex. There is a inherent black hole need for it in his personality, which fucking obviously overrides his like judgment and body functions. Jesus Christ. Nigga needs a medical castration. Yeah, I mean, God already tried to give him one with that fucking Formosa stick, right? Imagine how fucked we would be if he had like a wonderful, beautiful cock. But God wouldn't do that. He only gives beautiful cocks to people like me.
Access to any of these people. Through everything, I will say, there's like 40% call me naive, 60% agree. I think Aaron was just trying to do the best by Pixie. For some reason, she's just like hopelessly friends with President Sunday and trust him. I don't know why. I feel like it's more stupidity than, but I still haven't seen anything to the contrary of that, but yeah, I don't know. But
oh, fuck. Damn it, I was meant to pause it, but I just went way back. But yeah, that was my view on Aaron as well.
Tomorrow. And then more in regards to like sending videos around and anything like that. But I'll wait till tomorrow to Do you think the opening up of your site will bring back some of the orbiters who jump ship, or are bridges burned for good?
What's the message here, Destiny?
Assuming my career survives and I just retire to become a video game player. One thing that I learned through all of this that is the problem is I changed my lifestyle so much over the last, or like about a year and a half ago, so I don't
Alright, what's he gonna say here? He changed his lifestyle in the sense that he decided to actually start making friends. Like at first it was Brittany Simon, Mr. Girl, and ABBA. But obviously the Mr. Girl and Brittany bridge burned pretty hard. Which, funny that people he opens up to immediately are like, ugh. All three of them are kind of gone now. I think ABBA has said that he's like cutting off from Destiny because of this. But ABBA and Preach did jump back into this streamer thing a little bit and release like a few videos. So yeah, like here, like a red pill video. More red pill, more red pill. They did a reaction to.
Audience
they basically just watch the whole whatever this thing was called, the whole Egon Shalokian video.
This is govinfo.gov, right?
And they react like a little bit to it.
children.
Yeah. So they cut ties, milked it a little bit, and then I think they're done. It's the end of The Witcher. Lauren hates Destiny more than she cares about Pixie. Lol. She talked mad shit about Pixie and moved out because she said they were messy and dirty. Yeah, I mean, Lauren is a reactive machine of jealous feminine instinct, right?
My
Hahaha, chat. I hate women too.
my goals shifted as well.
No, it is true. Lauren is just not like a great person.
You've heard the saying, like
You
you
don't have
are
to
who
be a
you
great
hang
person,
around
though.
or whatever. Or I guess the modern day, the Zoomer version of that, the red pill version is your net worth is your network or whatever. I guess this is kind of happening organically, but I don't think it's enough to cut out people's, I don't think it's enough to cut out negative people from your life. I think you have to cut out everybody that's peripheral to those people as well. I could have done that more aggressively. I'll definitely be doing it going forward, but I've also done it. It was kind of already happening organically anyway because I wasn't hanging out with a lot of people. So, but I think it's really important to not keep around. Yeah,
Not really true.
because stuff started to connect in the background of this in terms of different
I
types of
think-
people. Where I'm like,
I think Destiny wanted to be friends with Justical. He would just like come on stream and hang out and not have too much to say just because he liked being near him. I think even the way Justical used to be like a chatter was like engaging and reciprocal and probably kind of bromancy with Destiny. I don't think Justical was ever like the dick rider that DGG makes him out to be. Did I say DDG? Fuck, it's infectious. Yeah, there's currently this thing that like DGG is like Justical will be back to being a dick rider in 1 year. He was never a dick rider. He was critical of Destiny entirely. And he was engaging, well thought out. More so than he can be on stream because he was able to like spend a lot of time thinking about Destiny's content and he was very engaged. And then he could just like filter that into like, you know, a few chat messages. Allegedly it was like 40,000 chat messages, right? But I don't think so. But yeah. I think this is like mad cope from Destiny, basically to say, I was right all along. The way that I've been my whole life of never really getting close to people was fine. In fact, it's better if you just, you know, there's psycho people out there, don't hang out with them, and also cut off anyone who does hang out with them. That can't feel good to be Destiny and have to like feel this way. You know, I'm sure he wishes there was a way out where he could just be like close and loving with like a lot of people, but you know, he probably feels like he can't trust anyone. I mean, he fucked up here, right? It's not that you can't trust people, it's that he already like didn't trust people, and he already thought that like people were scumbags, so he could treat them a bit poorly because he was better. Not better maybe morally, but like smarter, more able to manipulate them. And if people are untrustworthy manipulators, well then I am going to be the biggest one. I am the light Yagami.
Like, how I don't even know you guys are like, and I don't say they're like scheming with each other. I'm like, but it is what it is.
Dude, right there. Right there. The schemers, bro. It's not just that there's weirdos, it's that people are scheming with those weirdos. I get it, dude. I'm a cynical guy too. Alright, we're up to our last chapter. It's called Say You Are Sorry.
To be fair, you haven't put on a sorry tone to be throughout any of this. Like, do you genuinely feel bad for what you did, right? I'll talk more about this tomorrow. The biggest issue with people who are saying, like, you have to have an apologetic tone or whatever, is people want me to be apologetic for being, like, a sex cult groomer person. I'm like, no, I'm sorry. That's ridiculous. But,
it's sort of like they're omega lolling at the guy who asked, right? And I mean, Destiny just laughed at the guy who asked. I don't know, man. I'm feeling like disparaged all of a sudden.
I'll talk. I think I can talk more specifically about it tomorrow, hopefully, yeah. Does this include talking about the cherry stuff?
It is funny that all Destiny's got left to talk to is just like Xena and Darius. And Dan, I guess. Mainly, Dan's not a streamer though, so like the only streamers Destiny's got to like rebound all this shit off is just Xena and Darius. Maybe we should go watch. Darius has a debate with Princess. Apparently, Princess isn't totally retarded, and Darius is. Dung Devil told me all about it, so we might go have a look at that afterwards, I guess. I don't think there's a conscious processing going on. They see man on stream laugh. They spam Omega lol. Yeah, true. I just wonder what that is like mechanically. Did my fucking OBS just like randomly change? It just like zoomed itself in. Oh, it's because I double clicked and went full screen. There's some sort of like, because you say there's no conscious processing, it's just a reaction. It's like a Pavlovian reaction almost, right?
I think I will. I want like everything is built off of the Pixie stuff. So I want to like have this done before I move to another, because as soon as I move to the next thing, there's just going to be a whole bunch of autistic shit that spawns from that as well. So it's just, I'm trying to do this like compartmentalized. Do you feel betrayed by Lonerbox? No, I think Lonerbox was in like an impossibly f***ed position. I felt, like I said, I reached out to Verse and I was like, hey, shit is fucked. Like, we don't have to do content. It's cool. I understand. Especially because I think Pixie, lied to him about us ever having hooked up. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much that impacted them or not, though. Or not that it matters, I guess, because apparently they're not dating, is what we say publicly. So, maybe that doesn't matter at all. I'm not sure. Will you address the Will Smith and XQC situation? What is the Will Smith and XQC situation?
Yeah,
and then now you unpack
Yeah,
it.
something
And
like
then-
that is what I
it's
heard.
like, yeah, I guess when you like
It's irrelevant in Princess, right?
Why does he... I guess XQC is really tall. Will Smith's not that short, though,
Because
right?
when you realize
Oh shit. This is this is crazy. Will Smith would be a goated streamer. He's kind of crazy. He's very charismatic. He's really good at putting on the persona. But yeah. Apparently, Princess is the second smartest person in that house, right? I don't really know anything about him, but like, after hearing about this debate with Darius, I was like, oh man, I've been judging that guy without knowing anything about him. It's just like, why the fuck is he called Prawnces? The name annoys me. Little clips of him just like soying and hyping it up for chat, and the same way Darius and stuff does. Like, I get it. Like, Darius is a big streamer. He pulls bigger numbers than I'll ever pull streaming in the way that I do, right? Darius will always be able to point to me and be like, this is why you're like a 30 viewer Andy. Obviously I'm like an 8 viewer Andy right now. But like, you know, I'm pretty realistic about the cap that I can find. Not too sure what to do about it. I could follow like the Pirate Software model of being the guy who like just spouts random facts, puts out a lot of YouTube shorts of those random facts, plays games. It's like, oh, I'm doing coding because I sort of want to do those things anyway. It's a bad comparison to Pirate Software though, because obviously he's a piece of shit. Yeah, his personality is very close to Darius and Danny when he's not debating, right? I don't know what else to say. Just it's just like ditzy. It's just like a ditzy personality. I definitely have some of that naturally in me, but it doesn't like hype me up like it hypes them up. Like, I know I'm being silly. This is awesome. I think for me, like, a lot of my best clips are like super organic of me just like not even intending to be like a scatterbrained retard. We'll see what happens now that I'm medicated though.
That
Okay. We're doing politics now, okay? If you want drama, come back tomorrow. Hopefully.
Yeah, that was kind of fucked. Did you see the Rally Darius debate? Yeah, that's what I want. Thank you, Sognick. And I don't even have to go find it now. Oop. Badoop. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, true. I didn't even watch this.
about each other. In Philly, we called it bussing. You just bussing on each other.
Oh.
You just thing it used to piss me off so bad. In you know, telling jokes about each other. In Philly, we called it bussing. You just bussing on each other.
Oh.
We called it bussing. And Flavor Flav, just the easiest thing it used to piss.
Flavor Flav just bus all over me. He was the bus master, dude. He just used to do back-to-back buses. I got bussed on. He just wouldn't stop bussing. Don't laugh, bro. Don't laugh. He's just like, oh, bro, should we press the notifications tab? One's in chat if you want me to press my notifications. Is it porn? Nah, it wasn't porn. Elon Musk says he did this while kids are dying in the trenches on the war front. The criticism in here is just that he's on the cover of Vogue magazine. I linked the debate. Oh, thank you, thank you. And then this fucking soy retard comes in and just starts like launching catchphrases. Does this look like the eyes of someone who wants peace? This looks like the eyes of someone who's angry and wants to fight for his country. This looks like the eyes of a man who's just been shot at, right? Like, I don't know. I could read a lot of whatever I want into those eyes. Anger does some terrible things. So what was he supposed to do? Just sit back and let them take Ukraine? Make me understand. Are we forgetting the first attack prior to Putin? The one that took Ukrainians and... what does this mean? The one that took Ukrainians, Russians' blood? That was on Ukraine's hands, long before Putin. This has been a war with Ukraine for a long time. They just shifted the narrative to promote the same agenda. Bloodshed. What does this mean? This could be anything, right? This could just literally be applied to like any point in history. Is this the Donbass? Like, and like, why is the Donbass Ukraine's fault? What attack are you referring to? If you hit the grok button, that will provide the source you need. And I was just like, you're literally a bot, you tell me. I haven't read this next comment. If that's how you want to identify me to make yourself feel at ease, you're free to do so. Well, yeah, you're worse than a bot. You're worse than a bot. You're like a propaganda machine. You're like a propaganda machine of fiery statements. And a vapid sense of certainty. Fuck. I just told it to autocorrect the word and then it just fucked me. Oh no, okay. Proportional? How did I spell that wrong? Did I forget an O? You believe it's equally proportional to the certainty that you say it with. That you say nothing at all. Kill yourself now. Loading box is going live in 1.5 hours. Nice. Ah, oh, dude, that felt good, dude. I don't go on Twitter telling people to kill themselves very often, but that's what Facebook was for. What the fuck? How do I instantly get a like with that? You're a bot. A real woman? A real woman on the internet? Oh, nice. Welcome, sick boy. Ban that 1,000 cuts guy. Fuck him. Nah, I'm kidding. Welcome to the stream, real woman on the internet. You know what? I feel like I need more viewers. You can just live up there. Let's go. Oh shit, we got another one. We got Nancy and Rachel. She's cute. I like the glasses and small titties. Furry enthusiast. She reminds me of my ex, so that one actually just makes me depressed. Alright, check this out.
Петрович, доброе утро, здравствуйте.
Как тебе сегодняшнее небо?
Вообще просто какой-то рай. День должен начинаться с правильных вещей.
Ножку тянем.
Молодцы, Сергей Петрович. Спасибо большое, Сергей Петрович. Вот на кого стоит равняться, Сергей Петрович. Спасибо.
Спасибо. Сергей, доброе утро.
Ой, Сергей Петрович, доброе утро, здравствуйте.
Как тебе сегодняшнее небо?
Вообще просто какой-то рай. День должен начинаться с правильных вещей.
Ножку тянем.
Молодцы, Сергей Петрович. Спасибо большое, Сергей Петрович. Вот на кого стоит равняться, Сергей Петрович. Спасибо.
Сергей, доброе утро.
Ой, Сергей Петрович, доброе утро, здравствуйте.
Как тебе сегодняшнее небо?
Вообще просто какой-то рай. День должен начинаться с правильных вещей.
Ножку тянем.
Молодцы, Сергей Петрович. Спасибо большое, Сергей Петрович. Вот на кого стоит равняться, Сергей Петрович. Спасибо.
Спасибо. Сергей, доброе утро.
Ой, Сергей Петрович, доброе утро, здравствуйте.
Как тебе сегодняшнее небо?
Вообще просто какой-то рай. День должен начинаться с правильных вещей.
Ножку тянем.
Молодцы, Сергей Петрович. Спасибо большое, Сергей Петрович. Вот на кого стоит равняться, Сергей Петрович. Спасибо.
Спасибо. Сергей, доброе утро.
Ой, Сергей Петрович, доброе утро, здравствуйте.
Как тебе сегодняшнее небо?
Вообще просто какой-то рай. День должен начинаться с правильных вещей.
Ножку тянем.
Молодцы, Сергей Петрович. Спасибо большое, Сергей Петрович. Вот на кого стоит равняться, Сергей Петрович. Спасибо.
Спасибо. Сергей, доброе утро.
Ой, Сергей Петрович, доброе утро, здравствуйте.
Как тебе сегодняшнее небо?
Вообще просто какой-то рай. День должен начинаться с правильных вещей.
My bad. I was just waffling. Suka bliet. Average Russian man. Pumping out a set in the morning. Honestly, how hard does it go on this set?
Молодцы, Сергей Петрович. Спасибо большое, Сергей.
Not very.
Eyes and
Holy, I need to use the bathroom after that. I'll be right back.
Hello? Yeah. Sorry. Yo!
Yo, what's up, man?
I'm at work right now.
What's up? Yo, what's up? What you watching?
Yeah, I'm just watching some
What
TikToks
you-
right now.
Oh, sorry. Yo, what's happening, man?
Just I'm at work to do
Oh,
my
sorry.
thing.
Yo, I didn't mean.
How you doing?
Yo, they told me that this was my studio, that I was going to be allowed to come in here
Do your thing.
and do my thing. What's up, man?
How's it going?
What's up, brother?
Nice to meet you.
How you feeling? Pleasure.
Great, about
man. Sorry. I didn't know you were in here.
Well, it's my house now. They told me I get the whole day, so
I know. What's up, man?
that's pretty good. About you?
Yeah, this is exciting. All right, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, y'all good. Yeah, you want me to
So,
walk me through?
yeah,
what I
walk me
do?
through what we're
You know
doing.
what?
Yes.
Okay.
You're very tall. You seem yes.
stand up, stand up.
Yeah, stand up. Yeah.
Oh, they
Okay,
can't see.
you pull. Okay, they can't see. You can't see.
No, you're tall.
You're tall. Yeah.
I'm 6'2". What
You're
about you?
6'. I'm 6'2". 6'2".
We're about the same.
I have boots on now, and you're like you don't have any shoes on.
Yeah, but also I'm getting old. I think I'm shortening a little bit already.
What's up, man? This is my first Twitch stream, man. I'm
Wait, really?
excited. Yeah. Yeah.
Second one.
The second one. What was my first one?
With Kai?
Kai. Oh, on the Grammy.
Yeah, I was watching.
You were watching. Yeah. Okay, I guess that counts as my first one. But he surprised me.
Really?
Yo.
Did he? Okay, hold on. I gotta ask. Did he have like aura? Did he?
Yeah,
feel-
no. He definitely lights up the any room he walks into.
definitely.
Yeah, no.
He's got the energy,
He
right?
was on fire. I was
yeah,
like,
he's
I was very surprised at how much he stands out in
Oh, he
like
does.
in that kind of crowd. Like a Grammy, it's like
It's everybody, right?
everybody,
Everybody.
everybody's there, and Kai still like popped out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
Are y'all
I
friends?
didn't
Because
wanna
I know you. I know because you touching my knee under. I'm
Yeah,
like,
I didn't want to be rude. I actually want to make sure. I want to make sure they get the proper view. It was for them now.
It was that, yeah. I was like, you just bumping my knee. I was like, what's going on, man? Yeah.
Basically, let me just walk you through it. So
Yes,
can
walk me
familiarize a little
through
bit.
because this is I've never been in this scenario.
So, what I do and what most people do, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just gonna start off like this, right? Full cam, and I just gonna see the chat over here,
Yep.
I just gotta read a little bit, and I say hello. Give him a
You say,
wave.
okay, because I can't read, like,
No,
you
see
can't
it.
see
I
that.
I got you.
It's like you don't have, like,
I can't read it either.
new generation eyes that you can see that
You'll
stuff
see
going that fast.
I think you'll learn it.
All right.
Ready? So then I just click the button like this.
Yeah.
And it switches scenes, right? Like this. Let me make this a little bit bigger like this. And then I just kind of pull the chat like this, right when I start. So it's a lot easier to read, no?
Yeah. It's still going fast.
So it kind of like once you get used to it, see it's not it's not like scrolling, right?
Got it. Yeah,
It goes in
yeah.
batches. So it's kind of easy to see. So what I do most of the time is like I'll just kind of see like kind of what the emotion is right now. So with the emotes, they kind of tell like what's the vibe right now.
Oh, got it.
So see right now, what are they doing?
So
now?
lot of waving and lot of.
Yeah. So like, I heard your wife was like a fucking bitch, right? Don't you talk that way about my wife. Slaps him and starts crying. He started crying after he slapped Chris Rock, right? And people are like, oh, I hope Will's okay. Crazy shit.
I don't remember all of the merits of the reasons why
Oh, yo, thanks.
the Lauren De Laguna situation, and nor
I totally couldn't really find this like right after it happened, so thanks for the link. Yeah, we gotta get that girl off the screen. I'm not down for it, Sorry, chat. What do we want? Live chat replay. I'm clicking it. I'm clicking it. Maybe there is no live chat replay. Actually, maybe we could go full screen and just chuck me up in the corner.
do I personally agree very much with even having to bring it up in this context.
Is a live chat me and Ryle were in there?
I think
Alright,
the evidence
starts
stands on
working,
its own.
I'll,
I don't think we need to talk about
the evidence would make sense because of your.
Oh yeah, it did actually pop up.
Anything else? I think Pixie. The evidence for Pixie stands on its own. I think the evidence, even for the Cherry claims are very convincing. I think
there are no evidence. There's no evidence of Cherry claims. Cherry has no evidence of anything. She just said this exists. I got a message.
What do you think about the fact that he was talking about recording out of his pocket during a sex act with another guy?
I don't know exactly anything about it because I don't know what was happening in that instance.
No, that's not what I asked you. What I asked you is, what do you think about those specific logs? What is your?
My takeaway if I was trying to guess a scenario that would happen, I would assume that he was recording in his pocket secretly, but I don't know what was happening because it's a Grindr date and weird shit happens on Grindr dates. People do weird fucking shit on Grindr. There's glory holes. He could have been hitting it from the back and then put it back in his phone put it in his pocket afterwards. The guy could have been like, hey, I don't want my face recorded, but you can record the audio. He could have got consent, or he could have it could even not be an audio recording of someone. He could have been completely joking. I don't know what it is.
So
if I wanted to make a best guess, it could be
because I would say the first part of what you said is the most reasonable, and I think there's a reason why so many people close to him were swayed by, including Willie, that piece of argumentation. It is pretty fucking retarded to believe.
How did he get swayed?
Excuse me. It's pretty fucking.
He didn't even. How did he get swayed?
Excuse me. Let him finish. It's pretty retarded to believe that he got consent to record a sex activity, put his phone back in his pocket where it'd be entirely compromised, and for some reason didn't record the video. It's very unlikely.
You don't know if he didn't record the video. You have no proof if he didn't record the video, though. You can't say that.
Let me just finish this off.
But no, you can't. Why even say no? Because your point doesn't make any sense.
Let me finish. I got consent to record this sex act, but I'm not gonna record the video. I'm gonna put the.
You won't know that. You don't know that. Stop saying that. You can't say that. You don't know.
How is he recording the video?
You don't know if he recorded a video earlier. You don't know what he did.
He literally is referring to the audio not being there. What
Yes,
do you mean?
but you don't know. But you don't know if he had sex with him already and he recorded either.
To be fair to Darius, maybe Destiny just constantly records everything all around him at all times, right? Maybe he's an ultra fucking crazy, paranoid, schizophrenic little gremlin. You know? Maybe a man attacked Destiny and turned his phone on and then put the phone on record and then like knocked Destiny out and then like put it back in Destiny's pocket. Who knows? Who knows how Destiny ended up recording secret sex acts in his pocket and then later on shared them with people?
Either doing backshots or some other shit. You don't know what he recorded.
The link that he gave.
Wait, Will Smith got an award right afterwards and started crying? That's crazy. I wish you took up more of the screen, to be honest. I feel like this is basically perfect, right?
He didn't have video. It was audio.
You don't have the link doesn't work. You don't know what's in the link. It's a Google file.
Unless he has a see-through pocket. Unless our brains are gonna fall out of our ears, and for some reason you can record video out of your pocket.
You can record video if it was a video and he was originally recording it recording it and put it in his pocket.
He gave her a file.
He was recording MP3.
He gave her a file that he says the audio was scuffed because it was recording out of his pocket.
Okay, then if we heard the video, we'll know. Okay, is he talking to the
All
guy
right,
like
this
he doesn't know what's
fucking
going
sucks,
on?
dude. This is just such dog shit. We're like 1 minute in. We're 3 minutes in. I was giving them good faith by saying I'm 1 minute in. Because we haven't gotten anywhere. Just shut the fuck up, Darius.
We don't know what's going on. I don't know.
Why would you even record a video, audio of a blowjob? I don't get that.
I mean,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't get that.
You record it so that you can share it with other people you're having sex with. I would never do this. I don't want this to happen to me. My future wife is in chat right now. Never send me sex acts of you performing with other people. Thank you very much. Don't even tell me about it, that you've been doing this shit. I don't want to fucking know.
I'm trying to figure it out.
You didn't get permission to record it and you wanted to record it out of your pocket.
What is wrong with Darius? He seems upset.
Yeah, so let's figure out if that's what happened. Let's figure out. Let's ask questions. Instead of just saying, "Oh, this is what happened."
Here's the problem. Everybody's asked questions. He refuses to answer. But
why?
Because he's hiding behind legal litigation when he's
because he's hiding behind legal litigation. Okay, yeah. Oh, you can't because he's hiding
public claims.
He's going to talk about Friday.
Any lawyer on earth would never sign off on. A lawyer would
you don't know
never
shit. You're not a lawyer, and you.
His lawyer would never sign off.
You don't know shit. How would you know? You're not a lawyer. You don't get to say that.
You fucking retarded, bro. Do I need to get
Pisco online
about whether or not you can make?
Yeah, go ask Pisco.
Hey, these people are doing it for money.
Yeah, go ahead.
Doing it for this and that.
Well, also, we reviewed Willie Mack's video where there's a small section where like Destiny says.
Dude, especially in the modern day, people have a way more powerful understanding of the law and their rights and the way to implement that shit than in the past. The internet is a little bit like the death of lawyers. I'm not gonna say like you don't need a lawyer, but like you know, a lawyer isn't like a doctor where it's I know more about the law than I know about giving someone surgery, right? I feel like I'm a lot more happy to speak on it. And I think I am more open to listen to someone smart like Irrelevant speak on it as well. Darius is such a retard.
Yes, here's why I can't talk about this. And he's like saying, hey, I can't talk about this because legal reasons. And more in detail.
Yeah, but he can post in DGG that they're doing it all.
Portabella just posted Sick Boys, I'm here to ban niggas shit in Gen Chat. That's funny.
All for money.
Yes, you can. And he can. Yes, he can say. Yes, he can. Yes, he literally can. He could, and also he could just say, okay. And also, he's not even saying, oh, they're doing it all for money. It seems like this is clout hungry, while these other people are talking about it. He says a lot of people are doing it for clout purposes.
He said specifically, it seems like Pixie and her friends are doing this for money. That's what he said in DGG.
Pixie literally says verbatim that she is doing it for money, by the way. Just so we're clear.
The framing is insane. Do you listen? Can you hear that framing?
She literally said she wants to financially punish him. You what?
Doing it, she said
she wants to financially punish him.
She wanted money. She gave her reasoning for why she wanted
so
money.
Whenever you hear the word, he would think about all the money he lost. So is that
actions. And I'll back that up even further with Dan.
And that relates to money?
He felt like Destiny was feeling the squeeze from situations like this, and he would feel the squeeze, and that's why Dan thought that Destiny might learn from this, is because he's facing actual consequences this time. So it seems like Dan is actually in agreement with Pixie that this guy needs to, excuse me, this guy needs to feel consequences.
Excuse me.
Dan doesn't agree that he needs...
In order for anything to be possible to change.
Dude, Irrelevant isn't able to make his points. You know, the Darius retardation is effective. Rontius, moderate harder, please.
Are none of these consequences going on right now without there being any financial repercussions of that?
Yeah, but not when was Pixie... Hey, was any of this going on when Pixie was asking for money? No.
Well, to back up.
No, but Pixie was playing. Pixie was literally making. Pixie was making. Pixie. I have to mute you, dude. Like, stop talking while I'm talking. Well, Pixie was literally making a draft for this to post it herself. Like, she could have not even in that post mentioned anything about money, and the same repercussions would have happened.
That because she was drafting a post, that means that there was no consideration that she ever had. There was no moment in which it was good faith. She was actually looking for a means to be able to...
Nobody thinks that it's not good faith, but no.
2v2? With who? Does Beckett or someone come on?
Just because there's a draft, does that mean that it was always bad faith? She had no good intentions when she was asking for money.
Checking out on ICO rules.
Okay? Saying that you are being consistent with your shitty morals doesn't help you. Oh yeah, I've been shitty all along, and you've just accepted me, so doesn't that make you a little shitty too? Yeah, it's a good impersonation.
With and befriend. Not all soldiers need to be angels. My feelings about a person...
Not all soldiers need to be angels. Wow.
Never take priority over building a bridge. We can all use.
Wait, did she actually write like a huh? That's the way Destiny writes. She did. They write this like anime character thing. I mean, she just writes like Destiny, but Destiny writes like an anime genius villain. I like Aiko. I don't really watch her shit anymore. I just like to check in and see if she's like doing funny artwork sometimes though. Hopefully one day I get back to like enjoying comfy streams, and Aiko is like a pretty comfy fucking stream, right? It's like a pet. It's like having a pet who's a streamer that lives inside my monitor. I don't know what I mean by that. Don't read into it yet. Really in Prawn vs Darius and Zip Zip. I got no idea who that is, but that's cool. Also, Raul comes in to moderate and gets banned by Darius. I heard, as he moderating, I thought he had something to say, but doesn't manage it. Dude, I kind of want to shave my moustache off. I can feel it. I don't want to feel it.
No, wait, I'm sorry. Do you think that I don't think she has any good intentions at all? It seems that her purpose is to. She said her purpose is literally to financially punish him. She says she's making a public. She's doing this to financially punish him. That is what she's trying to do.
His behavior.
But that's not. I'm sorry. The public stuff is already going to change his behavior.
This was before the public stuff. This was before the public stuff. Also,
then that seems like that would have done less to change his behavior.
So everybody knows she wasn't responsible for it going public. By the way, fuck President Sunday. Fuck Straighter Aid, fuck the Beckett nigga, all of those people are bums. They proceeded to put out fucking shit without her say-so and shit like that and kick this off in a crazy way. Fuck those bums. But Also, this idea that she wasn't trying to do what it sounds like even Dan agreed was possibly a means to be able to make him change. I mean, it's fictitious. She said herself in the logs, hey, I feel like the only way he's going to change is if he gets significant blowback. Dan agrees. Except at the time.
Okay, do you not think him losing half of his friends and everybody he was attached to, and his things with Pisco is not a significant blowback? He had a whole plan he was going to do in New York, and that's all ruined now. That has nothing to do even with money. I mean, him losing money on it.
Facing blowback now.
But do you think the financials? Do you think the financial stuff that she's probably, by the way, she's putting herself in a position where she receives, possibly could receive literally nothing if he is like not perceived guilty in a court of law at least. They literally get nothing out of all of this, and if she does get nothing out of this, he's still going to hurt. But even if he does, and he has to go ahead and give her money, do you think if he gave her money that would have changed his actions?
I don't know.
He literally.
I don't know what would have happened. I don't know. I could theorize and shit like that. I truly don't know, and I'm not going to.
But you're making a statement. You're making the claim.
No. I am stating because you made a claim about her.
Yeah, this is Darius's speculate thing, right? He's like, speculate. You're all speculating. But it's like, Darius, you're not willing to even listen to the facts. You're saying that the facts are speculating, right? You're retarded.
Motives. I am saying.
Yeah, you made a claim that
this is
right.
A pretty big problem for Darius because, like, he's not just. He's running off the modus operandus of like a cheddar. Because that's the one that lets you think that Destiny's totally in the right and that these people are fucked. But he's not a cheddar. He's a streamer, and he's a friend of all of these people. So he's right there in the trenches having to like deal with this, the reality of it, right? Rather than just being like a foot soldier. Darius can't go in there and fucking arm himself with the explosive vest that Destiny has given him and then explode himself. He's got to actually like navigate the battlefield. And he's trying to do it with the talking points of an explosive vest, right?
Okay, yeah,
know what I'm saying, Chet?
You made a claim that Dan. You made a claim that Dan is mentioning that this is doing enough damage.
Destiny said that she and her friends were doing it for money, right? And then you said she is doing it for money.
Yeah, I guess like Darius's only point was like, well, like people do weird shit on Grindr dates, right? Maybe I'm gonna speculate that Destiny was blowing this, like taking it from the back, or some shit. What did he say? I'm gonna speculate that this guy was actually blowing Destiny's back out, and then that's how Destiny ended up recording that shit from his pocket because his back was getting blown out so hard that his hands had to both be occupied, so he had to put the recording in his pocket, right?
That is not a fair reading of the reasoning for why she asked
She is.
Do you agree or disagree that it is not an honest retelling of why she wants the money? Oh, she's just doing it for money.
The litigation stuff is literally for money to punish him. She wants to financially punish him. So yes, it is a money thing.
No.
Wait, that's different. What's the point of legally going after him?
You think when she is even herself articulating that the reason why she is going after the money is so that way he can learn a lesson? Do you really think
financially
telling of that is she's just doing it
financially? It is a financial lesson.
No,
that is what she her words.
Brought about through finance. Would you say whenever
so it's for money.
Wait, I'm curious. Whenever
it's not for her to gain.
It's not for money. It's for the lesson, right?
Money is for him to lose money.
Whenever somebody settles.
Blodius's intellect transcends the mental capacity of the human race. The blatant misplay is all in line with his grand scheme. It's such a real statement, eh? Don't have a response. Definitely augmented by a sense of anti-intellectualism. Yeah, in a country filled with Trump voters, who needs facts?
with another person in a legal case, would you say that they were just doing it for the money?
No, but she is literally using the words she wants to financially punish him. I'm sorry. The one saying when they're trying to settle for something that they're trying to financially punish them.
What is the difference between what she's doing in a settlement?
The difference is that she's not messaging the person, I want to financially punish you, so I'm going to probably have to go through the legal repercussions to take as much money from you as possible. Not, oh, I have an issue, I broke my leg, we need to make an agreement here.
Wait, do you understand in settlement?
That is the difference.
It's not just to repair the damages, but it's also to punish the individual for damage, like harm and suffering that's caused.
I understand what that is.
To not do it in the future. You understand that?
I understand what that is.
Why that happens? Right?
I understand what that is. Yes, but when she said that, she's not like,
oh, what she did. Or what?
Okay. Also, a settlement is to come to an agreement. By the way, the settlement is to come to an agreement.
Unfair reading of her situation.
Wait, no, real quick. You can't say a settlement is a financial punishment. It is to come to an agreement.
Wait, so
you're settling.
Because you agree, that doesn't mean it's a financial punishment. What is this? What? What is
You're
that?
agreeing that you're going to pay this amount to settle the difference of this.
Yeah, that doesn't mean
it's not a punishment.
What do you think a punishment is?
Punishment would be something that would punish your actions, but a settlement is I don't even know how you would. Is that right? Retarded? Like, how would you...
settlement isn't a punishment for something?
Then wait, I'm sorry. Why wouldn't you just go through the whole thing? Why would you settle?
Why wouldn't you go through the what? Excuse me?
Why would you settle?
So that way it doesn't have to be a public thing. You don't have to go through the court process and shit like that.
Yeah.
Okay, this is already public. Why would she settle?
Behind the scenes for money and not having a big legal
battle.
Yeah, they
thought they could handle it person to person.
But she wouldn't be anonymous. That's probably a factor there.
Like if you punch me in the face, I could technically.
I say a settlement is a resolution.
I'm not going to do that because we're roommates. We're friends.
Or compromise.
I'm not going to handle it in court. I'm not going to do that. Why the fuck would I do that?
Okay, I'm literally Googling this. A settlement is not considered a punishment anywhere. It's considered a compromise or some sort of.
What do you read? By what definition?
Agreement.
Are you like reading like a legal thing? What do you mean?
Legally, yes. Legally, a settlement is coming to a compromise.
It's still a punishment. It's a different kind of punishment. You're not punished by the law.
You're agreeing that to some wrongdoing and you're settling for it. What do you mean?
You're settling for it. You're making a compromise. Yes.
As a result of wrongdoing.
As a result of whatever. It's literally saying a settlement is literally saying, when you settle.
It's like even if Destiny loses, he hasn't done anything wrong, right? This is like the setup.
Out of court, like no one is at fault.
Legally, no one's at fault, you fucking idiots.
They mean in court.
Well, no shit. Then why?
I'm not saying they're legally at fault. We're making moral claims. I don't know the merits of the actual court case. We're talking about whether or not morally this person. I mean, let's even talk about this. Do you think Pixie's entitled to any financial compensation morally?
I think Pixie is entitled to financial morally, probably, yeah.
Okay. So then, what is the issue with her asking for money?
I don't think it's an issue for asking for money. I think it was fine when she asked for money originally, but now she's legally going through the means of doing that.
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with it? I think it's retarded because now she could gain no money if she loses the case.
No, if you want to argue whether or not the case itself is going to benefit her in that manner, that's fine. This argument is about whether or not she's, quote, doing it for the money. The way that, quote, doing it for the money, it implies that she doesn't feel like there was actually any significant wrongdoing. She is just trying to extract as much money from this man as possible, and there isn't any.
But that is what she's doing.
Merits to that claim.
The merits would be that Destiny offered her money, and Destiny would have offered her something out of court.
They should be able to like push back on Darius, right? Like, if Aurelie and Prontis can just make this concept like simpler and more straightforward and more cut and dry, eventually he should just be like, oh yeah, I get it now.
But that was not done. Because she wanted to take it to court.
Ryle Kittenhouse is offering to moderate this conversation.
No.
I don't. I personally, I have no issue with Ryle Kittenhouse, so, yeah. So
Ryle
this,
went
so
live
this could have been
today
handled out of court, but it was not brought into court.
and
Instead, it was
reacted to all
brought
this
into
shit.
court for what reason?
brought into court because it was made into a public situation.
His
and then
channel was like
she-
pretty popular. It's a good platform for him to like go live and get a few hundred viewers and then just like kick off a streaming career, right?
Was it made public?
And it was made public because of President Sunday, Strader Aid, and Beckett.
So she had to legally. So sorry, that's not why she legally went through things. She was trying to go through stuff legally prior to that.
I think the communication, she felt like the communication had broken down after Kyla had said like, oh yeah, I don't know if we can do this. I didn't think that this was the route that you were going for. I thought we were going for more of a rehabilitative thing.
Some funny
instead
shit,
of
sick
a, like a financial punishment thing.
Well, so doesn't that?
That just sounds like a miscommunication.
Her number one goal is not
or-
money because she pivoted. It's like, well, okay, I'm not going to do the money thing, but I do want him to have some repercussions, some actions. Show she took the legal case. Doesn't that show she's like, her number one goal is not money, but probably like.
Listen,
changes?
I personally, all I'm
Yeah, I saw
arguing
that Portobello.
is that there is insufficient proof to show insufficient evidence to claim that she's doing.
when I clicked into this, when it was happening, or right after it happened, I'm like scrubbing through VODs, like trying to find that. All I could find was Darius with no shirt on, looking totally bloated, trying to get his fucking audio to work because all his shit was just scuffed. And I typed in DGE chat. I'm like, wow, good to see Darius went full bloat for this fucking important moment in time. I know that he's going to be reading that. He's going to be hitting up Legacy and being like, they're fucking crisply this guy. I don't know. Why do you talk to him so much? Fuck that.
Doing this just for money. There's insufficient.
I think that the legal stuff is literally a way of her trying to do a financial punishment. I think that if she wanted to go public about it, which she was going to do, that's fine. But the legal stuff seems to be a way to go about financial punishment on her that she is talking about. And I don't think that's going to go the way that she wants it to go. I think that
what is the implication of the statement? Somebody's just doing it for the money. What is the implication there?
That they are trying to do stuff for the money, like exactly what it says.
Right. Does she have any other reason that we can see, any logs that indicates that she isn't just doing it for the money? That there is a separate reason besides money that she is doing this?
Yes, but the litigation thing is the direct thing to how she is trying to financially punish
Would
him.
you agree that by Pixie's own statements, that the money is a means to be able to do something else, and that it's not the money itself that she wants?
By Pixie's own statements, the money could be used as a means to do something else. It would be to punish him, but she is still doing it to get money out of him. Even if it is to punish him, she's doing it to get money out of him. I understand you're trying to do something where you're like, it's a statement, but
earlier that the implication of she's just doing it for the money means that she's only in it for the money. It seems like through her own argumentation, she is using the money as a proxy to be able to hurt this guy and punish him for the violation of her trust in the hopes that he won't do it again. And I'm not even making the claim that this is 100% the case and that she did this entirely altruistic. I'm not even making that claim. You are making the claim she is definitively doing it because you're backing up Destiny's pledge.
You're doing something where you're like, oh, she needs to financially.
Bro, I hate that shit. When you clearly map out to someone what is happening, and then they attach themselves to it, and then Una reverse it right back on you. It is like just something that someone with no brain cells will just constantly do, where you will like put in the effort to create an argument to actually address what they're saying, and then they'll just repeat it back to you in a totally non-contextual format, because like they think they're like a five-head genius when really they're just like totally like a fucking goldfish. They're just like a mirror, right? They're just like a retarded. Honestly, this is the way that your fucking lizard brain works. Darius is just full lizard brain moment. Everyone has it, and you got to be careful that like you don't become the sort of person who's constantly fueling your own ego by looking at the world and the world becomes a mirror of yourself, right? Where you're constantly projecting yourself onto everything around you. This is, when I say lizard brain, I mean the part of you that barely functions, that you can't get rid of. You're like a fucking amoeba, just operating as a reactionary little mollusk to the world. I know we didn't even listen to what Darius said, but I just feel it. I feel it that he's just about to do this to Irrelevant.
Making the claim she is definitively doing it because you're backing up Destiny's pledge.
You're doing something where you're like, oh, she needs to financially own him in order for her to get her point across. There are other ways to do this that have nothing to do with finances. And again, if she loses, why are you talking? Who's
the fuck is that guy?
She loses this case,
is that TikTok or whatever?
If she loses this case, what does she doesn't gain the financial thing she wanted when she would have still like she was. So it's like, what's the point of doing this? She just instead wasted a bunch of money.
Is to try to be her stated point. I can't mind read here. We can get into probabilities and shit like that, but I'm not making the hard claim here. You are. Her stated reason for doing this, and this doesn't seem incongruent with any of her actions broadly, is that she wants this money for the purpose of hurting him. Doesn't she even say it could be donated to charity? She literally says that.
Okay, yeah.
Inside of the logs. Now, again, if you want to argue whether or not that she's legit about that, that's a separate argument or whatever. But that is something that, again, I'm not.
Crazy. Apparently, this was like 30 grams of protein.
Discuss, unless you want to argue that all of this is fictitious, you need to provide me something. But Pixie is using the money as a proxy.
As a proxy for her own moral crusade,
trying to teach him a lesson.
To see if that will teach him a lesson.
It's not a moral crusade.
I don't.
It's just a moral attack, bro, against one person. She's not trying to fucking wage war against the entire of Twitch or some shit, or the entire of DGG. She's just seeking recompense for the harm done to her by Destiny.
No.
Fucking the term moral crusade just winds me up a little bit.
What's your it seems like the impacts of just the statement alone and everything that's happened has been enough to
controversial
hurt him.
streamer.
And if she needs to go through this financial means of doing it, so that really does show him a lesson, that's fine. But I think you're valid. He's valid in saying
I'm sorry.
That is that she is trying to go after his money because again that is exactly what she's doing. But her purpose is to hurt him with it. But it is a fact that she is going after his money.
If we take her at face value,
it's to hurt him.
And you need to provide me a reason why we wouldn't be for her, but we would be for him. But if we take her at face value, her purpose is to correct his behavior. And by the way, Dan agrees with the idea that severe punishments might correct his behavior, and I even said that she could possibly have asked for extra large sum of cash.
My fucking battery just died,
Dan,
and for some reason it's a fucking plug-in connection.
So this is just to say that her purpose.
Jesus Christ! Have you guys ever played Silent Hill: The Room? You know, like you look through the peephole and you can see your fucking hallway. I live in a place that's like just like that. I don't have a peephole, but there's this fucking disgusting mold, cockroach infested building that I live in, and I go out there, and even though it's fucked, I sort of know what's going on, right? It's comfy, and knowing your enemy. And a guy down the hall just moved out, and then I walk out, and some other fucking random dude is locking my guy across the hall's door, like directly across. I have no idea who that fucking guy is. I feel like I'm in Silent Hill: The Room. I don't even know what I'm talking about, but you guys feel the vibe? Weird. I hate this place. Get me out.
Isn't for money. Her purpose is to try and correct the behavior.
Sure, I appreciate that.
Her means of doing that is through
the familiarity of that emote is bringing me back to earth.
Money. That's what it is. That's a separate thing.
Okay. But do you understand how that's like a roundabout way of like going about? You're like, okay, yeah, it's hacking you, but now, yes, it is. You're saying
so much so that the U.S. court system agrees with the idea that fines are a means to be able to help de-incentivize malicious or toxic or,
No,
or non-civil behavior inside of our country. So unless you disagree with the
So if she loses the case, then so is he allowed to just keep doing it?
Sorry, say again?
If he loses the case, then is he just allowed to keep doing it then?
He just interrupts so much.
Loses the case. I don't know
if he
what
wins
the
the case.
judge's punishments would be for if the crimes he's found guilty on the crimes. I haven't looked at the statutory or the precedent for the consequences or fines or even jail time. I truly don't know what the consequences are for this type of crime. I don't know.
Not me. We got Ryle, who
I
apparently is
don't know.
going to be more on your side. So I think we're also to help you out.
I don't care either way. I'm just like trying to listen to this conversation, and you talking randomly is like distracting me. Go ahead.
Yeah.
All right, you want to go first or I'll go?
Yeah, just real quick. So I think what Relly's trying to outline is the difference when you're saying that she's doing it for.
If Raul's not a moderator, he's a narrator. he comes in and narrates shit real hard. But Raul's just a character. I wonder how he comes across to like people who don't know him. I don't know what else to say on that. I don't want to shit talk him. But he's a storyteller. He leads you in certain ways. I think it's probably like super interesting for some people sometimes. We'll see how his channel grows and what kind of audience he gathers.
For the money.
And like, you know, as his storytelling reaches like more people, it'll be interesting to see like how those people interact with other communities.
Right. There could be implications there. Right. Someone might do something for a job or to scam or to get back at somebody. Right. There are a lot of ways that can mean, based on implications. Do you know what that means?
He gets
Yeah.
that part, I think.
Like if
Yeah,
I went to
hold on,
work a
wait.
job that I
Just-
don't really like, but I do like working, but I mostly want it for the money. Yeah, it's like
So
I'm gonna go
do
for
you
it for the
think
money.
it's wrong for her to want reparations, let's call it?
I don't think it's wrong for her to want reparations, but again, it's like you had the ability to handle this outside of the courts.
It still
Also,
can't.
wait,
Why do you think he's
before
going
we
to
go
talk?
down this,
Why do
before we
you?
go down
Why,
this,
hold on,
really quick,
hold on. Literally in the middle of a sentence. Why do you think he thinks he can talk next week if it's probably not going to get settled out of court? It's in his best interest for it to leave court as soon as possible. She still has a lot of leverage.
I do not know why. I know that he said he has to send it to lawyers and he has to figure that out there. I'm not going to guess either because I generally don't know.
Why are you here?
He
Well, you
understands
can't.
content. Yeah, he's
It means you
addicted
can't
to
say anything, right? If you can't take any guesses, that's what we're here to
all
do is take
channels all
guesses.
at once all the time.
I don't really care to take guesses on like what's happening. I'm just going with what's happening at the moment.
And none of us will know, but I'm curious if anyone has any ideas. Why do you think it changed so quickly where a couple weeks ago it was like, I can't make any comments besides the ones I do in DGG, and now it's like, well, now I can make an actual official statement. But
I truly
Wait.
don't know. I truly don't know.
Before we go there,
Because that's a
can I just say what I want to say real quick? So
Just say it.
Relly-
Ask to say it.
Yeah. Just so nobody interrupts me. So Relly, you were saying that Destiny was saying that they're only doing this for the money. So I went and looked for the log because I wanted to see the context. Okay. So there's the full message is Pixie and the people behind her just want money. So there's no point in going after the hacker. He's probably some broke loser anyway. So they aren't even mentioning him. So so the question that was probably asked, I can't find the actual chatter that he was responding to, but he was responding to somebody saying like he's not saying like, oh, they're just after money or whatever. He's just saying the reason they're going after me and not the hackers because they want money. He's not saying that, oh, they don't have any reason. It's not about reparations or whatever. Destiny wasn't saying that like they don't have a good reason for going after money or that he doesn't think the money is deserved. Or in fact, if you go back into the messages, you can see Destiny, suggested money or whatever. It's just not necessarily. I mean, you could still read it that way, but that's not necessarily
I think the
what
most
Destiny was
reasonable
saying.
interpretation of that is him saying the reason why they're not going after these other people is because he's a broke loser. The reason why they're going after me is because I have money and they're after money.
Well, because yes,
Because he
but also
literally
because
says
Why wouldn't she also want to financially punish the other website that's keeping like the stuff online, or the person that's like hacking? Why wouldn't she want to financially punish them too? How is she able to know that finances are what's going to change Steven?
So why are you asking why she wouldn't want to like?
Why not financially
sue
punish
TV
literally every single
farms?
person ever? Anyone, like literally anything. Why not? Why won't you just financially punish every single
So for
person
one,
on every
do
single
we
thing
even
ever?
do we
Like, what-
even have like a confirmed first, last name, and location of the hacker?
Oh, I don't think so. But
so
I think one reason is
Can I-
one person violated, or maybe multiple, but someone in particular violated Pixie's consent. That was the first person
Well,
to cause that issue.
I think one thing to get it is one thing that's great is if we can all come to an agreement, right? We're all either current or former DGGers, right? Now this is going to sound super gay, but we all agree Destiny just wanted to sex with a girl and he didn't have good boundaries for himself. He wasn't there trying to post pixie shit to Twitter. Now he may have been like malicious in sending it to that other girl, but really, Darius, we can all agree he didn't want it on Twitter and didn't want it on Kiwi Farms.
I have no reason to
can we
believe
agree with
that
that?
he wanted it to go public. I have no reason to believe that. Nor have I ever
Darius,
claimed
is that fair?
he has reason. He wanted it, but I don't have
Wait,
any
what
reason
fair, sorry?
to believe that or
How you
to
doing?
speculate.
Yeah,
Harris just
I just
isn't
think
listening.
it's good.
He just can't
good
hear
to
the
everyone,
role.
like,
I don't know how relevant
agree,
it is, 'cause,
right?
doesn't like make his irresponsibility okay.
Well, it's important. It's an important thing to have when we're having an argument, right?
It's
We
not,
can just
dude.
fight forever, or we can agree on small things and then argue about the important shit. That's why it's a very important part of like
Well,
having
nobody
a
disagreed on that point.
I know it's good to have it just established, right? Even though we know it subconsciously, it's good to
Sure,
just say it out loud.
Yeah, there is arguments that some people are making that people. I'll just say on my side of it because I have condemned Destiny.
They comment
quite
on
broadly.
everything.
People on my side of it
How do-
are like saying X and Y and
Can't
Z.
bring
So I
up-
think the clarification.
You know, like it would be nice in these online spur conversations to be able to like bring up some points. Do we agree on this? Yes. 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 But it's always, do we agree on this? And then everyone wants to go around and have like a little 5-minute spiel about it.
From Wild Kittenhouse that people, or at least me in this instance, are not making wild claims like that. I think the clarification. I think it's totally fine.
It helps cool off the conversation that we can have a disagreement about the important stuff, but we're not here saying that he's this
You ain't never calling anyone off, bro.
super
Fuck.
malicious, super predator, right? And that's what people may think in implications. Now, Darius.
So on that way, I have. So you were
Well, that
saying
was
like we want to get
set
to the
up something
important
else.
things. I have an important thing on Redley that you guys kind of mentioned before, but you guys were getting heated past it. But Redley, why do you think Destiny's defense that he can't talk about things for legal reasons isn't a good defense?
Yeah, because he's been talking about it religiously in DGG.
So, would you be open to hearing that? Is it possible that because he hasn't talked about the case itself, but he can talk about peripheral things? So, for an example, the reason that I think that this is the case, because in the first response that Destiny did on Reddit, right, he said like I can't talk about a lot of things, but here's what I will say, and he was talking about a lot of the peripheral stuff without actually talking about the specifics of the legal case themselves. So he can talk about stuff. He can talk about a lot of stuff, just not directly
Kind
the
of.
legal
I
facts
know
of
what the
the
you're
case
referencing though, but
as presented.
I'd mention most lawyers would be like, yeah, you probably shouldn't say bad things about the victims. Like I saw some negative stuff about Cherry in there.
Well-
Imagine no lawyers be like, yeah, you should. This is a good thing to do. Do this.
Yeah, no.
He's not consistent with his rules. We can all agree on that, right?
You could probably say whatever you want about the.
He's not even consistent with what he says. Like he kind of does just talk about the case, right? He's at least like putting down marching orders for like, this is how serious we treat this. This is how it's gonna come out. Like, you know, it's not serious. I shouldn't speak on it, but I'm gonna, and you can too, Cheddar. And like, it's not that serious. We don't have to take the harm that these women are going through seriously. Like, neither do you, Cheddar.
The argument is simple.
The plaintiff
He's
or whatever, the
using,
defendant.
he's using the defense of I cannot make statements of my innocence because of legal counsel, but he's making statements that legal counsel would never co-sign off of. Another instance is the Vyvanse statement, because the implication of the Vyvanse statement is that my behavior changed after Vyvanse. why the fuck would a lawyer want you to say your behavior never changed. Your behavior was always good, bro. You were always good, right? You're always.
What's gonna happen if you go
Wait,
off one?
wait. Okay, so
It's not even a real
Vivance has
argument.
nothing to do with you. You were
Because
always good,
he's
bro.
using
Right?
Vivance
You're
to
always
talk-
good.
True,
So the
It's using-
Vivance comment
he's
would
using
never
Viv-
clear a lawyer. It would never clear a lawyer.
He's using Vivance as okay. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Like in that specific sense, he's using Vivance as a way to talk about a specific timeline. Like
Yes,
as
and that's the problem. No lawyer would ever say it's okay for you to say, "Oh, notice how all of this," because it sounds like
Yes, but
Zip Zap, whatever
that
his
has
name
nothing
is,
to do with
has
the case,
logs
though.
pulled up. Pull up the Vivance log because the Vivance log implies that he changed after Vivance. So much so, even Dan doubled down on it when he talked about, he got on medication and he felt like he was changed. I even think that was in the Willie Mack video, maybe. But the idea that he had changed.
Let's see. So I'm pulling up the logs. Do you want me to just read some of them?
Pull up the Vivance log.
So the one of them says sex therapy LOLW. Like I said, if I need sex therapy, then so do like 100 of the streamers. The reality is, ever since I've started my Vivance, my desire for any of these types of interactions has fallen off a cliff. That's why all of this shit is pre-2024. So he's talking about these types of interactions is like personal drama, crazy fucking BBD,
Yeah, do you
whatever.
think a lawyer would co-sign on
Okay,
that
so
when
so
talking
wait,
about
can I keep
Let's
reading
say
some of the other? There's more logs. There's more logs. Can I just finish reading
Let's say
some of
the
these?
extreme of
Do you
both.
think a
Let's say
lawyer
the
would
extreme of both.
co-sign on that statement?
Does the
So
Vivance
hold on,
matter?
wait. Can I just
the
keep reading
Vivance
because
matter?
it's gonna be very
Can we talk
important.
about
Keep
sex
reading the
mess
next
stuff?
message.
I thought you
I'm
were
just gonna
done.
keep
My
reading.
bad.
Yeah, no, you're good. The next message that Disney has related to Vivance is, but it's also cringe how people are citing taking the
shit on Dan.
Vivance changed him thing. Vivance didn't change me. It just made me lose interest in as aggressively pursuing sexual/hookup stuff and got me more focused on work.
Yeah.
So
Let's
he's-
say he's
he's
super
specifically
black
saying-
Vivance up
Do you
his
think any
asshole, or
lawyer
he
would
never took
co-sign on these-
Vivance.
Do you think any lawyer would co-sign
Wait,
on these
but-
statements? Because just
So
to be
on
clear,
the second one, he's saying it didn't change him.
I'm not gonna have a Discord conversation with a Discord guy about what a lawyer would pass on. I'm sorry, dude. I don't know why you keep
The
doing
reason
this
why
thing.
is because he's
You
using
think a
the
lawyer
argument
passes?
that he
You don't get
can't
to
talk
say
about
that.
these
You don't
things
know
because
this.
of legal counsel.
So crazy. Isn't
I
it, at the
wouldn't be
moment?
talking
And he said he's
about
gonna
whether or
talk
not a
about it on
lawyer would
Friday. He's
co-sign
gonna
on
bring it
any
a
of
month
these
later.
statements if he didn't use that as a defense for why
What
he
is the-
can't say
what
that
is-
he's innocent.
what is the other
use
side
of
going to use
Vivance
against him
doesn't-
with that statement? And also, here's the thing: I have to have a conversation with you on what a lawyer's going to use, how a lawyer's going to use that against him in court. And the reality is, I don't know how that's going to happen because I'm not either one's lawyer, and I don't know what either one's lawyer is using against him. So now I need to do this thing where I'm like, okay, how is this bad for Destiny for his case? And you need to explain that to me, and you need to think I need to act like his lawyer, and I need to now explain to you how that doesn't actually explain to do that. And neither one of us are lawyers, and we're having this conversation. I don't know
Do you
what
think his Reddit post was signed off by an
Well,
attorney?
you can use Destiny's own DMs with Willie Mack. We can pull him back up. He's like, basically, I can't talk about these reasons, these legal stuff for these reasons. Like he's saying, even if I say I'm innocent, that could be used against me.
Well, do we have a Reddit post where he
anything I say?
Do we have a Reddit post where he admits it? Why are we talking about like? Isn't that way more important than the Vivance? Isn't there a
No,
Reddit
that's not-
post where
that's
he
not-
admits it?
You're getting off topic.
I mean, he has
Oh, I'm
Discord
sorry, talking about the
logs.
sex pest
I
stuff.
believe it's Discord logs with Straighter Raid where he admits to the cherry behavior, or sorry, the
Yeah, that's not what we're talking about right now. Sure.
pixie behavior.
Isn't it a lot more reasonable? My point with what I'm trying to say is, isn't it a lot more reasonable instead of saying, "Oh, if I'm a lawyer, this is a bad thing," or I don't know because neither of us fucking know. They'd be like, "Okay."
Is he afraid to talk about the sex pest stuff? Is that why you want to talk about Vivance? Because how is Vivance important?
Well, the reason why Vivance is important is because he brought it up in a context where a lot of people's interpretation of it was him trying to say that a lot of these incidents happened prior to Vivance, and after on Vivance, he's good now, right? And then he even understood this perception as to have that follow-up message that Zip referred to. Like, people interpreted this in a very obvious way as a result of him making that statement.
Yeah, but his statement was, since I've started Vivance, my desire for any of these types of interactions has fallen off a cliff.
Yeah,
That's why
and
all this
when
shit is
there's a conversation going on about how you desire sexual relationships with these people so much so that you are throwing your moral obligations to people that you recorded sex acts with to the wayside so you can get a nut. Yeah, I think that's a retarded thing to
But
put.
he's not talking about that second part. He's talking about the first part. He's just saying that the desire.
The way that depraved scumfuck would blabber on and on about stimulants pissed me off to no end. Yeah, fucking A. You know, I argued with Queeman about whether or not Destiny was abusing stimulants. And I had to fucking sweep so hard for Destiny because it bothered me so much about the way Destiny comes across, because I also needed medication, and I was like, I can't have this fucking loser out here representing ADHD people as deranged freak drug addicts, you know? It's fucking me over so hard, bro. And right after all this shit happened recently, Queeman comes back in and he's like, hey Chris, remember that first time we talked? Like 6 months ago? And I'm like, no. And Queeman is like sleepily in bed with his phone next to his head in Discord, and he's like, I think you owe me an apology, Crisp. Bro. It's true, I guess. Action ban. State your name and address, commoner. Action ban's a sub. They're on thin ice. Keep your eye on that one, Spin Boy. I mean, Sick Boy. Fuck, sorry. Spin Boy is a mod here, by the way. Should I give Spin Boy the power to ban other mods and see what happens? We could have a mod war. Yeah, I was like, how did Queeman just going off to have sweet dreams, and he just decides to, you know, hit me with that one. What's above mod? Founder? Mod war? Regulator? Maybe? Regulator. He pulls out the gun fu. I feel like it would be cool to get the exclamation mark shoot in chat. Oh, so full of hell. Fuck, full of hell, you're a mod too. Let's go. The equalizer. Spin Boy, the equalizer. The other mods just going at him. 1v1s. Mod v mod. Dude, I've wanted to go into the gladiatorial arena today. I'm in real life. Give me a net and a trident. Give me a net, a trident, and a Hassan Piker to fight, please.
To do sexual hookup stuff as just.
Do you reckon I could 2v1 Zerka and Hassan? That would be a sick fight.
Fallen off. So
No,
all the
he
shit is
says,
before.
quote,
That's all
"These types
all
of
he's talking about is why it's all
Yeah,
from a
you're
long time
right.
ago.
That,
Okay, the potato.
what that means is open to interpretation.
How does
and
Spin Boy
it
get mod and
seems
not
like
me?
Most people agree.
You know what? I was
that there's
thinking
a
the same
pretty
thing.
clear type of interpretation. Now, if you want to say that isn't exactly what he meant, then sure. My argument wasn't whether or not he for sure meant this or that. My argument was whether or not a lawyer would look at that and be like, yeah, that's good. That's a good.
And the answer. The answer is you don't know. It seems like he is talking to a lawyer about what he is saying online. It sounds like he's writing a whole manifesto where he's sending it to his lawyer to talk about it. Even Willie Mack in his video talks about how the response he got from about the whole situation seemed like it was from a lawyer. It seems like he's communicating with a lawyer about what he's saying and what he's doing, and it seems to be he's doubling down on it. So I don't.
You know,
I don't
Destiny
know
lied about like he used Willie Mack as a weapon to smear like Kelly Jean and shit.
Okay,
Like,
I don't. What do you want me to? What do you want me to say to
People
that?
he
Like, okay, I think there's a conspiracy. Destiny is just using these people as
I
weapons.
know if
Like,
you
bro,
just
what
sit
am I supposed to
DGG all
have to-
day, you may not be able to think of things outside of that. But if it's not a super conspiracy,
you sit
and he
online
lied
all
about
day-
Kelly Jean that he was making up
No wonder Darius kicks Ryle later. The wind up, bro.
conspiracies.
To be clear, I don't know the merits of the Kelly Jean thing. I personally don't know.
I don't know what
haven't
you're
looked
talking
into it,
about,
so
but
I can't make a call.
it would if you were to sit offline all day, I think you would think, oh yeah, maybe he's lying and doing some elaborate troll about how he's talking to lawyers while he's actively being sued. So I guess that's something you could also think about. Sure. I just don't feel like doing some weird like Avengers role play.
You know, you know, the Reddit post, he admits it, right? No lawyer would approve that. So that just disproves, fuck the Vibe timeline and all that. The Reddit post
Did you
confirms the DMs with Pixie that he's a fucking sex pest. So I don't
You
know
see
why,
that
like,
Destiny when Nicholas Diorio sent that to Destiny, he said I didn't admit shit. So
I'm
is
not
it
talking about that.
possible? Is
I'm
it
not talking about
possible that there's a different interpretation to the message?
I'm not talking about that. No. The
believe
Reddit
that-
post
that
wasn't
would-
like
Yes, it's the
manipulation.
same
The
screenshot.
Reddit
It's the
post
same
was
screenshot.
the
situation
Reddit
as a whole.
post.
Didn't he literally get
Not DMs.
community noted on that? I think he
I didn't see
literally
that one.
got community noted in saying, yeah, he did
Okay,
admit it.
community
and then-
notes don't mean shit. Okay,
How is the community note supposed to tell me
Nonetheless, he did
what a
admit
lawyer would
to
say?
the Pixie stuff. He did. Unless, is that contested here?
So no. I'm not saying it's contested. I'm saying
what's contested is I don't know.
Really. So
This kind of goes back to the
when
Biden
Nicholas
thing, but-
Dior confronted him about that screenshot where he admits to it, and Destiny
Action
said,
Bang,
"I
can you
didn't
type
admit
something in
shit."
chat?
So is it possible that there's another interpretation of that message that doesn't mean he just admitted to it? Yes, obviously.
Who's the not
just
Rally
reading
guy?
it
Sitting next to Rally is Prawnces, and then we got and then we've got Zip Zip and Rail Kitten House and RS in chat. Fuck, I added you to the OG list, Action Band, but I don't know if the flare's working.
Sure looks like he is a
Hello everyone, where did a bunch of you come from? Dude, the stream was streaming before. But apparently this is a pretty solid debate where these two turn out to be the brainlets of the house. And then when is Aurelie moving out of the house though? Soon Prawnces will be the smartest guy in the house, unless the whole house disbands. I don't know.
And then
Me saying that it's possible that there's a different interpretation does not mean that I'm going to be so open-minded my brain falls out of my ears. You can look at the context of the messages. It's very clear he's agreeing to do this. And furthermore, I want to further compound this. There's multiple different messages between him and Erudite that he does nothing to ever say, oh, I thought I might have had consent. I didn't think it was exactly like that. He's taking blame in every single message. He's taking blame. If he didn't do any of it, if he thought he had consent, why is it in every single instance of this being brought up in private, he's taking blame for it? Why?
Oh, to build on your
Is
point,
it
Relly,
possible he's
he
taking
crashed out. He crashed out on Twitter.
This is older, but
You're agreeing with him and I'm disagreeing. Can I just go?
Didn't he say Melina, where like they had to have a conversation where that got discussed.
Yeah.
So he definitely was doing it at least in the past.
Yeah. Do we disagree with that? That he has a history of.
Is it possible that he was taking the blame?
Yeah,
for
Aurelie is really offended. He's the embodiment of righteously being betrayed by his friend. I feel like Justical could be there too. I feel like it's a lot less optically sound for Justical to say that. I just feel like he was an interesting chatter. It's not that he would ever like blaze or tug on Destiny's balls. He was just like a prolific chatter who met Destiny like very critically for a few years, and in doing so, I feel like the two of them probably had like a sort of masculine bonding experience. Justical, right? Whereas like Irrelevant, it's more Irrelevant's not like a friend of his. He's more like a friend of a friend. But he has like been to visit Destiny and hung out and like all that kind of stuff. A lot closer to the situation. But yeah, I get why Aurelie's like so fired up about all this. His Bloody has fallen. Why you guys I mean, Bloody is about to get pussy.
Leaked
at Dan.
Or like the fact that it went public?
Can you acknowledge what Relly said?
Blame for? So is it possible that what he was taking blame for was the fact that it went public?
No. I don't think Destiny would actually take blame wholeheartedly for it going public if he actually wasn't responsible for it going public. I think there would be at least one message
I
of
agree.
him going, especially when Straighter Raid says, you didn't make it public, you shared it non-consensually, and his response is, yeah, I know, and then he goes on to say he violated her trust in the worst way possible. It makes no sense for a guy who we know is routinely very careful in his DMs, isn't going to admit to doing things he didn't do. It makes less than no sense for this
according
guy
to you guys, according to Darius, and according to you guys.
Because I don't. Why would he say sorry? He got hacked. That's how it happened.
Wait, he gets super muted, right? Fuck, I thought he got kicked.
And according to you guys,
hacked? Because yeah, I don't. Why would he say sorry? He got hacked. That's how it got out.
It doesn't make
according
any
to you
sense.
guys.
Sorry, my phone got hacked.
Sorry. For I violated your trust in the worst way possible because I got hacked and somebody leaked. What?
Yeah, it wouldn't make sense.
It doesn't make any sense. And it especially doesn't make any sense for
I
somebody.
don't know if I want to call Dan like performative, but because it just seems to be like his fundamental drive is to be like a performer or something. It's just like who he is as a person. But it's not because it's like because he's deep or wants it. It is just like I don't think he shuts off from ever thinking about the way he appears to people, and he's content brained, dude.
Just like, what is this soy posting? Okay, so someone in this, at least when I remember, when he was responding to say, I didn't admit this shit, someone says he admitted to a crime, and then he says, I didn't admit this shit, and he's saying that he didn't admit to a crime. I think he may have
is it not a crime to share somebody's sex tape?
I guess we'll find out. I don't know. I don't know.
Somewhere he
I
said,
think.
Wait, so you can't respond? You just got fucking mogged, son. You just said, all right, I'm out.
As to my knowledge, it is illegal to do that. Now, whether or not whether or not it is, his response wasn't illegal. His response was, I didn't admit to anything.
No, I didn't admit to anything. I did not admit to a crime. I think is what he's responding to directly when someone's asking.
So just to be clear, your position is if we were to message Destiny right now and ask him, did you admit to unconsensually sharing of a sex tape, he would be like, yeah, but it's not a crime. You think?
I don't think he would. I don't think it would make any comments. I don't think he would make any comments.
Okay, so then why is he commenting on whether or not he admitted it?
Because someone told him that he committed a crime, and then he said, "I didn't admit to shit."
So he is commenting on the merits of whether or not he committed a crime.
Bro, I think he's admitting. I think he's commenting on the exact response.
So just to be clear, by your argumentation, he's commenting on whether or not he committed a crime. He admitted to committing a crime.
Yes, and he's saying he did not commit a crime.
So
yes.
why does he not say publicly in front of everybody, I never admitted to committing a crime?
He has a statement that's coming out on Friday. I don't know what he's going to say.
I think that this is. I think this is a
Why don't you just wait
case of people just kind of taking it too far. They want to defend somebody to the nth degree, way too far. And now.
Wait, what happens? What if he's?
I'm not saying he's defending.
No, I'm not trying to defend any. First off, no one's trying to defend anybody. No, there is no, dude. Like, you're doing this weird Discord thing. Why are you?
Right?
No, you've just been talking over.
It is the most.
Dude, Darius has been interrupting this entire time. I feel like Irrelevant couldn't get any points out. Darius just stays stuck on things, constantly interrupts. Doing me mental damage.
Reasonable interpretation in spades
Kill him, Rally.
that he did at the very least the Pixie stuff.
Yeah, no shit. No one doesn't agree with that.
Yeah, I think he probably did. The problem is when people start saying he definitely 100% did it for sure, but we don't know for sure. The case hasn't gone through yet. Destiny hasn't even gotten a chance to fully comment on it. We don't know.
Okay, what do you think about the argument that he's getting better, he's like improving and stuff when he's outwardly bashing people who are saying that this probably happened, saying that...
Is it possible that he's...
speaking about the victims and the manner in which
so who specifically?
Even making the memes of everything.
Yeah, making the memes, the Dr. Disrespect memes.
Doesn't come
So which people specifically, really, do you think that he's unfairly bashing? And we just go. I think it's. Who do you think that he's unfairly bashing right now, currently?
I think he unfairly, inside of his post about Pixie and friends doing it just for the money, I think that was a massive. I won't even make the claim massive. I think that was a misrepresentation of Pixie's intentions. I think that was a misrepresentation.
That's possible. But does that mean that he's like... I don't know. I'm trying... Like, that wouldn't make him the worst person ever. Now, in conjunction with everything. So if that's the only, hold on, wait, if that's the only one, then that wouldn't be, so like in conjunction with other things, then yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yes, that's
But-
obviously we're having it in. We're not talking about him making that statement in a vacuum.
Yes, so just moving like right on from like him actually like bashing Pixie, like, right? So like you were saying like people commenting and people whatever.
Yeah, Destiny has been saying she's been doing it for the
So,
money.
wait, who?
And that's like Darius' whole argument is that she's doing it for the
Yeah,
money.
and friends, because like it's friends.
Whereas they're like, no, the money
people
is like a
Lauren who are
representation of a
also,
lesson
kind of
that needs to be
involved in leagues.
learned.
That's what he spends enough time.
What were you saying? What was the further point? You sounded like you were going to go on.
So like, like he's saying like and friends, like the people who are like actually going after him legally. But you were also saying like people who are like not involved in legal stuff that he's also bashing.
No, I just said
Like people just talking about the thing, people saying that he probably did it.
He's referring to Pixie and friends. That's all I was saying.
Well, you also said people saying that he probably did it, and he's also bashing those people publicly.
I mean, yeah, he's bashing on like everybody who is coming out against him. No.
I remember something that one where it's like,
He's not like he hasn't messed it up. Bashed on Stasia, who came out publicly against him and said she's also going legally. Cherry's made some recorded claims in the last.
I think what I'm referring to is him making the claims that like this is essentially he's arguing that this is a witch hunt. That's the way that he's the victim of some like grand.
Well, I think with related to Ryan Beard and other people, it seems like it has been a witch hunt. Yes, because it seems like no one's got. It seems like the terms of in his statements or what he's been able to say, he hasn't been able to say much, and it seems like a lot of people are making assumptions and saying drastic things. Like again, he should be on like a sex offender registry list, and like a bunch of like how he's like an e-rapist. And it's like that's it when you don't have the whole story or anything that's gone on. And he said like, "Hey, I can't really speak. I'm going through litigation right now." Seems like you can give him ample time to respond, and it doesn't seem like he's being given that time. Instead, he's just being called a rapist now because he's not saying anything about it. And instead, what he's doing is, JS2K is calling him a rapist.
Okay.
Wait, isn't it because of the registry? Because you can go on the registry for doing other stuff than just that. Just so you know.
You go on the registry for literally public indecency.
Yeah, for a lot of things. This isn't one of those things. Like the worst of what he's done would not be.
You probably could go on the registry for privately recording somebody without their consent.
I remember looking up with AI.
So on another point, right? So like you said just now, we probably could. That's not what you were saying before, right?
You would say if that is true and that has happened, which we would find out through the legal system. Yeah, he should be on a sexual registry.
But before you were saying, really, you were saying he.
Very curious what Destiny will say in his statements, or if the "no, you did it too, Pixie" is the only real defense. Not a valid defense. Yeah, this is true. We did go over. We spent like an hour going over what Destiny said today, and a lot of it was like, oh my god, she said she was going to kill herself, and that's like really frustrating for me because it makes it like difficult for me to speak on this. But like, I'll speak on it tomorrow. You know, he's saying I'm the biggest victim is really his like biggest statement. He's saying, hey cheddars, get out there and like tell these people that they're fucking losers. He's saying I've already spent $40,000 on this. It's just like so much effortless. Look, it doesn't. He's just so like psychopathically dialed into like spitting this narrative. Lev, Lauren De Laguna, and President Sunday are like orchestrating this against me. His main message is that this is extortion, or he's calling it. He doesn't want to say extortion because it's like a legal term, and he's like playing it off like, oh, I can't say what I want to say because of the legal stuff. But like, this is a racket. They've got a racket against me. And it's like, bro, just because people are like taking money off you because you put yourself in a vulnerable position doesn't mean that's like an immoral racket. Calm down, motherfucker. Chris Blitters, mistake. Oh, she tagged Justical. The rest of the bit here is just Justical and how he hid Lav in his server, Omega Law. Oh, we'll look into that. How could he prove Mr. Gill right? How could he? How could Mr. Gill have fucked up so bad when he was right? Another interesting question.
He belongs on a sex offender registry.
Welcome to Factorio.
Without hedging
and
it at all.
It's been a while
like,
since I
if
played.
it's true, he
Well,
should
no,
be
it's
like,
not. That's not the point. We don't even need to talk about that right now. But I'm saying that like
Yeah, that's
people are saying
besides the
ridiculous
point.
stuff, and that seems to be what his frustrations are. And I think that him being able to say like there's a witch hunt because people are saying ridiculous shit like that, I think is pretty valid. It's like people are trying to say the most extreme things they can about you to make you sound like a witch or some sort of crazy shit to just get people
Do
riled
you
up.
agree or disagree that a witch hunt implies there's no merit to the underlying claims or allegations?
Okay, going ahead and saying he belongs, if he's a e-rapist, there is no merit for him being a e-rapist. There is no merit for him to be on a sexual offender list because someone made a claim with no bearing to it. Like, there's no proof there. There's nothing.
Well, to be
We don't know
clear,
anything.
we
because
all agreed that one of the claims has more than reasonable grounds.
and that doesn't make you that doesn't make you on a sex offender registry list because you're sharing your sex tape that includes someone that didn't give you
Well,
consent.
I mean, somebody can morally believe somebody should belong on a sex offender registry without actually making it legal.
I think he phrased his
Okay,
opinion.
dude.
Like I think
All right,
he should.
then
Yeah.
this is okay.
You can,
All right, well,
disagree with him, but
Yeah, you
can.
can
Darius
disagree.
can't get over like the legal and moral
Just to be clear, the claim is
differences.
very simple about the sex offender
do you
registry.
understand? But you understand how just saying that it's like retarded though?
No,
like
it's not.
the lab.
So let me-
No, Darius is retarded. Darius is just basically saying you can't make any moral claims because you're not a lawyer. Come on, bro.
would probably believe that Hassan.
And I guess Darius is also like running off a Destiny narrative, which doesn't work when you have to talk to your friends and people who want to like go over the details. And that narrative is just along the lines of fuck, what was it? You can't prove anything. Destiny's the victim. You're just speculating. Meanwhile, I'm going to speculate in the opposite direction.
Why
To be on
somebody
sex
might
offender
believe
registry.
that
Like what, dude? Like
in this claim. So let me substantiate the idea, okay? So the idea of a sex offender registry would be that this individual has shown a level of sexual impropriety that is worth warning the general public about for the individuals that he interacts with. That's it. And so if you believe that something morally meets that merit, then you would make that claim. If you want to make like a legal claim, you can make a legal claim. But I think most people who are I won't even make the claim most people. I think there's a fair number of people who are making the sex offender registry claim from a moral position. Not because they actually know the ins and outs of the law and they genuinely believe that he legally is going to be held to this. No, it's that they think on merit. He should be able.
I think focusing on the law is not.
I think people have said that he should be warned about. No, I think even I don't know if I remember this correctly, but I think even you or JSCOK said this, that he should have to be on a list where people are warned about his presence, which is not a moral claim. It's they are trying to make a legal claim that he is like a threat to the area.
No,
and
that is a
people
moral
need to know.
claim. No, I'm not.
It could be a moral claim, but even so.
That is a moral claim that they morally ought
Sex
to.
offender registry is not a moral.
Justice's argument makes sense. If Destiny is still a threat to unknowing victims via non-consensual recording and or sharing of intimate acts, he should be on the sex offender registry. Yeah, not only is he... That's totally true, but I think he's also a threat to the people he's already offended. Alright? And, he should be on a registry and he should be charged for his crime so far. And he should be probably further charged. If he releases like a manifesto tomorrow or some shit, he should be further indicted for that. Which is why it seems crazy. Like, I don't know if Destiny is really just like an insane fucking lunatic, or if he just wants me to think that, so that I call him an insane lunatic, and then he can be like, look, Chris Bledis is like treating me unfairly. I don't know.
That's just, I don't understand.
Yes, I can make a moral. Wait, hold on. What happens
want to be on
if
the abstract sex offender
if
registry?
I make a claim that there should be, let's just take even a more extreme example, moral claim that there should be a law put into place. That's not me saying I know for a fact that this law would function in every way, which way or form. I could then be approached by somebody like Pisco, who has law knowledge, and he would say, actually, the reason why this law wouldn't work like this and like that, I'm making a moral claim that I see a gap in that should be filled from my position. I'm not saying I know for a fact that this should be illegal because of statute A subsection 5 code B. I'm just saying this is immoral, and I think it is something that morally should be.
Okay, do you think it's reasonable to call people that are rapists that aren't rapists, but because you morally feel like they are rapists?
Yeah, wait, just to be clear, there is tons of times in which we call people rapists, but we don't.
They want in their face.
Yeah,
we
you
don't
think that's
take them to court. In fact, that's the most common way we handle these like twit-monger type situations.
They
do
what is
review this person. Yeah, this guy probably sexually assaulted that chick, but we don't all go like we're gonna go to the courts. We're gonna fight this in court.
We're doing that based on what is legally considered a rapist. Or what is
we're not. Nobody, like, or sorry, some people are probably making the argument. Some people probably are making the argument because of an ongoing court case. But there are also people who are making the argument from a moral position.
Yes, and what do you do? What are those people?
Lots of people do crimes and never have repercussions. Exactly. You could be saying just because the guy is not prosecuted by law.
No one's saying that. No one's saying you stop talking. No one's saying that. You're arguing with nobody. You're arguing with nobody. Nobody's saying that he needs to be legally prosecuted to be considered this. But it's not rape. You're not when you're saying someone's a rapist based off of something that's not a sexual offender registry list. What is considered sex offender is nothing Destiny did. Nothing Destiny did will be considered on a sex offender registry list.
The claim is
I'm talking. No, you don't get to talk when I'm talking. I don't get to keep letting you talk when you talk when I'm talking. Why do you do this? Right. No, stop. Let me finish. Let me finish. I'm just going to mute you. When someone is on a sex offender registry list, there are things that are on that criteria that are on the sex offender registry that would make them be on there. The rape is what rape is. If someone has raped you, if someone has violated your consent in a way that is they force something on you and had sex with you. Yes, physical. That is rape. They have raped you. And if you are using other things to portray that, you are minimalizing what the word rape is. You are instead doing you're doing like sexual assault, which is different. But you're not going to use words like, oh, this guy is on this is a moral vibe of sex offender registry. That's
most
just a
of the
retarded
time,
thing
whenever somebody is talking inside of this space about a given claim, and especially in the context of like Twitlonger-esque conversations, a lot of these times we're not talking about actually pursuing legal charges for these people. We are referring to moral condemnation for the actions. It is incredibly common whenever a Twitlonger comes out that we go, that guy, he probably sexually assaulted her, but we're not saying he probably sexually assaulted her to the letter of subsection A, Class B 5 of X penal code.
Two babies
it's
in
that
Remo.
what we understand to be sexual assault
let's go.
or whatever.
Let's go, Dung Devil. What are you doing, Dung? Do you want to come in and give us a summary of what's going on here? Darius is unbelievably retarded in this discussion and all the discussions that have followed. True, it's been mind-numbing.
How do I fucking sound?
Hello. Wait, what was that? Oh, you're fixing your sound.
How do I sound?
A little bit quiet.
Yeah, I got a new. No,
that's better.
it's my end.
You're loud now.
Yeah, I got it. I got a new audio interface, and it's a bit cleaner than the last one, but
yeah, it is
a little bit harder to get the volume.
No, well, it's good now, and you do sound cleaner. So
noise.
Yeah, up big. Nice. It's like 6 nices. Yeah. It's fucking. I feel like the Darius argument didn't go anywhere, and my main comment of it is that he's just like yapping like a DGG chatter, which only works when you're in like a void of other DGG chatters, right? Like.
No, I think it's worse than that. It's that Darius, when he's trying to have these conversations, he genuinely is too low IQ to have them in any kind of like meaningful, substantial way.
Right. I get it, because there's like the irrelevant will explain like a pretty coherent and relevant contextual point, and then Darius will use the structure of everything that irrelevant just said to just say like some non-contextual bullshit about why irrelevant is wrong, and it's like, oh, you're not even like thinking. You're just like latching yourself to like what people around you are saying and trying to use it against them.
Well, it's kind of not. It's kind of that, but it's also like not even that. He's having like the most basic levels of like comprehension error. Like so they'll be talking about how they might be talking about how they're trying to make like moral arguments in some cases and like legal arguments in others. And the stuff Relly's kind of trying to get at here is when people say things like, I think this person should be in jail, I think this person should be on the sex offenders registry, they might be incorrect on like the legal claim, where it's like, okay, it's not that this person has done something that would warrant, with the laws as they are, putting them on, a sex offender registry. It's not that with what they've done, they should actually go to jail, but it's someone, if you were to sit down with someone who has said like, oh, I think this person belongs in jail, what you do is you like sit down with them and you work through kind of stage by stage. Okay, so this doesn't quite apply legally. So what do you mean? And they'd go, well, I kind of understand the sex offenders registry to be like this kind of list that we have to warn people and to kind of embarrass you for a particular category of like impropriety. And I think the stuff that he's done would warrant inclusion. And if you were to tell them like, well, with the way we have things set up, we actually wouldn't include those things. And then they would say, well, I think we ought to. And that's where you get like kind of stage by stage you make this transition from like someone maybe perhaps trying to make like a stronger claim about what like the legal stuff should be, and then it slides over into like a moral claim, and then kind of back into the legal, where they would go like, this is what the legal should be because of like my moral position and stuff. And Darius is having so much fucking trouble like working through that, and Relly and Prawnces are very, very generous with him, because he kind of gets to have this sort of discussion with the Prawnces guy again, like last night or whatever, so pretty much a full day later. And it's kind of fucking gross, because at a certain point, Darius is just getting fucking mad at this dude, where he's like, just shut the fuck up, because you're saying shit and it's fucking making me mad. And what it is Prawnces has an above average IQ, just like Relly does. Darius is like 20 to 30 points below average. And the complexity and nuance is infuriating him. And the fact that someone can like reasonably confidently like try to sort through some of this stuff in like good faith is actually like mind raping him, because he's a fucking retard, and he kind of understands like, oh, my buddy did like, my buddy's in trouble, he kind of did some bad stuff, but he's still my buddy, and I kind of want him to like to not get into huge trouble.
That's right. Yeah, fuck. He is that level of retard. So is Darius like trying to say that what he's both trying to like change the reality of what being on a sex offender registry is, and then trying to also say that's what Prawnces and Relevant want, right?
No, so Darius is almost getting angry at them for making like moral prescriptions, and for making like moral judgments, and for suggesting in some sense that like, if we were to follow that chain of like, oh, like, what is the law, what ought it be, he's kind of getting mad that they are engaging with the whole thing in that way, because Darius, I think he needs things explained to him. He's too retarded for anything else.
Right.
And I don't mean that in like a spiteful way. I mean that in like a
It's just the way
the
it
dude
is.
kind of tragically needs a carer.
Yeah, he should be a conservative. He should just follow the strictest rules.
Yeah.
Was this what you explained? He just needs a set of rules to follow and not go outside them. And
yeah, it is that that old Jordan Peterson bit about, you know, if you have like a catastrophically low IQ, then conservatism is the place for you because then that puts you in the comfort zone of just kind of like coasting along with whatever society has decided so far. And that's like a happy little like comfort space for you. You don't have to like to assess the things. You don't have to think about like why things are the way they are, what the values actually are. You just need to be told like, I know that dude's dinner looks really fucking tasty, but you cannot just cave his skull in and take his dinner.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. I think Xena also being on Destiny's side and being so closely intertwined with Darius probably leaves him in like a weird position where he's trying to like impress her and then is like reinforced by her you know, like beliefs or whatever, like whatever she's backing kind of like validates it for him. But on no level does he probably understand that Xena is just like a ride or die, like an outlaw. Like she doesn't. Xena's smart enough to not need laws to at least rationalize like why she's into whatever she's into. She knows she's just back in Destiny no matter what. She doesn't really give a fuck. He's her boy. He's helped her out. Whereas Darius is.
I don't know about that in the case of Xena.
Oh, you just went
not
super quiet.
Sorry, I dropped my gain.
Okay.
Because I saw my mic was flipping on. I'm not sure where Xena stands. So in the discussion that follows this, like a whole day later, Xena is talking with Darius and Prawnces, and I was kind of like flicking in and out of it. But she's broadly pretty supportive of Pixie in terms of defending her like mental state as someone who is like, you know, pretty heavily like traumatized by this stuff in particular, but also as someone who is like very depressed in general.
Right.
Because Darius and who's this other retard like Zipzag 45 or something who's involved in some of these talks?
Yeah. That guy.
Yeah, I don't know how they get onto the issue. I think they're ending up watching the Destiny stream, and kind of discounting the role of her suicidality, or maybe it's just questioning the legitimacy, the genuineness.
Right. Okay,
And
so yeah,
Xena's
maybe
they're going like massive pushback, like because they're talking about straight raid saying something about like maybe being told to downplay the suicidality, or maybe the suicidality was downplayed to her as like a reassurance, which she has then like repeated on perhaps. And Xena's saying like, look, if someone is like super fucking suicidal, you can't necessarily trust that the friends around them can vouch for their like non-suicidality, because these are the things that are like that are in your head and are like relatively sort of incontrollable. And you know, it doesn't matter how close you think these people are to you, they don't know what's in your fucking head.
What's
and if
going
you're like, if you're hiding that, and if you're like repressing the expression of that, you know, it can be easy to pass off that sense that like that shit's okay. But just because this bitch says that like, oh, like, you know, maybe she isn't as suicidal or isn't suicidal, that's that's no fucking reason to like to take that statement seriously. Like,
Yeah.
if If Pixie said that like she's fucking been super suicidal and shit, like I'm gonna take her word for it because she's in her own head, not that straight rate bitch.
Yeah, for sure. I would definitely respect. Pixie's like not going to be like totally coherent with it, and that she might not even have the words of her. I mean, when you're like suicidal, your mindset is like changing, right? You could just be like possessed by a fucking strong willpower to suddenly kill yourself, and that might be like coming in waves. And Straighter Aid might just communicate like everything around those waves, as like when I saw Pixie, she was like totally fine.
Yeah. Well, Sognick's just sort of backed me up in chat. Although I think he probably said that either as I said it or before, so he may well have beaten me. But yeah, Sognick says I was pressing Darius in chat because he said Straight Raid said Pixie was faking being suicidal, and he basically believed her. Xena came in and yelled at Darius for taking a third party as gospel. The fate of this caller is reliant on the false whispers of Hitogami. I pray he does not suffer at the merciless hands of Blotius III.
Yeah. When the legal documents on this
I should
first...
just be a TTS bot.
Yeah, that was actually really nice. Smooth with those cheddar line deliveries.
Yeah, I'll take a cut and I'll just read all the messages as they come.
Bro, not a single
but you do have
misspeak.
to start paying to send all the messages.
Yeah, you name your price. You've got it.
Fuck.
So when the legal document stuff leaked this morning, I had fired up a VC and just go server, and like 30-40 people came in, and people were pretty quick to ask me like, what is the deal with Straighter Aid? And my take at the time was just like, she doesn't really have like a side. She's talking to everyone, playing both sides. She seems fairly well. She's not like coherently involved and a knowledgeable, smart person or anything. She's just dipping her toes into everything. So it just makes me think like she's putting herself in that position.
with huge tits.
Holy shit! No.
Okay. Right, no, maybe we don't do that. Okay.
No, don't stop. Don't not do it.
Oh no. Okay. Right. Yeah. I wasn't sure if I was being told like, oh, you're going too far or not.
Don't. I'm just gonna pretend that I don't think that's appropriate.
All right. Okay. Well, I think.
But she is tasking with huge tits, and it's for self-interest, right? I don't want to make like a strong condemnation of her. I
don't know about self-interest, but I think it's maybe a little bit of like ideological interest and like alignment with Sunday on that kind of issue, because she's pretty like very firmly like very like lefty, and my understanding, like I don't know Sunday's espoused like political positions too much, and some of that is because I think I'm pretty cynical about everything that he has to say. Like I don't necessarily believe that he means much of what he says. I think it's all like I mean kind of from the Kilo video spells it out really well. Pretty much everything he might claim to espouse, it seems like the fundamental thing is that whatever he's saying is like convenient at the time, and
Right.
he might be leveraging like values and virtues that that maybe the audience holds or that a particular target holds, that serve the utility of like helping him win that particular fight. But then from the Kilo video, there's actually a lot of contradiction there, because he will actually very expertly lay out some really fucking great arguments, and then he will totally like dispense with everything, like when it's convenient.
Like
to
what?
him. He
Yeah. Examples.
Well, there's the whole thing of the issue of considering the victim and their suicidality. When he was talking to someone else about it, wasn't it Pixie in that case as well, when he was having his little struggle session with Nick Diorio that he secretly recorded?
True.
Where he was like,
Yeah, I know
"Oh,
what you're
if you don't do this," and she kills herself, it's on you, Nick.
Yeah, you did it. You're under a moral obligation right now. But it's really like Sundays. He doesn't. It's like a platform for him to come out and be like, I was right all along, like, and fucking, this guy's a weird freak and he loves cum. Sunday's a fucking, he's full on, dude.
Yeah.
Sorry, my brain is melting down thinking about it a little bit.
Yeah, so I kind of feel like, to some extent, if Straight Raid feels like she likes what Sunday says from an ideological position, I can imagine her kind of ingratiating herself with him because she feels he is like a reasonably sort of like important figure who aligns with her, or maybe it's just like pure parasociality. But I mean, either way, it's kind of the fucked up, gross way to have behaved in terms of like betraying someone who is supposed to be like one of your very close, like real life friends that you sort of, are engaging on like weird little media adventures with, and are in some sense like trying to help them work through like what is one of the most troubling times of their life, while feeding stuff directly to a person who is who is absolutely going to blow it the fuck up because of the people involved. Yeah, God, I don't know. She just seems kind of reprehensible.
Yeah. People, I get why people are like, where is she at? Like, what is going on here? And then I just had my vibe, like, from not really looking into it too much, but then because people keep asking, I look into it more and more and more, and I'm like, what the fuck is she doing? And why? And where is she coming from? She's just playing every side. It's like she's just trying to downplay everything about everyone or something. But
I
for
think
Pixie,
I
this
think
is like pretty
playing every
serious.
side is. I think playing every side is ascribing too much sophistication to the method.
Right.
Maybe it's a little bit like Darius. Not that I think she is anywhere near as dumb as Darius. I don't think I've seen her like talk about things in a way that is like intelligent or interesting, or in any way that didn't make me just want to tune out immediately. But
Right, so this
I
is
don't
where the
think
ideology
she's...
comes in, though, right? Because ideology is like the mind killer.
Yeah. So I don't think she's like... I don't think she's just girl Darius.
Yeah.
But I don't know enough about her to like to do brutal psychoanalysis.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
It just seems like she kind of fucked over her friend. What a cunt.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, playing both sides does seem weird to say as well. That's why I generally go for like some sort of personal self-interest, but then that doesn't really seem to fit either, because it's like, what does she even gain out of doing this, except for maybe like a sense of fulfilling some greater cause, which then is the ideology thing. So I think you're probably about right
well,
there.
I think the ideology maybe accounts for some of the attachment to Sunday, but then I think the feeding stuff into him has to be... It's got to be like something like parasociality. Or maybe they've just like secretly been best friends like the whole fucking time.
Yeah.
But I don't fucking know, man. It's just... I just
Oh,
can't
I think that
imagine
might be
doing
the
that
case.
to, like...
She was
just can't imagine
strangely
doing
close
anything
to
like that to my fucking friends.
Yeah.
I mean, God, I don't even... can't even imagine doing that to people who I have like some pretty scathing criticisms of. Like,
if she dies,
there
she
are.
dies.
I mean, there are a couple of people sort of in like our space where like there is something like horrendously embarrassing or like some little nugget of information that I sort of hear about like through the grapevine, or that like maybe they've disclosed at some point. And that's the kind of thing where you could really like embarrass the fuck out of someone and like really twist the knife and really fucking drive them like out. And it's like, I cannot fathom like doing that even to people I don't fucking like. I cannot fucking imagine the brain rot you would have to be really, really good fucking friends with someone and to start feeding it to someone who is kind of evil in the way that Sunday is.
Yeah, yeah. There's no effort from him to be a good person. Which kind of makes him evil, right? Yeah, the dude is a fucking lunatic. What a mindfuck.
And I mean, there is all of the talk about like, oh, you know, Sunday's like the video that he ultimately did was like kind of okay in the end, and in some sense like you know, blew the lid on the whole thing. And to some extent I think that is kind of worth considering, but I feel like his motivations undermine any possible like positives that might have come about. Like any possible positives I think have to be detached from Sunday because of his intentions.
Yeah, fair enough.
Like, you know, when you have these fucking like car attacks where you have someone fucking drive through an entire crowd of people?
Yeah.
Sunday is like one of those dudes that drives through a crowd of fucking people, and he's lucked into driving into a crowd of like pedophiles. And so you go, actually, overall, it's pretty okay.
Right.
And yeah, yeah. So people are kind of forgetting about the whole thing of like, well, what he meant to do was like to try and like cause enormous harm by like, you know, just plowing into fucking strangers, causing mayhem and murder. But you know, but the end result, you know, in some sense, we kind of like a little bit of it.
We didn't even know they were pedophiles before he hit them.
Yeah.
And now their families are grieving, and no one knows what's going on. Fuck.
Yeah, because yeah, I just have a really hard time detaching that video from the other stuff Sunday did, where he was talking about the other shit from the leaks, where he was like, you know why I'm doing this? Because Steven thinks himself serious, but secretly he likes to come. It's like, okay, dude.
He just went. There was, unironically, chat, that was just what Sunday was like, except way more vivid, way more graphic, gloating, smug. Oh man. It was fucking crazy. I'm not here for it.
Oh, you should present in the channel so that I can watch.
Yeah, sure. Boom, 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 boom.
And then we can unpause, because I think we went on like a half-hour-long tangent or something.
Yeah, no, it was good. A whole bunch of people showed up to listen, so that's nice. Welcome everyone else who has arrived.
Have a good analogy here. I'm not arguing that he
Yes, because
raped
those things are
anybody.
sexual
I'm not
assault.
arguing that statement. I'm arguing whether or not they're making all legal claims. I imagine many of them are making moral claims.
So here's where I am right now.
If I say Mr. Girl should be on a registry, that doesn't mean like. It just could mean like it could be my opinion, right?
Yeah, it's just your opinion. It's not like you actually understand and you believe that under the current laws and statutes of the United States that he should be on a registry. That's a separate
So
argument.
for sure.
And
So I have an analogy here,
I love talking
real
about
quick.
legal stuff, but I feel like it's not the most important thing. Because if they did a morally
Yeah,
bad
it's-
action,
it's not the most
and there's
important.
no
That's where I'm going.
legal repercussions. I want to focus on the moral
So
part. They still did a bad thing.
not talking about the legal point, but just kind of on
Oh,
like the
actually,
moral point.
pause.
So just as a quick
You've already
analogy.
been over Ryle Kittenhouse being in this, right?
Yeah, dude. Ryle tried to do something.
He tried, and from what he was saying in Queeman's stream just this morning, the bit where he bows out is because Darius just gets fucking sick of him and just fucking bans him.
Yeah, yeah. Dan was just like, he was trying to be like, let's look at the extremes here, and then like, oh, let's agree on this or do that. I don't know if he was like any kind of moderator or anything. At first, he sort of just like narrated the situation, but he's just so like, so trying to like stoke flames and control things. I don't know. He's a strange operator.
I think part of what it is, maybe this is part of his background as like a sort of telemarketing guy, but like I think the notion of a like script or flowchart, I think when he has some of these conversations, he kind of he's worked out like where he sort of wants to go, and then he kind of like builds a path there. And I think maybe some of the problem is that can work, but you need someone who is like capable of like following that path. And I think maybe he gets a little bit stuck on like, you know, I'm kind of gonna like not just take you down this train of thought, but I'm kind of gonna like dog walk you down the fucking track. Is his sort of approach, is what I feel like. And,
Yeah. So it's
someone
not that
as
like
scattered as Darius in this moment, someone so flustered like that, I don't think it can work.
Right. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I feel like the way I was trying to communicate before, whereas I'm saying like individual things he did, like he was a narrator, or he was this or like that, but it's more like he's got a set group of like things that he's always trying to like hit on, because he thinks those are content, right? So it involves like a lot of Jerry Springer moments of like this or that, or yeah, a lot of leading, a lot of pizzazz.
Pizzazz is such a good fucking word.
It's not a bad one. Yeah. Fuck. What was another summary of this? Darius is retarded. Straight Rage,
yeah, unfortunately,
ideologue.
Unfortunately, Darius is retarded is kind of all you need. I don't know if she is an ideologue, but I
think she is.
I struggle to rationalize the. Oh, I don't want to say like the glee with which she feeds this stuff to Sunday. But it seems like it's a kind of a positive thing for her.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't treat my dog that way, you know?
Yeah, I mean, just from what little I've seen of like leaked whatever's spread out over how many videos over however many fucking weeks. I'm not an encyclopedia of this fucking bullshit. That's someone else's job. I'm just gonna throw out vague accusations of being like fucking obsessed with Sunday. She's in love with Sunday. That's it. That's the new one.
I'm just noticing some things. What's going on there? But I mean, yeah, like, I don't know. It's a weird situation where it's hard to tell exactly what is going on. But yeah, it definitely seems like her and Sunday are very, very close. And that's
but I also see from Sunday's perspective, I can see that being like the slightly more sophisticated, manipulative, Machiavellian thing of like, I'm going to keep this window open because this dumb bitch is gonna give me information on Destiny eventually.
Yeah. The way this is just, if I have to speculate, I just figure it's just something to do with him being like a similar creator in a similar space to her. And she's like, oh, well, like, here's a dude who's like out here doing it and I want to do it, and I'll just like team up with him. And then, yeah, maybe he's got like some similarities to her, which, like, you know, like political beliefs, where she's just like, hey, if you've got those political beliefs, you're a good guy. So like, Sunday's my guy. Let's go.
You mean that it could be that it's something as simple as like, oh, this is just like an industry idol. Like, he's doing what I want to do, and he's doing kind of okay, so now he's my friend.
Yeah, we're both on the come up. We're gonna come up together. Like, this is gonna be like this is gonna be like a Disney story. Like, it's perfect. But I don't know. He's a weird freak, and she's blind to it in a way which I think most people aren't. So you gotta wonder what that is. I think that's about right, isn't it? What?
Oh, someone's given us a cracking face swap. Hold on.
Dude, I love the memers. Thank you so much, chat.
Dude, this is some next level shit. You need to throw this up for the chat.
All right, hold on. Allow me to restrict the contents of this chest so I don't make a billion tungsten rods. Yes, bro. There's one I want of, someone requested it earlier, of Destiny in a fucking exploding vest, in a suicide vest, standing amongst all of his friends, about to fully detonate and take everyone out, and he's like, I am the victim.
Can we get this GIF just like sat in one of the corners, just while the whole thing plays for stream?
Yeah, true. Let me save this. I don't know if I can stream while I laugh at this for the next 3 hours.
Did you happen to see Serpent was throwing together a top tier meme video using the Wolfgang drawn avatars?
No, I haven't yet. Dude, there's been a bunch flowing at the moment, so
he was putting them over people's faces from a movie scene. I won't say what it is. Like, when he drops it, you can have a look. Maybe he already did. Maybe I'll find it. Oh god, the Aziz Ansari one. No, we can fucking ditch Aziz Ansari. Fuck Aziz Ansari. The Aziz meme is fucking unbelievably shit.
I am a victim, Dr. Han. I am a victim. You know, it fits so well, because the narrative for this is this fucking loser doctor. Terrible representation of autism, by the way. Barely even a human character.
No, it is the perfect representation of autism, and that's the problem. But it's someone who is so dysfunctionally autistic that they need a handler, like that they would never be able, like I want to be a doctor. Like, sorry, buddy, you're too autistic. You can go like fucking cosplay as like a doctor or a nurse or something. Like, go hang out with fucking Kelly Jean or something, you know.
Well, so they got the people from Autism Speaks to help write this show, and then he is just a doctor who is like callous. Like, he has like a little boy who has cancer, and he's just like, you have cancer, you're gonna fucking die. Yeah, it's over for you, kid. He fucking traumatizes the shit out of this kid, and for some reason that's like a story arc. He doesn't learn from this situation. The part in the show where he is here screaming, I am a victim, is he walked out of a surgery, leaving the patient on the table to die, And they're like, you can't be a surgeon anymore. And then he just goes in and starts screaming at the guy, I'm a victim, I'm a victim. And no, they don't fucking deal with the character in a good way of like putting him in a situation which he's more able to handle, which would be, you know, a great way to address like the troubles of being this level of autistic. This is he's non-verbal here. He's he's almost a non-verbal autist. Like, fuck. Oh my god, dude. Sorry.
Oh,
I hate the show.
Hold on. Serpent did do the thing. You might have to download the video and like drag it into Chrome or something to play. But
Okay.
yeah, he finished it. It's like 4 minutes long.
Where is it? In Gen Chat or some side chat or?
I will DM you the link to the thing. 1 sec.
Okay.
There you go.
Thank you.
How did Portobello get
this
timed
one.
out?
Wait. It's in the box, Destiny. Downloads. Wait, why did it just saved it as like a web browser file or some shit?
Well, it should.
Oh, here we go. It's downloading. Opening in 3 minutes? Is this a huge file?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a 4-minute long video clip.
Alright, hold on.
He spent quite a while on it.
Awesome. How does he manage to even upload that?
If you've got Discord Nitro, the file size limit is 500 megabytes.
Oh, okay.
And it looks like they're gonna introduce a 1 gig limit is part of one of the Discord betas, apparently.
Nice. Alright, I gotta go pee, but actually I had a vision of this, it's ready in like 10 seconds. But I'll be right back. Alright, sit quiet, hold tight, chat.
Alright, so chat, while he's gone, who wants to talk shit about Chris Lettuce? He'll never know. He's gonna come back and we're gonna have called him all kinds of horrible shit and he'll never know. He'll never know. He's never gonna rewind this VOD. Oh, Portobello managed to get timed out because he posted really bad fucking CGI porn with Gisticle and Kelly's faces pasted over.
Alright. What have we got here?
What we have is Portobello got timed out for posting this.
Oh, what the fuck?
I don't think you can actually show. I don't think you can show it on stream.
Yep.
Hey, I saw that J-Stalk fucking rescued you. He let you out, but I also saw that Sognick fucking timed you out.
What am I meant to read from this artwork?
Hold on, Portobello, what do you mean it's not porn? It is.
Sognick sent it to me as well.
This is a pornographic helicopter in which J-Stalk is the helicopter rotors. He's providing the lifts.
Yeah, allow me to censor
Kelly's
this.
holding on. Oh.
That's right.
Do you want me to do like a really quick censor job?
Yeah, you do it, and I'll do it at the same time. Actually, no, you do it, and I'll set up the watch the 4-minute meme. That's who made it? Serpent made it. Serpent's been cool lately. Haven't really known him that long, but cool guy. Oh, that's interesting. What I got? I'm just looking at my scenes. Okay, we can leave this scene how it is, and then we can just like bounce back to this one.
Alright, just remember to, you know what, I'm gonna delete the one that is uncensored, and just remember to only open the censored one in browser.
Cinema. You like that, chat? What is she? He's actually flying, right? She's not swinging him around.
As you can see from the speed, like, you know, the
flappiness.
What would you the sort of like after image effect of him like in different positions? You can see he's clearly spinning around, and as you can see, like her feet are barely touching the ground. Like this man is achieving liftoff.
Houston, we have a problem. True art, you know, a real commentary on the plight of the modern man. Alright, where's the video I was downloading? Don't tell me it didn't download. Interrupted download error, network error, what the fuck?
Really?
Download error. What does that mean and why?
Jesus Christ.
Had 5 seconds left when I... Okay, it's powering through it. Apparently it's just checking. Do I have enough space on my hard drive? Is that what the download error was caused by? Yeah, I got 80 gigs. There we go. Alright, let's see.
That's all you need.
Let's see here. Alright, 10 seconds chat.
Oh, one thing that was slightly fucking from Destiny's stream, he opened up his web browsing history briefly, and we started having a look at like, oh, what's actually in there, and he's looking at like Twitch like Ennui Eagles. As usual.
Ah, really?
Like it like scattered in amongst like all of the other like normal shit. You know, shows he's been like looking at his own little website. He's been watching J-Stalk stream.
J-Stalk and
watching
porn.
cute little videos of like Monster Hunter stuff. But then also Twitch thoughts.
The pay pig allegations are back, maybe? I think they're back. Just when they thought we were out. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm back. Michelangelo lived long enough. He would have done that shit. Yeah, I mean, undeniably. Be super interesting if Michelangelo was like, still alive.
Oh, did you catch Tiny's stream stuff earlier, or see any of his talking about this lawsuit stuff that you guys looked at last night, yesterday?
Yeah, I went over it on stream a second ago. It was one. It was like a 30-40 minute video on his official YouTube.
Because she filed this case like as Jane Doe, right?
Mhm.
As in she filed it without attaching her name to it, and then like the process would normally be that like, oh, you know, someone's name might get revealed eventually, but that it's a way to like not have to commit your name to it, and then you get like a court order that protects that anonymity.
Yeah.
Is my non-lawyer understanding. So she did that, and then when he starts streaming about it, he names her, like he finally starts using her first name
That's
after
right.
she is filed, and is like, you know, hey, this is like a really big deal. I don't want this shit to like follow me forever. You've kind of like fucked me over big time. And then he starts using her first fucking name, but like fucking legal name. What? That's interesting. And then, kind of embarrassingly, from then on, DGG swaps into using her first name.
Everything. Oh, really? Like throughout, because we saw it in chat, like a lot of chatters being like, "Who is?" and then saying her name. Who's that?
Yes.
Who's that? Who's that? And then he does it
then-
again.
but
He
then
does
the-
it, and I noticed he did it, and no one in chat reacts. And then he starts doing it later, and then chat all just starts spamming it. Yeah, fuck him, bro. It's fucked.
Yeah, but after that point, like maybe since I last checked, like stuff has changed a little bit. But whenever people were referring to her, it was by first name, almost completely, except for like one instance. So it's kind of cringe and disgusting actually to kind of see the chat follow along in that way. Like all the people who are like, who the fuck is blank? That's fine. I like all of those people are fine. But then when you have all of these people who are like starting to go back and forth with him about like, oh yeah, you know, I think this is why blank has, you know, been doing whatever. That seems kind of fucked up. That seems kind of weird. That seems kind of like
Malicious, aggressively, spitefully attacking this person in any way you can. Yep.
It's
Because
a
I mean, what's that going to
really
achieve? It's not going to stop
grotesque
her
form
from
of dick
going
riding.
through with her shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
But
like,
it's like really sort of rancid dick riding. And I don't just mean because he's got like a weird dick. That's not the thing that makes it rancid. I mean, it is, but like behavior-wise, you know, it's pretty rough.
Jesus. We shouldn't have shown that on. Oh, I didn't show it on stream. Good. Yeah, I just looked in the DGG chat logs to see how many times it had been posted, and it's just pages and pages of her real name. Unmoderated, just very casual with it. Going hard. Ugh. Ugh, bro. Alright, let's just bleach that from our minds, how gross that is. Or maybe not, like, it is just absolutely fucked to turn your massive audience on this. Imagine if Johnny Depp had done that shit to Amber Heard, how bad that would have looked to the entire world, right? If he just got his millions of fans to be like, attack this bitch. You know, here's Amber Heard's address, here's her hobbies, here's what she likes to do, you know, oh, she's really hurt me, I'm a massive victim, and like, she should be treated with violence, you know? Wouldn't people say, like, this is like stochastic terrorism on Amber Heard? This is Destiny's modus operandi right now against Pixie, and it sucks, dude. It really fucking sucks. I feel for anyone who has to like go through that shit. Anyway, we were joking with Taxi, and Taxi was like doing lines out of movies to like represent the situation, and it looks like Serpent was inspired to make basically a movie trailer about it. Let me mute Factorio so we don't have that playing in the background with its noises while we sit back and enjoy this. I'll share it to you, Dung Devil, as well. can join the party live as it happens. Can't wait to see this. Kiwi Farms.
California, stay away from here. Stay away from here now. Don't come in here. Whatever you hear, stay away. John Doe has the upper hand. Mills!
Here he comes.
What?
I wish I could have lived like you did.
Shut up. What the fuck are you talking about?
Do you hear me, Detective? I'm trying to tell you how much I admire you. And your pretty wife.
What?
Tracy.
What'd you fucking say?
It's disturbing how easily a member of the press can purchase information from the men in your precinct. I visited your home this morning. After you'd left. I tried to play husband. I tried to taste the life of a simple man.
Run away!
It didn't work out. So, I took a souvenir. Her pretty head.
What the fuck's he talking about?
Give me your gun.
What's going on over there?
Put the gun
I
down.
saw you with the box. What was in the box?
Because I envy your normal life.
Put the gun down, David.
It seems that envy is my sin.
No, what's in the box?
Not till you give me the
What's
gun.
in the fucking box?
Give me the gun.
He just told you.
You lie! You're a fucking liar! Shut up!
That's what he wants. He wants you to shoot him.
No! No! You tell me that's not true. That's not true.
Become vengeance, David.
Ah, she's all right. You tell me.
Become wrath.
Tell me she's all right!
She murdered a suspect, David.
No!
Just throw it all away, you know.
No!
She begged for her life, Detective.
Shut up!
She begged for her life.
Shut up.
And for the life of the baby inside of her.
Shut up!
He didn't know.
Give me the gun, David. David, if you kill him, he will win.
Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh!
Damn, the mind games, bro.
It's a good little effort video.
Yeah, that is good. I mean, I feel it, right? Because I don't know how much Destiny is like playing up how crazy he is, because he wants people to attack him harder than he deserves, but people aren't doing that. That's just part of his narrative, right?
Well, I feel like the only stuff that has really been sort of more than he deserves would have been the pre-sex tape leak Sunday stuff. Because when you actually get to like from that point onwards, Even though Sunday is like absolutely the most vitriolic, like hate-filled schizophrenic, his arguments and presentation are solid, and like he's making those points probably not because he like believes them, but because they're a convenient uh they're a convenient like lump of shit to like carve into a shiv to fucking stick in Destiny's back.
Yeah, Sunday and his shit shivs. Sibs.
Yeah. But his video is actually like on point. So like I personally discount his stuff super hardcore because of that insane personal angle from him. But like it is a solid video. Like the content is, and like most of it is pretty good.
Yeah.
So it's really hard to say that anyone has like come after him over like the leak stuff in a way that is actually inappropriate.
It's just with Sunday, the throwing the victims under the bus and doing it for what seems like a vindictive validation of his own like superiority, not even his own like like moral victory. It's just that like he's wrong on this thing and so I'm right on everything and fuck that guy and I'm the man, you're a loser. Yeah. Oh god. Oh god. So that I'm glad I wasn't cammed up watching that thing from 7 because that is so fucking sad and depressing, that scene of that movie. I feel like there was a tear in my eye for it.
I feel like I saw that scene before. I think maybe I feel like I've maybe seen half of it.
Oh, yeah.
It might have been either DGG doing a movie night, or it might have been you and Dolphin watching it. Or maybe
Dolphin
just like a
chat.
big group watch thing.
We watch it.
Yeah, I know. I see Action Band then.
I gave her the OG status.
I remember the old names.
She was like my second mod. Like, she's not being mod again, but like maybe she can have OG. Don't feel left out.
The thing that I didn't actually realize until very recently was that those VIP and like OG statuses actually have a meaningful effect. It might only be the VIP one, but there are apparently like limits on how often you can clip stuff. But if you tag someone as VIP, it bypasses those limits.
Oh, okay, that could actually be handy for certain people.
Yeah. Yeah, so if you've actually got like, if you have a team, if you have staff, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the elite few. Who wants it, chat? Nah, I'm sure they'll be distributed evenly throughout now that I know that they have actual value.
But yeah, it also means that you know not to just fucking like throw shit out fucking willy-nilly. Like, oh, I'm just gonna give it to like the first like 100 people that follow my channel.
For sure, Tape should get it. For sure. Hey, Tape isn't actually the real OG. Tape has always been super strong on my channel. For like a year, he was like my only viewer. It was really nice, you know, when I just wanted to hang out by myself, but also not feel lonely. Tape was just always there. Plus, it's more than that. He's also like a genuinely great dude who contributes like nicely and all that good stuff.
I like the way Tape reacts to all my funny posts with a wolf W and doesn't say anything else.
I appreciate the consistency, for sure. Alright, let me share this. We were up to in the debate with Darius and that. What? Someone told me earlier what happens next on this debate, but I forgot the rest of it. Oh, let's find out.
I mean, that forgetting would be for the best, but the tragedy is you're going to rediscover it all over again, and that's horrifying.
Back. Oh no. Stuck in a loop. The Darius loop. And that's what Darius's mind must be like all the time.
So, Donald Trump is a rapist. We know that. So even there's like the legal whatever, he sexually assaulted, whatever. He was found liable because he did it. No, we can say...
This Zip Zip guy is Darius level, right? It's basically like a little clone of Darius.
A little fucking brain-rotted cunt retard.
Yeah. That's the words I was looking for.
Yeah, it's a little bit gross listening to him talk. I mean, I don't really like using stuff like, oh, gross, icky. But I kind of feel like his line of argumentation and reasoning and all the rest of it kind of seems like it's oriented towards, you know, when you get those people who have like popped into Logisticals Gen Chat and like, so how are you guys gonna feel if Destiny like wins and is absolved and is proven innocent? Like, are you guys gonna say sorry?
Right.
He kind of gives some of that energy.
Weird, gross, and weird, and ignorant, and not needed. Fuck him.
Donald Trump is a rapist because he did rape somebody. Can we say Joe Biden is a rapist? Do we say that? Because there have been allegations of rape against him.
If there is a case in which somebody
There have been cases against Joe Biden.
So are you asking right now? I don't know of any case where you can, in good faith, say that Joe Biden is a rapist. I don't know of any case.
Yep.
So I don't know either. I mean, I haven't looked at the merits of those cases. It might have been. But the point is, you wouldn't say that just because there's allegations against Joe Biden that you can say that he's a rapist. Okay, that's kind of where Darius is. So I know.
Allegations. You could make a claim that I believe that Joe Biden raped this person.
I think that's the real disconnect between you and Darius. I don't think it's about the moral versus the whatever.
Destiny has done this with Twitlongers before, where he goes like, it kind of looks like this guy probably raped this chick. Yeah, it looks like this. He probably did this. He probably did
Bob
that.
Seven is
looks like this guy. Yeah,
the perfect example.
Wait,
right?
hold on. He literally did this with Mr. Girl. Did he not? Mr. Girl is a rapist.
Yes, I'm not disagreeing on that point.
Is Mr. Girl convicted of rape?
He admitted to being a rapist.
Saga
He admitted to being a rapist, so that's different.
Yeah, it was before my time, but it's all uploaded and out there. Bob was... It's a little bit complicated, but Bob was doing some pretty similar stuff to what Destiny does, with like sharing the lewds and stuff, and he was basically just trying to riz all of the women in Destiny's life, and obviously there's not enough room for 2 Rizzlers. But Bob was a lot more sloppy with it, and once like the girls started to talk to each other, they were like, oh, he's like pulling the same moves on all of us. And I just don't think he had like the sophistication of Destiny to pair it with actual like decent life advice or whatever it is that Destiny does to get away with this sort of stuff for so many years. But he incurred Destiny's wrath because he wanted to kill Destiny, basically, because obviously both of them wanted to be like one in control of all the women. And like there's the quote from it that sticks with it, where Destiny's like, hey, if Bob's been doing this stuff, he's basically like the worst kind of guy. And it's explicitly a description of Destiny's current situation.
I mean, it seems pretty straightforwardly like they were both competing like Game of Thrones style for the title of like King Lech, you know.
Yeah. It's a pretty interesting manifesto to go over, like Destiny killing Bob 7, because it annihilated Bob off the internet. So like you're like, oh shit, if you want to see how that's done, here it is. Yeah, and it's sort of the cause of like the fallout with Casey Tron and all that. It's like lasted years.
Wait, where people like Casey Tron liked Bob 7 even through like all of the sexual misconduct stuff?
Yeah, yeah. And so Casey would like attach herself to a whole bunch of like dubious things, and she would like what's a good example? Casey would be the kind of person just to be like, Lav did nothing wrong, and like neither did Mr. Girl, like they're great. You know, but she did it with like someone else, so I can't remember who it was. But that person also turned out to be like an absolute piece of shit.
That is, I think, like the one single silver lining in this whole fucking Freaky Destiny situation is how many people who were really like close to him have said, nah.
Yeah. They're free. They're free now. Like, it's kind of not, yeah, because you get to see all those people who they get along with each other and they're all really good people and they're no longer like under the thumb of this like weird dude and his dramas.
I mean, there's a little bit of like that angle too, because you know, it's so many of them I feel have had so much of like what their internet presence ends up being is like, oh, you're friends with this guy. Give us your take on this drama. But the positive thing for me is just seeing how many of those people like walked away. Like that's pretty fucking good. And even like Erudite has not moved away like as much as I think anyone would like. But I almost feel like the expectations for her are like absolutely rock bottom. And I'm kind of, you know what, I'm gonna give her props for doing any kind of walking away instead of being like nah, me and Destiny are carrying on bridges forever.
Forever and
For, like,
yeah, there's
money.
that big money bag for her. You can't say the same about Dan though, can you? Yeah.
No, I mean Dan seems like kind of a fucked up dude himself.
Yeah, that is Dan's. That was the thing that stuck with me. This Dan was like, I'm just as fucked up as he is. And I was like, that's sad. I didn't think that of you, Dan. And I don't want other DGGs to like think the same thing. I want them to be like, hey, I could be better than this, and I don't have to surround myself in actual disgusting people.
Yeah, but then I kept on hearing shit about how Dan was fucking doxing people, partly because he was doing shit like going into Justicle's Gen Chat and bragging about doxing people.
Yeah, dox Loda Shire, right? And Justicle's Gen Chat, right?
I don't. I think he did it right. Well, he didn't publish it. He
That's right.
basically made it known to him privately that he was able to find this info, basically as a way to intimidate him into like not being annoying.
That's right. He's like, I could dox you, but I'm a good guy, so like, I'm not gonna. And here's the sites I found your information.
Yeah, like which is kind of like fucked up and gross. And then there's the whole like recounting of his adventure, calling some dude at his fucking work, where his rationalization was like, well, he's kind of fucking with the thing that is kind of my job, so I get to go and fuck with his job.
Yikes. Crazy. Odashara is still in Destiny's chat. Like, he's been flicking back and forth from Destiny's chat, Justicle's chat, just being like, oh, like, guys, you see this? Yada, yada, yada. What did Odashara say?
Odashara's a freak. I hope he gets a patient with AIDS fucking spit in his eyes.
Yeah, throws a big bucket of hepatitis shit right at him.
Yeah. Fuck you, Odashara, fucking loser, fucking loser.
Fucking loser. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so when we were reading over it in Discord this morning, you know, there was like 40 people there. They were like, oh, what's going on in Destiny's chat? So I go there and I load it up and someone's like, oh, look, Odashara is like back in Destiny's chat. And so I'm like, hi, Odashara. And then he's like, hi, Crisp. And then I just messaged him, you're a fucking loser. And he goes, Chris Ludus, I'm sorry that you are still a diehard slurp of retardation. Crazy how you're still here despite how much you hate the guy. And hey, I know I've said like a whole lot of shit about Destiny on today's stream and over the past few weeks, but I don't hate him that much more than I used to. I basically spent my entire DGG career thinking, wow, and saying out loud, wow, Destiny is just like this weird fucking loser. It's cool that he made it though. I can't hold myself to that anymore because I think he's so bad now that, yeah, like any affiliation to anything that I enjoy involving Destiny, anything that I enjoy that involves Destiny has been taken away from by his presence. Like, it is really fucked to find out that he's like fucking people over. But he's always been in the kind of archetype of person who sort of had to fuck people over to get ahead, right? It's crazy for Odashara to like pretend like I'm the one who hates Destiny when he's playing both sides, back and forth in both chat. It's such like a projection to be like, oh, surprised to see you here. And it's like, Odashara, everyone's surprised to see you still hanging out in both chats, like doing your crazy shit. I'm not in Destiny's chat that much anymore. Surprised to see me here? Why? To look at fucking chat's reaction to Destiny getting literal court convictions? Shouldn't be surprising at all, you weird little freak. I don't even know Odashara that well, and he doesn't know me. But I'm not the one out here like fucking, I don't even know, dude. The only reason I interact with him is because he would just randomly show up and then have special treatment for me. So now he's getting it back a bit. I'm gonna play the blame game.
I mean,
this is his fucking
fault. I don't
fault.
think he even was playing. I don't think he was even playing both sides because he was kind of always pretty staunchly in the Destiny camp.
Right.
Like when the leak stuff first started coming out, he was downplaying the idea that like sharing nudes with like one person who is like a close friend of yours or a spouse or something, that doesn't really count as leaking.
Okay. That's weird.
Yes. So his takes on stuff are like super retarded.
Yeah, it's weird that that's even a take he has, or it's weird that it's a weird take, and it's weird that he would think that's worth saying.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's probably effectively an admission, probably that he has done that kind of thing, like explicitly.
Right.
And he's like, "Hey, I don't think it's a big fucking deal. I've done it." Is my
It's a chess moment.
a little
Almost.
bit, yeah.
A little bit.
But like when he ate like a 1 week timeout, and that's when he went back into DGG and was like, "Oh, I fucking left there because they're just all fucking psychos, and I can't be dealing with that. So I've come back here like to where the good people are." Fucking freak. And then when his timeout expires, he just comes and fucking rejoins one of the voice chats, and everyone's like, "Hey, bud, we kind of saw your shit." And he's kind of just like, yeah.
It's the Baby Peach maneuver. Go off, talk shit about the server, and then just like come back like nothing happened. As if you haven't just been talking shit about us for a week. Like, hello. Hello, dude. Hello, Odashara. Welcome back. Psych. Dude, I've got the chess video actually. I kind of want to watch it. It's only 2 minutes long. Continue roasting people. That's what we do here. I'm Queenman 2.0. Boot it up. Boot it up. There's a bit of backstory to this, but this should probably explain itself.
Listen, dude. Okay, no. Let me tell you my experience with
pause.
towing the line.
I'll give the briefest bit of backstory.
All right.
So this stuff happens after someone has been talking about like how disgusting he and all of like his university friends, when they were sort of like growing up, felt about the kind of guys who would try and hit on those barely legal girls. And it was like, we just thought these people were fucking kind of vile, reprehensible, predatory, disgusting, scumfuck losers. And that's when Chess pipes up.
Boy, do I have a story for you, says Chess.
Listen, dude. Okay, no. Let me tell you my experience with towing the line, shall we say? Okay.
Wait, hold on.
No. Let me continue.
I'll tell you about the tightrope I walked.
No, the important thing to realize is up here in Canada, okay, the age of consent, is actually 16. And it was, also, I was her first time.
So how old were you when you fucked her?
I was like 20. The way it worked was we had been friends for a long ass time, and I'm pretty sure we had always had like a mutual crush on one another, and it felt okay in my brain. No, I'm pretty sure. Honestly, I'm pretty sure it was like I'm pretty sure I was 20, she was 16. I'm pretty sure. I was trying to give some ranges, but I'm pretty sure that was actually it.
Wait, Chess, how'd you guys meet?
We met like on the school bus. 'Cause we were on the school bus route.
For one of those years, right? When did you first?
Yes.
How old was she when you first met her?
Probably 13. But yeah, like we knew each other in high school. She was taller than me. She was like physically bigger than me. Like she could overpower me. To me it matters.
The ultimate important point here is the first step is admitting you have a problem. So right here in front of everybody, can you take responsibility and say it was my fault and I apologize?
Listen, she had like 4 to 6 inches of height on me. Okay, she weighed.
You're not helping.
Pounds more than
that doesn't mean anything.
She was the mommy archetype. What can I say? Okay.
You
just sound like a loser. Wait. You don't feel guilty about grooming a girl for 3 years? You're at 16.
Shut the fuck up. Grooming a girl? Come on, dude. I showed her a good time, bro.
Oh my god, you could not have said worse.
Wait, did you date her?
I wasn't doing that. I was watering her like a plant.
I don't give a fuck. I don't feel guilty. I don't feel guilty about anything that happened there.
Bruh.
What a little freak.
What the fuck, chat? Yeah, fuck. That is so gross. Hearing that again. I'm so glad we had that clip, because for days and days it kept changing the story and feeling regretful and being like, I didn't understand the way the conversation was going. Blah, blah, blah. Oh my god. Someone needs to do something about that guy. How are we looking? Just need to fix one little part of my stream. There we go, we got chat back. Let's start making some headway into this.
So to be clear, as to my knowledge, prior to him admitting to being a rapist, he was admitting to it in a technical
Weird
sense,
video.
not in a moral
Yes.
sense. He did this weird thing where he was trying to say technically,
raped, but that's okay.
I
Yeah.
could be considered to have raped, but if you really look at it, I didn't rape. He did this weird whatever thing. But referring to somebody, it is a very common thing that we refer to people as having probably done something or even done something based on an allegation where we believe the merits of that allegation stand on its own. But we're not making a legal
For sure.
one.
So, but do you think there could be a difference between saying this guy's probably a rapist versus this guy probably belongs on the sex offender list? Do you think there might be a difference there in the kind of thing that we can be talking about?
I mean, I think
and
it's worse
the
to
kind
call
of thing
somebody
we
a
could say
rapist
that.
than
I'd say that's
they
worse.
Yeah, it's worse to call somebody a rapist than say they should be on a sex offender
Sure,
registry.
sure, sure. I don't mean that. I mean in kind of the thing that they are, not in like quantity, but in kind of like this is a.
In both instances, you're stating that the person engaged in some measure of sexual impropriety.
Sure, but there's a different because rapist as a term is something that is legal but is also devoid of like without a legal system you can have a like somebody who is a rapist, right? But a sex offender registry is a specific
there is a law
legal
associated
thing.
with it, but it's
Many people disagree.
If there
I
weren't
actually
laws,
imagine
people
many
could still be
here would
rapists.
Probably even disagree with if we looked into the legal definition of rape. I imagine many of us would disagree with the legal definition of rape.
For sure,
Whenever we
100%.
talk about rape, whenever we talk about these things, we're talking about morally, and then we challenge each other on the moral
Exactly.
adjudication of it.
Now, when we're talking about the sex offender list, we're not usually talking about it morally. We're usually talking
In
about
this
it.
context, we are.
So I agree. So I agree that you're saying in this context we are, but I'm saying in most contexts, compared to rape, we're not usually talking about the sex offender list in a moral way, right?
I don't have the per capita. I mean, maybe I actually.
I obviously like.
I think it depends on
Okay.
the context. Again,
Yeah,
it was if I'm saying I think someone should be on that list for doing X action, that seems reasonable to me. I don't know.
Yeah, so you're putting up a moral claim. Usually, whenever we have discussions like this, especially in this space, we assume it's a moral claim, unless maybe it's somebody like Pisco who has law experience. I'm going to probably lean more towards the idea that he's typically talking in a legal sense, but even he will be more specific and say legally speaking, morally speaking.
Okay, if you're doing this moral, I think it's valid for him to. Going back to the conversation, I think it's valid for him to think that if people are saying they're doing a moral sex offender list to add Destiny to it are insane, and then he thinks that there's a witch hunt going on. When people are talking about how they have a moral sex offender list and he belongs on it, I think that is valid for him to think that this is like a weird retarded witch hunt, because it's just ridiculous. People are literally putting me on a sex offender list that isn't is their own moral.
If we all agree with the idea that quite beyond reasonability, like you'd kind of have to be a retard to not believe that he almost certainly did what he did to Pixie. That if he did, if we believe that, then I think that there are some people who could, in good faith, argue that shit. I wouldn't agree with just the Pixie being enough.
Okay, and those people would argue that he would be on a sex offender list, and then those people, then you would have an argument on morally if that should be he should be legally on it, because he is. Again, if you have enough people to feel that way,
I mean, you would think that you would start with the
short amount of
moral, and then
people.
if they wanted to actually make the legal, you would go on to the legal.
Okay.
But
Okay.
you
That's what I'm saying.
just said
It's okay
there,
for
so
the people
just on the
to
Pixie
agree.
shit, you're not sure if you would want him to be on a sex offender registry list, but you did say a few weeks ago or whenever that Destiny should be on a sex offender list, and so not just on the Pixie shit, but also I guess on the Cherry shit.
Yes.
So then you have to get into the Cherry
let's
shit
start with
and this
this.
other stuff.
If he is actually guilty of the Cherry shit, do you guys think he should be on a sex offender list? Yes or no?
I think legally, probably there's a better case there. Yeah, I'm not sure
I'm not
about the
talking about
legality.
legally. I'm asking, bro. Morally,
Well,
ought he be on a
For
sex
me, I don't
none of us
usually
are
think of the
lawyers.
sex
None of
offender.
us are lawyers, okay?
Yes. So for me, I wouldn't say
Legally,
anything.
You had to break a law and go in some system to actually be on the registry. But we're saying, should that person be on it because of their actions?
I don't know the legal way. I don't usually use the sex offender list as like a moral thing, so I don't even know how I would begin to determine that morally. I would look at the legality of what deserves to be on the sex offender list, and then that would differ. From what I've read, I think the Cherry shit
Wait, how do you
would
think you
put someone as
determine?
one.
How do you think you determine what goes on the registry?
More.
You do a moral calculation, and you're like, okay, that thing's so morally bad. You should be added to the registry for that reason.
Well, of course. I'm saying I don't personally do those calculations. I don't usually think of the sex offender list that much to know exactly what morally deserves to be on there or not, and I don't. That's all I'm saying. I'm not sure. I think from what I remember reading that the cherry shit would be the kind of thing that would put you on the list, if I remember correctly.
Let me like the best good faith example, because I think it's just an opinion where
I'm saying good faith, probably. If cherry shit is true, probably yes.
Stopping, and he's probably saying, "Hey, this is gonna keep continuing. It'd be better off for everyone, for their safety, if he was on a registry."
Yeah, that's my argument. Very simply, women are, or it's not just women. We know there's men involved. Men and women should be informed
we don't know that
about this individual prior to engaging in sexual activity with them. And that is what I view the moral weight, the moral merit of the sex offender registry to be.
But nobody would look at the sex offender registry and be like, "Oh, I'm gonna have sex with this guy, so I know that he's not gonna record videos with me, unconsensually, and then I post them."
Well,
Sorry,
no, that's the point of the registry would be to make him inform you of the fact that he's on the registry, so you as an adult can ascertain whether or not he's changed, whether or not you believe that it's a risk you want to engage in. That's just the idea. People ought to be informed.
I have a question for Darius and Zipzat. Drop the registry for a second. Do you think women should be warned about Destiny if they're gonna do stuff with them? Like, on a personal level.
By who?
By just anyone.
So, like, by me, if a friend was asking me for advice?
Should they go into that ignorant? I'm gonna say no.
I think he's an online influencer. If you want to know anything about Destiny, you could just Google it.
Yeah, I think it depends, like, in what sense we're asking.
What a dumb fucking point.
I don't think there needs to be some
Fails to engage
thing
with,
for
like,
the stuff with
the
Pixie.
basic premise. Holy fuck, what a retard.
Yeah, that is a dumb fucking point. You're a little bit quiet at the moment.
I'm closer to my microphone now, Crispy.
Alright,
Don't you worry. Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, it bothers me when I can't hear you so much.
I had to scooch back to because I'm playing Marvel Rivals.
Oh, nice. Are you partied
I was
up?
getting comfy. No, I'm just solo queuing it up. I need to just grind out fucking ranks. I need to finish on some kind of high after not playing for the entire season.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I don't know. That's just so dumb for so many reasons. Like,
Yeah,
should someone who wants to know about Destiny have to like filter through his community and like the space where he has like carefully managed to construct whatever narrative he can? Like, or should they not have the facts?
Yeah, but I mean, it's also a total disengagement from the idea that like there should be a system that compels people who have committed categories of crimes to inform people, so that those people can then react to that information and give a more informed consent about whether or not they want to engage with someone who has some kind of proven track record of like horrendous malicious behavior. Like that's the point of something like a sex offenders registry. It's not just like this is a list that you can go and like make reference to. It's that there are also like other components, like a compulsion to inform that you are subject to being on this list, and perhaps even other restrictions.
Right.
And then he's like, "Oh, well, if these people really have to know about Destiny, why don't we just fucking Google it? Why are they expecting other people to do the emotional labor of like finding out if their prospective sexual partners are sex pests? They need to educate themselves."
Yeah, in fact, that's a kind of weird thing, right? Like, should I be? Is it not? Do I Google every sexual partner if they're on the sex registry? Would you not be kind of offended, chat, if every person you ever had sex with checked to make sure you're on a sexual offender registry first?
Yeah, that's one of the things that has kind of seemed like the weird fucked up lens you sort of have to almost kind of like tamp down, because you can get, oh god, I think I don't remember if it was actually implemented over here, but there was something about being able to check to see if, like, someone you were dating was on some kind of, like, register for domestic violence or something. So, something vaguely along those lines. And on one level, it's like, oh shit, that's a great fucking utility for, like, for people who might get victimized by horrible fucking people. But on the second hand, you have this problem of, what if you're just like in a really normal relationship with someone, and they just think you're like a fucking monster in waiting, and they're just paranoid that you're gonna try and like fucking beat their fucking face into mulch.
Okay, yes.
Like that's.
But why would you be thinking
It's,
that if it's a normal relationship?
Well, yeah, it's just a super fucking weird, like, uncomfortable thing that has to, like, I think necessarily exist in someone's head for them to even
Right.
think about making use of that utility in the first place. And
Yeah.
like, you
Yes,
know,
Mom.
you get talking to someone and like. And one day you see them, you know, they get a bit like upset about something, and you know maybe they pound their fist on the table, and you're like, uh-oh, I could be that table. Like I have to go and check the register of like wife beaters and see if he's beaten any women to death yet.
It's kind of uncomfortable. But you sort of do need that register, right? And there should be something like that for Destiny.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Darius just totally thinks like, nah. You know
Well,
what?
just fucking like Google it, bro.
He's an
You wanna see
online
if you-
creator.
if you-
They should filter through thousands of hours of his content to figure that out.
I'm actually surprised that he didn't like fumble harder. I'm surprised that he didn't go, look, this guy's got a fucking like 10,000 page thread on fucking kiwi farms. If you want to know anything, just like look in the thread.
If you want. Oh man, yeah, the Kiwi Farm stuff, a lot of it is their most wild concoctions of fantasies that these people have.
Oh,
honestly.
these people are the most schizophrenic. Like the whole meme from like way back in the dark Christian days about like people, you know, A-logging. You know, a really big part of the characterization of someone who was A-logging is also it's not just that they were like obsessively cataloging like these weird fucking freak shows. It's that the manner in which they were pointing out the foibles of these like weird fucked up like brain dead, brain damaged fucking like learning disabled freaks like Christian. It's not just that they were doing that, but it's that they were doing it as like as the most like reprehensible, degenerate, disgusting failures of life themselves. And it's kind of like you know how in prisons there's the whole thing of like if people find out like that you fucked a kid, then all the people who like went around like murdering and raping, like they're gonna fuck you up. And I guess it's kind of like there has to be someone on like the bottom rung. You know, there has to be like there has to be someone of like that sort who kind of makes everyone feel better about like their own shitty lot in life, and they're
Sure.
like, you know, well, hey, at least I'm not like the fucking crackhead covered in his own shit jacking off at the bus stop.
Yeah. They scour the internet to find that person as well, right? They're looking for the worst person to compare themselves to.
Yeah.
Which, why are you comparing yourself to be better than that guy? You know, fuck. That's weird.
Because if they tried to compare themselves to anyone else, then by comparison, they may as well just be the dude covered in his own shit, jacking off at the bus stop.
That's right. Yep. Yeah, Kiwi Farms is... That is Kiwi Farms, by the way, guys. Even though that's the place where all the logs are, it is murky. This sort of obsessiveness that goes on there. A lot of them feel like it could be Destiny himself having a mental break, concocting stories. I honestly wonder if he does it. I wonder if he goes on there and says really fucked up shit about himself to be like, oh, look, it's crazy that someone said that.
No, I don't think he would do that because I don't think he needs to.
Right.
I think that's the kind of thing you only resort to when the insanity is in short supply. Like fucking Brianna Wu, way back in the Gamergate days, got caught being logged into like the wrong fucking account and was posting stuff on the Steam forum page for the shitty game that was being made. The thing that looks like fucking looks like one of those like late 90s CGI children's programs. It's really fucking awful. But I think genuine hatred was in short supply, and Wu just came out with this cringe fucking like wall of text about how Brianna Wu is a horrible piece of shit and a terrible video game developer. And then try to play it off as like a satire on the trolls afterwards. But
After she got
it's fucking pathetic.
caught doing it.
After, well, because when you get caught being logged into like, your own dev fucking account on the Steam forums, like there's no denying it really.
Yeah.
Although didn't Wu kind of deny or try to refuse to acknowledge being trans for a few years?
Yeah, saying that she's born woman, right? Born with a vagina. Yeah, it'd be cool to have Zonya on actually, to rip on her. Zonya hates her for that shit. Probably could get Zonya on the stream, to be honest. I wonder how she's doing lately. I feel like her reputation and everything is blowing up, and probably I'm getting stories about her that I don't remember her being like, so I don't know what to believe or anything, but she was always really cool when I talked to her.
Was this the Zonya that...
the tomfoolery one?
Tomfoolery, yes.
Yeah.
I only know the name from that blow up.
Yeah, she was like the first trans person I ever really met. And it was based, she just shit on all the trans people that I had heard about, right? She's out there just being like, yeah, no, Crispy, those people are fucking freaks. Like, they're mentally ill freaks, and they need to accept the fact that they are mentally ill. They're not just trans, they're also totally fucked, and they can't offload one onto the other, like they're trying to do. You're totally allowed to criticize those people.
I love Amumu's story about his first encounter with a trans person, because it was Postal Dallas, and like within 20 minutes, he'd been sent a picture of a butthole.
Of the butthole, that's right. His first trans exposure. Oh man, I'll just be polite. This is cool. This person's seems pretty normal. No. They want you to cut your dick off and post nudes, and here's a picture of their butthole to ease you into it. Dude, how nice was he being though? That's what I gotta know.
He's a pretty affable, like, friendly dude. I can see how it gets escalated that far.
Definitely. Yeah. I was joking when I was like, how nice was he being? The real point is that no amount of niceness should ever lead to you getting butthole pictures straight to the DMs. Oh man. Is that what goes on in Pastel Dallas's head? They've given me access to like privately message them. They probably want this.
The feeling I got is that a lot of the people, okay, way more people than I realized, like, goon openly.
Right.
like I've been in a lot of like pretty weird spaces, and even in spaces where like you know, I've been part of like very large website communities that have had like a porn board or something as part of it. It's been like relatively anonymous. It's not been like everyone is trying to like fuck or sext each other. It hasn't been as fucking like weird
as
and,
yeah.
like,
Well, Pastel Dallas and
personal, like, you
DGG
can see
fully
that
has
these
that thing
people are
going
doing
on.
this.
Like I said, it is the whole like post pictures of yourself nude for me, and like, hey, maybe you're trans as well. Like, haha. Weird freakish shit going on in DGG. I always wondered why Destiny didn't get rid of it, and lately I'm starting to come around to the idea that he likes having this around because it is an unhinged community that he can like empower to fight for him and for a community which allows them to act this way. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on there.
I don't know. I kind of feel like a lot of those benefits you sort of described are things that are like kind of accidentally sort of conferred.
What does
like,
he?
Like,
what do you mean?
like
Yeah.
maybe like something that he recognizes exists and is like kind of happy for them to be there.
You mean like the them fighting so aggressively for him is like conferred, but yeah, I mean that's I guess how it appears at first, but then like when it starts becoming like you hear about like really weird shit going on and you're like, oh, these people should be like permanently banned, and then it's like, wait, do these people have like special protection or it's not that they have special protection. I guess it's almost like everyone does in a way. Like there's just like mass unbannings, and it's like, bruh, please, mass unbannings are like a terrible idea. Just rid of everyone. But yeah, that doesn't happen.
Just fucking ban everyone. Get the unbans.
Oh, yeah, I mean, just not a mass unban. Just make the mods do a little bit more work.
Just a mass ban. Just turn the website off.
Yeah, just
we're done, boys.
Well, so one of the things that gets me thinking about it, yeah, because when I say make the mods do more work and like moderate unbannings, it's actually less work because when you mass unban everyone and the mods, it must be chaos when all of the people that you don't want back are back. Like, oh no. Oh no. Hard to imagine how frustrating that must be for the mods, to be honest. Anyway, I'm gonna hit play on this video.
I'm curious, are you guys against the idea of a sex offender registry?
This guy is starting to heat up as a real scumbag.
Of course not.
Are you
Okay,
trolling?
so wait, just to be clear, Darius, you do not believe that if he is found guilty of the Cherry allegations of privately recording a
Who
sex
said
act
that?
without consent. I'm
That's not what we're-
asking you a question. Okay, I'm asking you a question. Do you believe that if he was guilty of that, he should not be on a sex offender registry?
Hey Darius, it's unclear what you think.
Do you think that
this
I think that
thing?
if someone unconsensually...
Why the fuck do you think I think
I'm
that?
asking you.
I think if he
I just
was
want to
recording
know.
girls
Just
without his
the Cherry
consent...
allegations, if those are true, should he be on a sex offender registry morally? Not legally, just morally.
I guess so. The people, maybe, yeah.
Maybe or yes? Are you?
Because I know the legality of it, and it wouldn't get you.
I'm
on
not
the
making.
the
We're no.
register
None of
for
us are
audio.
lawyers.
He thinks
So I don't.
pragmatically.
I'm not doing some weird create my own moral list for if I had a
All
dream
of a sudden,
world.
we can't engage in moral hypothesis. So this is insane.
No, there's no motivated reasoning, dipshit. I said, sure, yeah, but it's just a retarded thing to say. It's
not a retarded thing to say.
Yeah, if I had my own Sims laws, I have this. It's just such a dumb gay thing to do. It's like it's boring. It's like I'm like, yeah, dude. If he violated someone's consent,
just
maybe he
clarify.
should be listed on registry there. Yeah. If they violated
Thinking about
consent to where
how
he was
you would
recording them
like
without
the
their
world to
consent.
be is fucking gay and dumb. It's like playing the fucking Sims. Jesus. Gay fucking Sims rules. What the fuck?
Yeah, it is actually. Does he just never discuss the way he wants things in the world? Does he have no vision? I mean, this is the thing about being a dumb retard, right? He's super uncomfortable explaining the way he wants the world to be because he probably on some level knows it doesn't make any sense and he can't like defend it. But that's only probably from the results of him trying to explain it and trying to defend it and knowing that he just gets blown the fuck out. Instead of being wrong every time, just call them retarded, bro. Nice one.
Yeah, he said yes, but you understand how gay that is? It's like, yeah, like I agreed with your point in some obscure way, yeah.
So vile,
No,
bro.
I just.
It's so vile. Like, you're doing
Don't you
damage.
guys know
Darius.
how fucking gay you are? Like, just thinking about, like, how the world could be? It's fucking
Bruh.
gay. It's
It's
pretend.
gay,
It's not
bro.
even real.
What
It's
are
not
you
even
getting?
real.
I just want it pointed.
How long does a rally stick around? For like another hour, or he does? He sticks around right till the end almost.
To that this is how
Facts.
this space typically operates. We make moral claims. We're not always making. In fact, we very rarely make
There's
legal
reasons why.
claims. And then all of a sudden, when it comes to time to make a moral claim about somebody that you don't, I don't know why you're having issues.
What we're
with
trying to
it.
get
I
to,
don't want to
really, is
hard
we
speculate.
think
but
of the
all
sex
a
offender
sudden it
registry
becomes
that
really
way.
impossible for you to make a moral
Really,
claim.
because
No,
we don't think of the sex offender registry in the way that you do.
Because
It's
I'm not,
quite
I'm not
simply
thinking of
that.
it as like, oh, do I need to like disavow this person? So I need to think about adding a moral framework. Like, no, do I'm thinking about okay?
So then you shouldn't be talking about this. If you're not thinking about
What?
the
No,
moral
I know, 'cause I know, 'cause I'm not gonna
consequences of these actions, you shouldn't be talking about it. You have to be
No,
able
I
to
look at what
engage
the consequences
in
of it.
moral
Is
thought,
this
moral
what he did? Did he
philosophy
do this
when
thing?
we're talking
No.
about this conversation.
Is he a bad
Otherwise,
person? No.
You're not engaging with
No,
it
no,
in
you
a,
don't.
in a,
You just did. You're
credible
like, oh, did he do something that is illegal? No. Okay, is this a bad thing though? Yes. Okay, what is it? What is exactly what he did?
Okay, and I know you saw us. We were counterpoints on the show recently, and he's not a sweeper, I would say, but he's like, just on a logistical level. Even like the Pixie trade claims
level?
are true,
Oh.
there could be zero legal action. They could lose the case, but he still did something morally bad. So
For sure.
I'm okay. I like talking about the legal stuff, but I feel like it kind of gets off the point. Where even if he's legally not held accountable, he still might have done a bad thing, and I feel like we should focus on that. No.
So that's for sure true. But the only way we would know that is once the case is over and we can see that shit filed publicly, and we can know what evidence was presented, what kind of thing, and we could actually read the case, and then we would know. But from now, we can't be sure one way or the other. Once the case is fully out, then we can say, did the legal system make the right decision? Did the legal system make the wrong decision? Either way, he could be found guilty in the law, and then we look at the evidence and it's like, wait, they didn't have anything. What the fuck? That's a possibility, right? We don't know.
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah. The issue is we're holding to a consistent standard
A little bit of
prior to
speculation
a
from this
legal
upset
case
guy.
being resolved. We've looked at instances of sexual impropriety before, and we've gone like, yeah, that guy is probably guilty. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, it
We look
seems
at
like
these
he did
things,
it. Yeah.
We usually look at
But
what
we
they're
don't disagree with that.
We usually
Nobody
look at
disagrees.
So, no,
Probably
that's
did.
the argument. That's where we're at. Is that there's lots of people who are making.
we're not. We're not.
You're sounding
not
like
that.
We're looking
all of us
at-
are, so I'm genuinely curious. Do you think all of the people who have said no, I don't think it's right for Destiny to have done this? Cut ties, do you think all of us are just like crazy witch hunters, or like do you
course
think
not.
there's a basis for which?
Yes,
we're
but I think
like,
you're
no,
jumping.
we don't
I think
want
you're horny. I think you're genuinely horny to just make a statement without hearing the other side. Both of these things
Do
where
you
we
think
took
I'm
these
horny
cases.
to make a statement without hearing the other side for Destiny?
Yes. Yes, because you would
So
hear both
you are
sides.
making the claim right now that, like, all of us, all of these orbiters or whatever, we're just fiending to make a statement about Destiny prior to seeing the other side.
I think it is very much that you guys feel like you've already made your statement, and that you guys, he seems like he's made a statement, which is I'm going to make a statement later.
He did.
When
You're right.
I'm
He
not
made
having litigations on
a
here.
statement, a lot of statements in private saying he did it. He admitted to doing it in private. He's already made the statement. And, and I'll further double down on this argument. The idea is that this instance is rather unique. It's so rare in instances of twitlongers and stuff like that that you have hard messages of the person accused saying, I'm sorry, I did this, and admitting to it in like 5 or 6 different ways with multiple different people. This is very rare in sexual impropriety cases. It's very rare, so that's maybe why there's a lot of people who are like, hey, bro, I was like very Team Destiny. I literally have a reputation for sucking this man's cock, and the idea that you guys are like, oh, I was just fiending to go against him? I mean, you're buying fucking propaganda here. The idea that
what's the propaganda?
I was waiting for my opportunity to shit on Destiny. This is retarded. Me?
I don't know. Nobody's even said that. No, that's not what I said.
Why
You just
is
made that up.
everybody like me saying no? This is too much. This is too far gone. Do you think that we're
Because
crazy?
I think people are feeding other propaganda that other people will write about him. He's a serial abuser.
I never said that. I never said he would, like all these.
You never said that, but you went as far as to say he belongs on a sex offender registry, and then you are now making a state claim that's it's like all your weird, obscure moral thing. You would include
No,
that.
it's a very obvious. It's a moral claim. Yes, the cherry stuff. If the cherry stuff and the pixie stuff, yeah. I believe morally you belong on a sex offender registry.
Okay, the cherry stuff doesn't exist. It's not a real thing. It's not something that like you can go ahead and take into account, especially when there's no statement made on it.
I think you're thinking about who's from like
you can't. You literally can't make. You can't comment on the cherry stuff because there's no substance to it. It's just someone saying something.
That's why the registry exists. It's to warn people about people that have sexual impropriety. And he's saying, hey, the purpose of this list is to call it out. Literally, it's the purpose of the list.
Okay. If you want to have a conversation, if you have a conversation moral argument, then you should be having. Should the registry be expanded to include this? It shouldn't be. Oh, he belongs on my moral list.
That's a different question.
It should be.
Without saying it's a moral thing.
The camera should be.
I think most people use the sex offender registry that way.
It's honestly like being used to. Yeah. Why are you talking about legal stuff? We don't give a shit about legal stuff.
The reason it's coming up is because most.
I think we're not changed whether he's like prosecuted legally or not, right?
Yeah, but I feel like the degree to which Darius is getting flustered is also like making everyone get flustered and is making for like a much worse conversation overall.
Yeah, it's honestly not that different from the way he started, like immediately. It's retarded.
The problem doesn't have it, but he doesn't fit under the criteria that would be under this. That's all I'm saying. Stop saying the fuck. Dude, you're pissing me off. There is no thing. I don't care if he gets prosecuted or not. But he does not fit under the criteria that would list under what a sex offender is. If you're talking about what your vibes are with what a moral argument is there, you should say.
Are you aware what goes on the list? Are you aware what? Like it's not just like the R word. You can do other subtle things. Look on the list.
Look, what happened with Pixie is not on that list. We can go through it. If you want to go through the sex offender registry, we can go through it. That has nothing to do with sending a sex tape that includes yourself and you not have the other consent of the person to send. Nowhere does it consent. Yes, I do. Look it up. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. Yes. You Googled what's. Oh, you know. Then tell me.
Hold on.
I don't know. I'm not claiming I know. You are.
Because I do know. I do know. Because I know. Because I know. Because I know. And it doesn't.
There's a simple disconnect.
I know. You don't even be a lawyer to know what's under the sex offender registry list. You can. You do. Because you're the one. Because you're the one telling me what a lawyer would take. You're saying what he says affects a lawyer. Yes, you do. Because you're the one arguing it. You're the one saying. Hey, don't attack this case. This attack the case. I know what's going on here. You made statements with this are contrary to his.
You guys are not talking about the same thing
legally, and then you're also on top of it saying Destiny belongs in a sex offender list.
Making a legal argument here.
Yes, that's the disconnect. Okay, so the disconnect is simple here. The disconnect is simple. Hold on. Relly is saying that he's not making a legal claim. We're saying the way that we usually would think of the sex offender list is in a legal sense, not in a moral sense. That's the simple disconnect. We have a disagreement about the way that people usually would say about the sex offender registry list. We agree in terms of other things like rape, where we would say, oh, for rape, yeah, there's like a difference between legal and moral. You could say somebody's morally raped without
I think
whatever.
you're wrong.
But we're
I think you're wrong.
disagreeing that the sex offender
Can you
registry
name
list
one
is
thing
that same
that
type
you
of
on the
thing.
registry list that's not immoral? Or is it all? It's basically all immoral actions that gets you on the list.
Yeah, probably, but there's lots of immoral
So stop
actions
creating
that
like this division.
don't
Like
get you.
no, there's
Wait,
it's either moral or legal.
wait.
No,
Hold on,
there are,
hold on, that's
they are
retarded.
together.
There's other things that are immoral that wouldn't get you on.
Yeah.
Like,
The
are
list
there
in the
bad
lore-
things you can do that don't put you on the register? If you kill someone, do you end up on the sex offenders register? Duh.
Wait, is that what
that's
Prawn is saying?
That's no, that's not what Prawn is saying. That's what this like
Okay.
Zip-Zap guy is kind of getting at.
Okay,
it seems.
yeah. You can see from Prawn's expression right now. He's trying to push his brainwaves down to get on the mindset of his opponent. Alright. Reduce the IQ. How do I get this through to this guy? Taking a piss in public, is that inherently immoral? Because you can, in fact, land you on the list. Yeah, I guess not.
What are you talking about?
There's things that are immoral that wouldn't put you on the sex offender registry list. Obviously, that's the difference.
That almost happened to a
Yes,
friend of
obviously
mine.
all the things on the list are going to be immoral.
Almost ended up on the list. For taking
I
a
would
piss in
even
public.
argue that there's probably things that are immoral that ought not get you on the sex offender registry list, right?
Of course, shooting a kid in the head doesn't get you on the sex offender list because even though it's immoral, it has nothing to do with it.
Amongst other things. But yeah.
For a sec.
Of course, yeah.
Can we get off the legal shit?
Speaking of the sex offenders registry, the stuff where we're not really sure what the age of this Rose person even is actually the one thing that could potentially get Destiny on the sex offenders register. If the person that this involves is young enough, he ends up on the sex offenders registry because he was essentially getting them to participate in in prostitution because they were selling nudes or feet pics or whatever.
Did they? Yeah, did they really sell?
The Rose is Coming person.
They were just posting porn on Twitter, right?
I thought they were selling pictures.
Not on OnlyFans.
Selling
They weren't.
Well, I know they weren't on OnlyFans. Like that's been a weird little point of contention. I think actually a pretty irrelevant point of contention.
Yeah, me too.
But because there's been all this stuff about OnlyFans has age verification, but for the periods that we're talking about, this stuff being relevant in, OnlyFans was going through scandals for actually having children on the platform.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I didn't know that.
Yeah, there was a whole fucking thing about how their whatever their safeguards were absolutely not enough because it was trivially easy for underage people to make accounts.
What the fuck? I don't like that at all. So what do you mean with her selling feet pics then? Was Destiny talking her into selling them to him or other people on Twitter?
Well, I think if he were any kind of customer of any of that, it would be some kind of involvement in child prostitution.
Yeah, for sure.
Because it's obviously for sexual stuff, but that obviously depends on the actual age of the person in question.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's the first I've actually heard about that.
Until Pisco joins.
It's not legal shit. Stop saying this. Dude, why are you talking? You're like 0 IQ, bro. Stop talking. No one talking about prostitution or legal stuff. This has nothing to do with legal stuff. This is talking about.
Really trying to get us off that. It is not. It is back. Almost like you're trying to
But
get off the
Darius
point.
is falling back on
listen.
we're not talking about legal stuff, but this is when Darius is wanting to spell out precisely what it is that gets you on the sex offenders register, and about how he doesn't think Destiny has done anything that qualifies. So he's explicitly talking about the legal. Like he doesn't know where he is with trying to argue any of the shit that he may want to. He's really like desperately struggling.
Yeah. It's just like, yeah, it is desperate. He's not even like fully coherent on being like, well, I don't know, like he never says it, but it's just like, this is my friend, and it would be horrible if he was on the sex offenders register, because the sex offenders register is horrible, and then so now he's just obsessed with talking about the sex offenders register, right? But
yeah, but he, if he's talking about it from that perspective, then he's talking about like the moral loading, and he's invoking the legal as like, no, this is how my friend escapes the moral judgment of being on there.
Yeah.
So he's got, he has a,
because he can't answer the question of like, hey, if Destiny did do these things, would that be bad? He doesn't want to talk about that, does he?
Yeah, he has a foot in both septic tanks,
Yeah, exactly.
Agreement is because we see the sex offender list as it is a legal thing. You guys think, you guys see it as just a moral thing that could be separate from legal. We think that it's inseparable from the legal way that the sex offender register works. You guys see it as not that way. At least in the way we're discussing it. Yes, there obviously you could say like, yes, there are things that you could do to where people should be informed. Yes, of course, that's a moral thing you could describe. But when you're talking about the sex offender list, that's the disconnect here. Darius and I think that's usually inseparable from like the moral thing. When you're making a claim that guy belongs on the sex offender register list.
It is moral and legal, but you can't separate them. I agree. They're entwined. I agree.
But really, is saying you can fully separate them.
Okay, we're talking about when I make a statement where this person should be on the registry. It could be the legal thing, or it could be that they did something immoral, or it could be both.
Sure, but then when you ask, does Destiny belong on the register list, then it's like, okay, hold on, there's like a whole legal thing here. We can't just say, yes, for sure he belongs on it. It's like, well, we don't know. And then when you ask, if you say, if the cherry shit is, if the cherry thing is true, should he be on the sex offender registers, then we go, well, hold on, what kinds of things go on the sex offender registers? Let's find out, and let's look it up. Does this kind of thing usually get you on the list?
Sometimes repeatedly breaking consent might lead to that, just saying.
It could be, yeah, it's possible. And neither of us are saying, no, he doesn't belong on the list. We're saying, we don't know. But there are people out there that are saying, he for sure belongs on there. Not even saying he probably belongs in there. People are saying he for sure belongs on there.
I don't know the exact quote. Is it? Are they saying he for sure belongs in there, or they are personally, their opinion is they should be on there? Because those are different to me.
They're different to me as well.
I mean, I could see that being different. My opinion is that you should be even there.
I can believe that something is rape, but not necessarily that it should be in the courts constituted as rape. I just believe that it meets the merits for what I would morally claim as rape. Because I have no idea what it would be like if this were legally constituted as rape, whatever that is.
For sure. And everybody in this call agreed on the rape
I don't know what the legal ramifications would be of putting anybody on a sex offender registry for anything. I don't, because I'm not a lawyer.
For sure. We all agreed on the rape thing, but we think there's a material difference in the kind of thing that rape is versus the kind of thing that a sex offender list is. So Darius and I think that rape, yeah, you can separate the moral and the legal, but whereas with the sex offender list, it's harder to separate the moral and the legal in that case, right? So that's why I brought up the Trump example. Trump is a rapist, but technically he wasn't found to be a rapist in the court because there's like a weird definition in New York or whatever. But we say, yeah, he's a rapist. The judge said, yeah, he was found liable for rape.
In New York?
That's the difference I was making, like, because we believe that with the sex offender list, there's.
I thought the New York thing was a civil case in which the finding was essentially like on balance of probabilities. We've decided that it's more likely than not that you did commit the rape. and therefore you are guilty of defaming this person when you said that they were lying about you rape. When you said that you were lying about them, you... Sorry, fuck. Words, Jesus. It's such a
Take 'em,
convoluted piece of bullshit. Okay.
Right.
Essentially, the case was defamation. And it was that this woman had said that Trump had sexually assaulted or raped her. And so the defense against that would be truth. And so they made some determination about whether or not they thought Trump raped this person. And so it's not that he was found guilty under, like, a criminal proceeding. This was a civil case, so the standards are much lower. I didn't actually follow the case, so maybe the actual presented evidence is actually strong, but the standard would be sort of on balance of probabilities rather than beyond all reasonable doubt.
Okay, that makes sense.
So the Trump was found to be a rapist thing is the court deciding, we think it's more likely than not that you did rape this person. Therefore, you are guilty of having... No, therefore you are guilty of having defamed this person, because when you said, no, I didn't rape this person, they are lying, we've decided that actually they were telling the truth. And so you've harmed them in calling them a liar.
Oh, shit. So he didn't get a follow-up case that literally said he raped them because it just wasn't worth doing?
I believe it was all part of the defamation case.
Right. Because you think then they would follow through and be like, oh, let's get him charged for rape. If it goes the same way, we should win. But then it was like, well, no. No point doing it because he won't get punished. Right?
Yeah. But also, if you want to think about how this stuff has been talked about afterwards, Trump managed to get $15 million from ABC News because of I guess one of their anchors made the claim that Trump had been found liable for rape.
Oh, Jesus.
And ABC News ended up settling that defamation suit for $15 million.
Because he's not convicted of rape. It was just
he's
evident
not
that he did
convicted of
rape.
He's not been convicted. He's not been found liable. The court decided that on balance of probabilities, it was more likely that he did it than he didn't. And so on that basis, they were holding her claims to be true. Therefore, yeah. So the whole thing of everyone going oh, see, Trump's very definitely right. I mean, he may well be. I'm not gonna, I'm not going to bring a claim to try and, to prove his innocence. But yeah, that's what the case was, as far as I understand.
That is so weird. Very weird that he profited off of it for 15 mil as well. It's a lot of money. Wow. I'm gonna play the video and take a 2-minute break, but I'll be right back.
It's a different
someone
thing.
goes, so it's hypothetical. Let's say someone did do that. They did the R word, but legally they're never held accountable. Maybe I can tell that person, I think you should be on a registry, despite there being no legal action taken. I think personally.
And then
should be
you
on
would
that
say,
registry.
and then what would happen is, what did he do? He raped someone. Does rape usually get you on the sex offender list? Yes. So then we would say,
Let's
yeah,
talk about
he
the
probably
morally bad
belongs on the
actions.
sex
Yeah,
list.
let's focus on that. I agree.
For sure. but people have been talking about the sex offender list. People like Relly, and I hate to like put it on Relly, right? But like said, Destiny belongs in a sex offender list, and then you have to get into okay, well, we're not talking about the moral stuff. We're talking about the legal stuff in the way that we see it. Maybe Relly doesn't see it that way. That's what he says. He doesn't see it that way. Come on, you don't see it that way, but that's how we see it. So that's why this whole disconnect is happening here, right?
Yeah, okay.
I just want to kind of explain the disconnect. I think this might be one of those things that we just can't get past the disconnect here, and that's fine, whatever. But
I think we kind of
yeah.
I think we kind of nailed it. Or like yeah, you can't talk.
We understand the
about
disagreement, at least
legally or morally or both. I think Irrelevant made his point. I can't read Jiskel's mind. Maybe we can ask him, but it sounds like to me he's expressing an opinion where it sounds like he thinks Destiny should be on there based on his actions. That's how I took it.
I agree, but I think that's different because of the way that it's separated legal and moral. I'm trying to think of an analogy.
Yeah, we'll go back around. We're gonna loop on that. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's very analogous to when somebody says this person should be in prison for X, right? It's like, am I actually believing that they're making like an appeal to this specific penal code? No, they're expressing that this would meet merit for something that they believe morally should get you into this into prison. Like making an actual legal case and stuff like that would be separate. I think we typically function in this space in that manner. I see your argument, but again, with terminology like this person should be in prison for this person should get arrested for this, or whatever, and I'm not going to go, actually, do you know the specific penal code or whatever? I'm not going to do that unless they further expound on the idea of, yeah, this is obviously illegal for this reason, that reason, this reason. Then we're very much getting into the legal weeds on that, but yeah, beyond that, yeah.
Because I don't know, I keep hearing people bring up the law from a lot of sweepers, and my concern is like if nothing legally happens, then I'm like, oh yeah, well now I'm justified, I'm good to go. I'm like, well no, they still could have done a bad thing, but not been held legally accountable.
Who says that? Who says that?
Wait, I'm talking about possible futures, hypothetical. I'm not saying. No one's saying that.
In the future where he's found innocent, we would still want to see what happens.
Wait, to be clear, this is a very common thing. In fact, this was part of my argument for an issue with bringing these things into criminal court is because the statute or the again, I'm not actually making a strong legal case. In my inexperienced amateur understanding of the law, the requirements, the evidentiary requirements for like justifying these crimes can be rather high, and we as people can understand that these things probably happened with a lower level of evidence required. That a lot of times people will say, "Hey, look, I wasn't found criminally liable for X, Y, and Z, so I'm innocent." It's not entirely true.
For sure, I agree.
Yeah. So
and that's kind of where I'm getting like we would have to see what happens, all the evidence that's brought up in the case, to make a decision on whether or not the legal system found the right or wrong decision. But right now, we don't have all the evidence because we've only seen from one side, and also because the other person involved said, I can't talk about the actual facts of the case.
Seems like he's going to anyway.
He said he's going to in a couple days.
I'll do that. I think Darius is gonna barely even in this debate anymore.
What?
You're just being very silent. I'm just curious. What are you looking at?
I'm having a conversation. I'm letting them talk instead of just putting retarded shit right.
He's listening, man. Damn.
Well, I thought this would be good, like prep for your debate tomorrow, Darius. So.
What is he debating tomorrow?
He's debating Nicholas Diario and Snaggle.
Why would you willingly do that?
Because they're retarded. They're sensationalist morons that are just saying dumb shit.
Alright, good luck. Dude, I don't know why you would do that.
Because I'm goated.
Wait, why is he retarded?
Really, do you think there's
something I missed?
He just keeps being sensationalist and being retarded. It's like his tweets are pretty dumb.
What did he say that's retarded?
Wait, really, do you think there are people who are just talking about all this shit for clout?
Excuse me, for what?
Like just for like attention, clout, views, whatever. You think there are people doing that?
So I'm going to separate because I feel like the spirit of what you're talking about isn't talking about it for clout.
Yeah, really
like
dismantles
they
it.
actually don't care about it and they're
Right.
morally grandstanding for views.
Yeah.
And yeah, I would say that there is. I would say I called out Mr. Girl for doing exactly that because the moment that he went on J-Stock stream, apparently he was like talking like, yeah, I won, yeah, I
victory
won,
lap, yeah, it
and
was
then
pretty
acting like he
cringe.
gave a fuck about Pixie when he's like tweeting and putting out online, yeah, I won, yeah, I won. I hadn't even seen the tweet. I already knew that's what he was doing. So yeah, of course, 100%.
Do you think J-Stock is one of those people?
I haven't seen any evidence of J-Stock being like totally off base or saying anything super crazy. If you could bring something to my attention,
So
then I'd
You
love
should
to
watch
see
him.
it.
You should watch him go play.
Personally, I was very annoyed the first night when this had all happened, when he was talking about it on stream. When you went on stream, I was very annoyed with the way that he was presenting all the information to you, because when you went on stream and J-Stuff was like explaining the bullshit to you, he had not even read the Pixie Substack yet, but he had already read Destiny's response, but he hadn't even read the original Substack. So that was like the one thing where like I was really annoyed where like people aren't understanding what's going on, and people also were reading the Destiny's response without the understanding of the original.
But did anything that he say? Can you point to me that something that he said that was egregious or inappropriate?
I would have to go back to fucking look at it, but I remember there was a lot of stuff where I was like, he's fully just missing a part of this. So
that's kind of ironic that he doesn't know what Justical. He doesn't have any examples of what Justical said, and so Justical's not informed enough. So Justical shouldn't have an opinion on Destiny, while this guy is giving his opinion on Justical, despite actually also not having anything he can say on it. Hello, like, if Justical just said he read the Substack but then never referenced it, would that have been enough? Because that's sort of what this Tick guy is doing or whatever, right? Zip zip.
Yeah.
Bruh.
But I mean, there's also, I think, the issue of Justical is someone who was like obviously kind of maintaining friendships with these people, and has like obviously been talking to them like behind the scenes.
Mhm.
The fact that he has like made a comment without necessarily reading through someone's full statement doesn't mean he's in the dark about what their experiences are. Because, you know, there are people like, well, Cherry, for example, that he's very close to. He doesn't have to wait for fucking Cherry to make a public statement to be able to...
That's right.
To be informed. And I would wager, I would put money on him having talked to Pixie. Well, no, that would be cheating, because I know that he's been, like, super informed in the background of all of this, just as all of these fucking commentary streamer people have been informed in the background of all of this. It turns out that literally all of them have been super fucking, like, informed about the whole thing, basically from the point where, like, Sunday was about to drop shit.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember hearing that there was some pretty in-depth backroom chats going on. I mean, I've heard about it a lot throughout it. So
yeah, I mean,
immersed.
Rao, I think, had been told about stuff as well. You know, fucking everyone's it's fucking crazy chat.
Yeah. That
But
must have been,
actually,
it must have been crazy.
to their credit. Yeah, but, you know, to the credit of these people, while there is all of this backroom chatter about stuff, none of these people, like, try to come out with, like, oh, you know, this thing's about to fucking come out, I need to, like, scrap together some fucking bullshit so I can, you know, like,
be the one
compete
to get a
in the
million
news cycle.
views. Yeah. Until Straight Road told Sunday, right? Because I'm guessing Sunday wasn't in those backroom chats.
Well, I think Sunday has probably been part of, like, a fair amount of some of those backroom chats. I'd imagine. Not in like some big friendly way, but like obviously through straight raid. But also I think a lot of these people who seem like they are very at odds with each other have probably been debating these things behind the scenes, is the vibe I've had from the way they've talked about shit.
Oh, interesting. Man, it's like a whole other world of content that they have.
And they're keeping it all to themselves.
And they don't share it. They're practicing in there, they're refining their content skills. Oh well, good on them, I guess.
Well,
For
a lot
me,
of
the worst part was-
Super Sunday. Fuck him.
I would say the whole reason Destiny's whole post was a response to the Substack, and to make a statement or make a response to what Destiny's saying without even knowing what he's responding to, it's just it's stupid. It's dumb.
You could say it's stupid. What did he say that was wrong, though?
That it was no reason for him to bring up the things that he was bringing up.
Yes, and also, so people, the first thing people were saying when the Destiny response came out was, why didn't he actually address any of the actual allegations? And the reason for that, if you don't...
He just talked to Cherry, so he was coming with some knowledge, but maybe not referencing the substance.
Yes, exactly. So, but it's kind of important still to know what the actual public allegations are, so that you know what you can talk about, etc. But, so the Destiny response, so the first question people had was like, why isn't he actually talking about the allegations? Where if you read the Pixie Substack and then you read Destiny's response, so even if you don't accept the argument that it was for legal reasons that he couldn't talk about the actual details of the case, when you read Destiny's response, he's clearly talking about, here's all the peripheral shit that I can't actually talk about, that's not directed to the specific facts of the legal case, but all the peripheral shit. So that's why he brought up all the messages with Straight Raid, because he was being accused of offering, I think one of the quotes in the Pixie Substack is, he offered me some money because I guess that would make everything okay, when then you look at the messages, it was Straight Raid's idea first to give Pixie money, and then they had conversations about the money afterwards. In one of the logs that Destiny included in his response, there was a deleted message that changes the context of what was being said. There's a lot of stuff like that where people were not even
for where
discussing
J-Stock
that.
got something egregiously wrong. If you want to say that he should have read Pixie's Substack before literally saying anything, sure.
He got egregiousness is that he got Destiny's intentions
and
wrong.
Just specifically to the point that you were making on that.
So just on that point.
Substack, you can, Destiny's Reddit post, you can tell he's undergoing a legal case. So it's not like you need to read Pixie's Substack to know that there's a legal case.
You do need to read it to know what the things that he was responding to. So we can like little get it all. I'm down to little get the whole thing again.
The egregious part, from my understanding, is just that he was just, again, he was for Destiny's intent on what he was saying. Like, he started saying things along the lines of, like, there's no sense for her to make logs and bring this stuff up when Pixie in her Substack was trying to make Destiny out to be this, like, villain, awful person who never really cared about her. And the reason why he was bringing up certain things, especially pertaining to her mental health, was that he was bringing it up because she was, like, making him seem like he was never there for her, never reached out to her, never talked to her. It's like, no, I was there for her during dark times, during this all stuff there. I was talking to her about this, but JC, okay, instead of, if he would have read the Substack, he'd know why she was responding to that. But as seeing that, he just thought that Destiny was.
Oh, he's just saying that she was suicidal. He's saying she's crazy. Yeah,
he was just trying to make her crazy. When that's not what I took from that at all, because I read her Substack first, then read his response. And I noticed he did that too recently with Willie Mack, where he watched 5 seconds of a part he didn't like first, and I'm assuming he's going to watch the whole video now and change his opinion, but he thought that Willie Mack didn't attack Destiny at all in his video, when he definitely did for a good, like 75% to 90% of the video. But he said that he felt like the video was just focused on President Sunday, which I can't even repeat to you even what I saw from there that was about President Sunday. It seems like he has a tendency.
I mean, that's a very light disagreement there. The first one, I don't exactly know what the merits of that is. I would have to see exactly what you're talking about. I don't really understand wholly what you're saying, but on the second one, I mean, I don't really agree with his position about it. It was 1/3 of the video, as to my knowledge, was made about President Sunday and Beckett.
About there, yeah.
Which J-Stock felt like was too much. I don't think it was.
J-Stock, to be clear, J-Stock didn't even know it was a third. J-Stock didn't know how much it was. He hadn't watched the video.
before he made it, before he made a statement,
He said it was more than half was about President Sunday. Was what J Stock said.
Okay, he was. Hold on. Do you think because he said that more than half of Willie Mack's video talking about Destiny, more than half of it was about President Sunday, that means that J Stock cannot be trusted to talk about this topic at all? Because
In conjunction with everything else. In conjunction with everything else.
I asked for egregious statements from J-Stock because I don't know. I don't watch him 24/7 or anything. I just hop in every now and again. I was asking for egregious generalizations or overstatements by J-Stock. And what I'm getting is that he said 50% of the video was about President Sunday when it was a third. Like, I don't...
He's attacking... No, he was attacking Willie Mack and calling him dishonest.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
Saying he was sleeping.
But that doesn't mean you can't talk about the topic.
No, but he's not talking about the topic. He's insulting the person and he's destroying the character of someone else because he didn't agree with something he didn't even watch.
I will say, and I do think it's a bad criticism. That being said, it is a weird. The title of the video is "I question Destiny by its crimes," and then a third of it is Sunday. It's a little weird with like that being the title. But as the video itself, I was like, okay, I can see why it's included because in a way, the
video was about Pixie.
Sunday in a way also.
Not about. The video was about the whole situation. It makes perfect sense to me.
I asked a very simple question. Where has J-Stock dramatically mischaracterized or did something, inappropriate about this Destiny situation? And you guys are saying he scolded Willie Mack about the percentages of how much President Sunday was in his video. I don't care that
making
much.
a statement of Destiny.
It was about insulting Willie Mack and calling him a sweeper.
Willie Mack said.
Okay, and also in the Destiny thing, when he started that stuff off, if he wants to go just by that alone, we'll just go with that for right now because there's more stuff that he did. But just again, claiming someone's intent and why they're doing something, and then saying, "Hey, there's no purpose of doing this." He is making a statement before finding out why someone is doing something or posting something is irresponsible. He has no
point of negligence.
I don't know what you're referring to, but let's say I grant that. Right? Should that foreclude him from talking about the subject at all?
Yes, because he seems like because he's not trying to find out what's going on. Instead, he is just trying to be either sensationalist or he is just trying to I don't know. I don't actually know what would be the point of doing it besides to just like be part of something or like try to just like be included. You're not getting all the information.
He's trying to cover a story,
you're not knowing
and
all
it
the
sounds
sides.
like he got something. If I'm taking it at face value, it sounds like he jumped the gun on one of the statements made, and he jumped to a quick conclusion, and then I guess I'm waiting for something else. I'm wondering if, in your mind, that one thing then means he can no longer be trusted at all with anything.
It's
on
the
topic.
totality of everything. So we brought up 2 examples already.
Sure.
And then you talked shit to Mr. Girl when you were on there, and you said like, "Hey, don't go on your fucking victory lap." I would say it's fucking bad for J-Stuck to even have Mr. Girl on. Sure. Because Mr. Girl's known to be fucking, whatever. And live to whatever. So like, it's a totality of things, a lot of things going on. And like, we could find clips or whatever of J-Stuck saying fucking unhinged shit.
I'm wondering when it reaches a point where I feel like morally I should no longer listen to J-Stock at all regarding anything like this. Because also keep in mind, I agree with J-Stock on most of the things that I've seen him say publicly. And again, this is why I'm asking for things that maybe I hadn't seen, because I agree with J-Stock on most of his
I'm showing you a pattern of behavior now where he's now twice not jumped a gun, but he's intentionally avoided context of a situation, and he's had the ability to not make a statement before he went to do it by just watching a video or reading something for 5 minutes, and he chooses instead to drama farm or just try to just like I don't know how do you explain it.
And in the first example, it's do a 15-hour stream before even reading what the fuck Pixie said in the first place.
I'm sorry.
It's kind of a lot. In the first example that we're saying, like, there's the Willie Mack example, and then the example before, like the first day where he didn't read Pixie's Substack. In the first example, he was streaming for like 8 or 9 hours before even having read the actual thing that people are talking about, and he was having conversations the whole time, and shitting on Destiny the whole time without even having read the first part of it.
I mean, I'd have to see that. I don't know. Maybe he did. I'd have to see that. That would be pretty bad to not read the Substack. However,
By the
I
time
would
you
say-
got there, he
however,
hadn't read it, for
excuse
sure.
me, However, I would say it's far more appropriate if he's going to
You
make
agree with him
comment,
on that.
because I think you can comment while reading one part of an allegation. We've all done it, and I think there's precedent for doing it. Now, if you want to make the claim that he shouldn't have made the specific claim that he did, then that's fine. But you guys are arguing you cannot make a claim about a Substack or a Twitlonger without reading its companion piece
No,
by the other
I'm
person.
saying he
This-
shouldn't have
just-
made the claims he
so-
did.
So, just to be clear, there is no precedent for this ever in the history of Twitch.
No, no,
in the
no, no.
history
We're
of
not saying he couldn't have made a
read-
claim
we,
at all.
We read one side, we give some takes on it. Now, if you want to argue with the merit of the take that he gave, we can. But you guys are making the claim that he is wrong for having not read.
No, we're saying the merits of the takes he gave.
Let me add one thing, because I cannot confirm this, but I'm hearing that also they might have Pixie and Just Go might have talked privately, and so maybe he had some information from Pixie beforehand. So
That's
maybe
possible. True. That's possible too.
So like, does
and
he
that
rather
wouldn't
read
change.
the-
That wouldn't change
if
what I'm
he
saying.
has a-
That wouldn't change what I'm saying.
If he's communicating with the victim, does it really matter as much as he's not covering the?
My issue with that first thing was in the way that he was misrepresenting Destiny's intentions through his Reddit response, when the only way you could know, or well, not even the only way, but it would be a lot easier to understand what he was trying to do with his Reddit response if you had read what he was responding to. But he was commenting for a long while about what was happening about Destiny's Reddit response, and he didn't even fully read that anyways. But he was doing a lot on that without even having read what he was responding to, and why he was bringing up the specific things he was bringing up, everything like that.
Okay. Like I said, I don't have the instance in front of me.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say that
Exactly.
you guys have to provide me the instance and have it right in front of me. Otherwise, it doesn't exist. I don't think that's fair. So I'll just, again, even if I grant what you're saying right now, I don't think this should foreclude him from being able to talk about this at all. I think what we do is very simple, kind of what I came in here and originally spoke about. I look at the merits of what everybody is talking about on the merits. I'm not going to just go like, oh, okay, this person said this, so it's obviously true. I'm looking at the merits of these things on the merits, right? And 99% of my judgment, by the way, is coming from nobody else other than Destiny.
Well, no, when he is doing things like giving people like well, even prior, he just recently banned her over him. By the way, him allowing Lav in the Discord while knowing that she was posting revenge porn and then lying about it. First off, and then two. Lav had, I don't know if you saw recently, Lav went live and then leaked that Jessie OK already knew that he did post revenge porn, but then he only banned her for fucking optics sake. But what's it called? Letting Lav go around and then being like, oh, Lav was right.
The proof of that, that'd be nice.
Yeah. So is it confirmed that?
Yeah, Lav. He did. Lav said it. Lav said it on the stream.
I just watched Lav's video about this, or the video Rao did, and Lav was like, first I was taking out. Just will not allow her to be on to talk about a topic because it could be hypocritical. And then some point,
I'm posting in the
she was
Discord
banned
gem.
outright. So I don't know the timeline.
I posted it in the Discord gem.
I'll check it out.
She was only banned outright because he realized the optics are bad. They're the same thing. It's not like a new thing happened. He just banned her because I was like, okay, this just looks bad. There's literally no other reason for it. He may have some other bullshit ass excuse. Maybe someone pressed him about it. But she admits that they already talked about it a while ago.
I'm gonna watch the clip.
And he said, "Oh, you just can't talk about Destiny stuff."
We'll watch the clip. Give us a second, please. Okay, so is this what we're using?
How does this prove that?
There's more to it. In the full video that she goes by with it.
Yeah, does she show logs?
No, but.
Okay, so just to be clear, you want me to believe Lav's word on this, but you want me to never.
No. Okay, so
okay, so I need logs then, because frankly, I don't know about you. I don't think Lav is the most reliable arbiter for literally anything. So I need
I
logs.
100% agree with you.
I've been consistent on that, so I just guess I want to know why this is happening
That's what
without logs.
I'm curious as to what JSTOK said about his response on this. But yeah, I guess I would need logs to. I guess I would also prove it.
Wait, just to be clear, are there logs? Yes or no?
She hasn't posted logs. I don't know if JSOK has responded.
So no. Have you seen logs of this? What she?
No, I listened to what she said, and I go by what JSOK was doing, and I would look about when this was posted and when this was talked about, and what information was already discovered like weeks ago about this.
Well, we're talking about Lab again. I think the more important thing is
I think that
you're,
Lab
you're saying that
probably
Jiskel
had a
knew this
conversation
happened.
with him.
Jiskel knew this happened. I meant Lav, at least she said she did it. I don't know if you want to trust her. But you're saying that Jiskel knew this was happening and also allowed her on the show during the.
I think this is a
during
really
the-
retarded random thing to lie about. I think Lav does lie a lot of the time she talks, and she just say random shit. I just don't. This doesn't sound like some random fucking like one thing that she's like making up. She said she had a conversation with him about this, and then they were like, "Okay, it's fine. You just can't come on stream to talk about Steven," which is exactly what did happen. She did not come on stream to talk about Steven anymore. After that time, she was given like a little victory lap week.
Yeah, so
but he did.
I'm not in the business, as I've said, literally through all of this, as I said in multiple different previous things, I'm not in the business of just trusting Mr. Girl and Co. So, yeah, I'm going to need a little more than Lav saying something. And I think it's really weird that you're willing to take her point in this moment, but you're unwilling to take her points when she constantly shits on Destiny.
It was brought to
really
JSOK to attention multiple times before that she posted revenge porn for the past like 3-4 weeks now, and nothing has been done. But then now suddenly,
yeah, I asked
the same
for
exact
proof,
thing it's done
and
for.
You provided me her moving her
Actually,
mouth. Why would I believe this? Provide me proof. If I said Destiny is a rapist and I play a clip from Lab saying that, what would your response be?
My proof is that this has been talked about for the last month. This was proved a month ago, and nothing was done until he was pressed about it from other people.
When I ask for proof and you show me a clip of Lab speaking, you know I don't
Damn,
care.
Darius is fumbling so hard here.
The point is that Lab's thing is just confirmation of what was already known.
Clarifying question?
Yeah.
Would it change it
Goofy.
if she said it about herself?
She said it about herself?
She admits that she shared Destiny's dick pic. Yeah.
I mean, I sure then she
Which is
shared
kind of what
it.
she's
I
saying
would
here
probably
in this
believe
video.
that. I don't see any evidence for her like lying about the shit that. Well, actually, she has. I think she has lied about shit she has done, but I don't see any evidence to show that she would lie about things that are morally indictable that she's done. So I would probably believe that she did that. Then if she said that.
Okay. So I watched the whole video. I do remember she said, "Hey, I did that thing." I don't remember her saying, "I told Jiskel this," and like he's known for 2 weeks or
See,
whatever.
that would matter more to me than her saying that Justical did X and Y and Z, because I'm just going to remain consistent. She makes a claim about Destiny. She makes a claim about Justical. Show me logs. Show me something provable. Show me something I can see.
Sure. I think what I'm going by is just by knowing that this was known for like the past month, going by what she said that she communicated with, and then going with what's been brought to his attention at least for the not the last month, and that he's even talked about on the stream. So that's just where I'm going with that. And then I'm like, okay, what's probably
that maybe,
and then he was, and then he
there
was
is
banned.
some context that could make this clip be more legitimizing and stuff. I truly mean this. I do not know the merits of the dick pic scandal stuff. The only thing that I really knew of was the idea that there was a time in which Destiny and Lav were in J-Stock's call, and they were like going back and forth about like the sexual encounter they had, and then she just kept making fun
As
of his
usual.
dick and shit like that, and that was obviously upsetting to him. I'm not sure if this has to do with that, but that's the only thing that I can think of that connects to this at all.
Well, I don't think this would have to do with that, because I don't think that would be the reason why JSOK would ban her from the Discord permanently.
He did ban her for that, I think. If I remember correctly, he did.
No, I mean currently.
He banned her again like a few days ago. For this,
Yeah,
that's what this is.
to be clear, I think she's been banned like a whole bunch.
Yeah,
I
a
don't
bunch
know
of
if
times, of course. for
Because
a
I
lot
know
of
she
things.
was banned recently also for like making false claims about a member of J-Stock's community, but I don't know.
Oh yeah, but my claim is that the recent permaban seems to
I
be
do want to
for
back
this
to back. We all
action that
you
Destiny's
guys are
been
trying to
trying
smear
to.
Justical, and I'm not seeing any proof that Justical knew
That's
this and
terrible.
in Platform Lab
Okay,
at the
good
same
one,
time.
Ron,
I would need
good
to see
one.
proof of that.
Good one. We're smearing.
And you
So
watched the
true.
video.
Hey, I think that this was
Yeah,
brought
it
to
is like 30
Destiny's
minutes
attention
long, so
multiple
I don't
times,
remember the
and
entire
it
thing.
seems like
I just more
it
so
seems
remember
like
her remember.
I'm sorry. This
talking
was
about
this
what
was
she
brought
did.
to
I
everyone's
remember her saying,
attention
like,
in
oh,
JCOK's
Justical did
sphere
this.
multiple times, and it seemed like nobody cared, so it was just funny to make fun of Destiny.
It's like she
And
did
it
specify it
seems
was in a
like
small server that no one else was in. So that implies that maybe
Yes,
there
but
was not
people talked
awareness
about
of
it in JSON.
you hear back.
If you
It
talk, they
happened
talk
in a
about it,
small
there should be
server,
logs
but
of that.
people were
Yeah,
talking
There
about
should
it.
be logs, no?
I think the logs are somewhere. I feel like I remember seeing them, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, and to be clear, I'm not saying any of this isn't true. I'm just saying I just want to see the evidence for this.
Okay, so if it were true, would that change your mind in any way? Would that push your mind in the direction of where me and Darius are?
So just to be clear, because it was a little bit convoluted, I believe both of you were talking at the same time, is the allegation that J-Stock knew that Lav had a private Discord server where she was leaking revenge porn, and he didn't want to ban her until he said it would be optically bad for me not to ban you, and then he banned her? Is that what the claim is?
I believe so, yeah. I don't know about as much about this as Darius does, but yeah, I think that's the claim, yeah.
I don't think this would matter to whether or not he has in my opinion, any moral authority to talk about the Destiny stuff. I don't see how this would be that. I would just morally condemn him for that action, quite fervently. But to be clear, I have condemned him for not permabanning Lav in the first place.
Yes.
So,
but just on that
also to just be clear, I've also condemned Destiny for for choosing to speak to Lav for 3 years. I think that he should have never spoke to this woman ever again for the last 3 years. I've said that to him on his stream. I've said that on J-Stock's stream. I think I've even said that to him personally, that I think it is retarded you even speak with this human being in any capacity.
Sure.
And he gave proper pushback where it's like, okay, if she's making crazy claims about me on J-Stock stream and stuff like that, and of course, there's a middle ground. He gave his response. I don't want to act like he was just like, oh, I just want to. He gave proper responses and stuff, but I want to remain clear. I don't think that this woman should have,
if,
a platform.
Just to push back on you were saying this wouldn't necessarily change on whether he can talk about Destiny stuff. So the reason that this does push my mind in the direction of that is because if all this is true, it would mean that J-Stock doesn't really care about sharing people's sexual shit, and he was fine having Lav to shit talk on Destiny when all this shit came out and going. A little victory lap.
Do you mean just in terms of the severity thing of the revenge porn shit, or?
Oh fuck, my mic was muted on stream. I wonder how long that's been going on for. I'm just, what did I just say? I'm just saying this dude is literally trying to smear Justical, and the comparison between Lev and Destiny, which he's just done by saying that Justical doesn't care about what Destiny's done because otherwise he would care about Lev more, is a smear, right? For so many reasons. Justical is immersed in this drama where people close to him and his friends have been offended by Destiny. Therefore, similar point like we talked about earlier. Like he doesn't need to go read all the documents. He doesn't need to completely withhold from having an opinion on this. It's very like normal human reaction for him to be like, hey, this dude is basically provenly but done harm to people close to me. Disgust me as a human and as a friend of those people. Fuck him. And the Zip Zip guy is basically saying that Justical doesn't give a fuck about any of it, that he's just jumping on the bandwagon to milk money off off Destiny's drama. Bullshit, dude. It's bullshit. We just came out of like a segment where he's basically trying to say, he didn't explicitly say Nicholas DiOrio or anyone like that, but Darius is going to go debate Nicholas today or tomorrow or whenever it is, because he thinks that they're retarded
I think
grifters.
That fell through, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, kind of predictably. That wasn't going to go anywhere.
What's that? Do you think Nicholas wasn't prepared, or that?
I think both Darius and Nick DiOrio are kind of like big retarded pussies.
Yeah, true. Based and true.
I think they are both retard cowards.
Yeah, when Nicholas first came up, I didn't have like a big view of Keemstar, but I heard he was like Keemstar's little prodigy or some shit. I don't know what I think looking back on that, because if that was true, he would be a lot bigger, and he's actually a pretty fucking small creator. But maybe that's just a testimony to how retarded he is, that he had like such an opportunity, and he, I don't think he's ever pumped out like a big YouTube video or anything, right? Like, and yeah, the more I see of him recently, I remember when I was a Stardust viewer, yeah, you know the story is well done. Nicholas Delorious is what I just fucking write. I went into Nicholas's chat and used to like, out of interest, like be like, oh, who's this guy Stardust is like praising so much? And I would see him talk and I would just rage at him in chat until he banned me. And then brought it up to Stardust later. Oh, Chris Bleedus, he's that guy. Fuck him. Okay, well, he's got some okay videos. Consistent viewer base, you think he would be doing a lot better than he is. I'm gonna go heat up some food. I'll be back.
Despite knowing that she had done that to Destiny.
I feel I'm lightheaded.
So,
it makes me question.
I see the connection. The connection you're drawing there.
It makes me question whether he really cares or if he's.
I know why I muted my mic. It's because there was a motorbike right outside my house.
He's doing it for clout / views / whatever.
Sure.
You like that?
So I can see
like
that.
it.
What I would need to see, right, off of that is him not condemning her for these actions, him not being public with the idea that she's unreliable or untrustworthy. Because as a parallel, I think J-Stock would have Destiny on his stream to address these allegations at this very second. I think he would have him on to address the allegations.
Why?
Right? Huh?
But why would he have it?
Why would he? Because I think that because I think that he would want Destiny to actually have to defend his actions publicly and give a proper reason why he did the things that he did.
Some, including me, would say that he would have Destiny on for the views, for the cloud, for the oh my god.
Yeah, you would need to provide me a reason why it's only for cloud.
That's
because
reasonable.
you're applying a heavy level of maliciousness there, like a lot of maliciousness. Because you are throwing, not only are you throwing good faith away, you are actively attributing malice to it. That is what you are doing.
Yes, I am doing that.
And I feel like that the burden of evidence on that needs to be pretty high, right? I would say I have sufficient evidence to attribute malice to only a handful of people. It's like Lav, Mr. Girl, Hassan,
Sunday?
Jackson Hinkle, Haas.
Present Sunday, maybe?
Yeah, Sunday, sorry. Yeah, like these people, right? There's more, but like these are the people I could be like, these people I feel like I could articulate to any person who stands upright why these people would act in something of a malicious fashion. I've yet to hear that sufficiently for J-Stock. And even the things that you listed, at worst, we got like jumping the gun with the lab situation. If I grant everything that you said, that's really bad. I would have, significant moral condemnation for that. But I would need to see, all that play out. I need to see the logs. I need to see all that shit.
Sure, that's reasonable.
And I feel like we're not focusing on like the true victims or the people that did bad stuff. We're talking about Driscoll for like the past 3 hours, which I think is interesting.
Sure, but that's because we've already been there. Like we don't disagree necessarily with, you can think Destiny did it. That's fine. It's more so like, I mean, with Darius also, like the way that we kind of talk about it in DG after hours, whatever. It's more like
very reasonable things. Here's what. Besides Clout, there are many reasons, and Driscoll has said this. I might even take his word for it. I think he kind of feels like betrayed. He's won the GG of the ward. He's like associated with the community. I think he honestly just feels embarrassed and betrayed a little bit that like someone he looked up to or someone he worked with in this capacity did this. And so I think that alone is a good reason to give that coverage. Where if I felt personally, if my boss did something or like something like that, and I talk about it for weeks and weeks.
I'll go as far as say so. Even if those are his true intentions, that would mean that the rest of the actions that I've seen from him would be incredible negligence to the point of maliciousness. Even if I believe that he is good faith. So the stuff that we just brought up, like if it's true that J-Stock did know that Lav was fucking revenge pointing Destiny.
I grant, like the first thing that he was talking a lot about, and even improperly about Destiny and the suicide thing. You think that that's malicious? That's necessarily malicious? There's no other interpretation, no other reasonable interpretation.
I think it could be. Yeah, I'm saying in the totality.
Okay, yeah, and so I'm just starting with that one, right? So on its own, no, but then with the lab thing, then it's enough.
So like day 2 of the January 20th, whatever the fuck. If let's say J-Stock really does feel betrayed, whatever, I think it's still incredibly irresponsible and negligent to the point where I would say it's like maliciously negligent kind of thing. Like he's like being incredibly ignorant and negligent in the way that he was covering that in the way that we discussed. Yeah.
You see that, but
I could say it's possible.
I need to hear.
I could say it's possible that he was just being.
That's a high, like maliciously. Let me just spit to you what I would feel is maliciously negligent. If he heard and he had reason to believe that Destiny was actually pretty kind to Cherry and that was sensitive about her suicide situation, he hadn't directly confirmed it, but he had heard about it, and then he was like, well, because I haven't seen him specifically say that I would be impacted by her suicide, I am going to assume that it doesn't exist, and then I'm going to do this to be able to do it. If you could provide me that, then it would be to maliciousness, but not just, again, and I'm just totally granting this, the idea that he read Destiny's Substack, Reddit post, and then was like, yeah, he doesn't really care much about her suicide, which isn't that the claim? Is that he was? That is the claim, right? That
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay.
I think really your reading of the situation.
Is bad and neglect for banning someone a day late. Apparently, it's like a day timeline. But Destiny admitted to literally crimes. Admitted to 2 crimes, I think at least. Maybe under pressure. Do you think maybe that's worse? I don't know.
Well, I think he maybe didn't admit to those crimes, and so because he maybe didn't admit, I would say that that's not something where I would go. That the other stuff is where I believe there is.
We're talking about negligent. You know what's pretty negligent? Getting your friend's nudes leaked. That's pretty negligent. Probably.
I agree.
I would actually make this claim. It's if you're going to hold that standard for J-Stock, I don't know how the hell you don't have negligence to the point of maliciousness to give nudes to a 19-year-old you've never met once in your life. To be clear, I
Dude, there's
personally
what?
don't
No,
agree
you
with
just
negligence.
I don't disagree that that's
there's no-
horribly
there's no
negligent.
frequency
I don't
that
disagree
you're
that's horribly negligent. I don't disagree that he's morally totally in the wrong if that's what he did. I don't disagree
someone's telling
at
you
all
they do
with
it,
this stuff.
if
If it's all
Wait, so,
true, it's a
sorry,
piece of
you
shit.
don't disagree with that statement?
No, if it's all true, if he sent if it seems to be true that he sent to the 19-year-old and then it got leaked and whatever the fuck, yeah, it's horribly negligent.
Wait, to be clear,
yeah, it's
he did
really
send
fucking
it to the
bad.
19-year-old and it did get
Yes,
lit.
that's what I'm saying. Yes,
Nobody's
it seems he
denied that.
no,
That's
I don't.
undisputed.
Nobody's is denying any of this. Yes,
Okay,
that's
so
that's
you
my
agree
point.
it
Nobody's
was
denying
negligent
it.
to the
It's
point of
really,
maliciousness.
really negligent.
To the point of maliciousness.
Maybe.
Yes. Someone is literally committing revenge. First off, the thing with Islav is that she's literally committing revenge porn. One is somebody getting
Not
hacked, or
comparing it
even
to
if they
Lava.
didn't get
I'm
hacked,
talking to Zip
it's
about a very specific situation where he's saying J-Stock was negligent to the point of maliciousness.
I think
and I just want to hear
if you're
from
saying
him.
that Destiny was maliciously negligent with sharing it with a 19-year-old, you would have to say that anytime anyone sends a new tape of anyone.
Yeah,
Because
no,
even
I'm
if
using your
Pix-
standard.
well, wait,
If J-Stock
Sure.
was malicious, was negligent
Yes,
to
I
the point
understand.
of maliciousness, how wasn't Destiny?
because even if, let's say, Pixie fully gave consent for Destiny to send the picture to to whoever he wanted, and then it had gotten hacked, that's still, by that standard, that still would have been maliciously negligent. Just sending it at all in
No,
the
it
first
isn't.
place. Why? How so?
Because the moral indictment is that he sent it without consent. No. Or are you saying it's in the context of it being public?
In the context of I think, sure, it could be maliciously negligent, but I think, well, no, I see what you're saying. Hold on. Okay.
To be clear, I think most normal people think it is like reckless to the point of either straight maliciousness.
I would say
or, like,
I would say
right on the line.
reckless. Yeah.
To be clear,
I would
though,
say incredibly
from my
reckless. Yeah.
perspective, I don't think it meets my standard of maliciousness. I think it is like he threw. Well, it depends on how you define maliciousness. He wanted
Exactly,
sexual gratification so much that he was willing to put a fair likelihood that this would be public to the wayside and throw her consent to the wayside by giving it to somebody else, right? If you want to call that malicious, I think you can make that argument that that's malicious, trying to do something that you know is wrong for sexual gratification. I think you could argue that.
And let's make this point in your stream where Destiny can very well articulate why what he did was bad. He's done it before.
Yeah, he's done it before.
Yeah. And so it's not like, oh, he didn't know that. He
knew it was
for
bad.
sure,
He
for
knew
sure.
it was wrong, and he's like, okay, I want sexual gratification, so he did it anyway. To argue that that's malicious, I mean, I think that could be a fair argument. But yeah, I don't even need to argue that point. I'm arguing with your definition. If what J-Stock
Sure, yes.
did was
So,
reckless to the
I
point
think
of malicious,
obviously Destiny sending it to the 19-year-old is bad because obviously he didn't have consent.
yeah, reckless to the point of
The
maliciousness.
point,
though.
yes, I think reckless, yes. I think to the point of maliciousness is different because it's not like he was doing it purposefully to hurt Pixie.
No,
right?
that's what the term reckless means. Reckless
yes,
means
of
you're
course.
not doing it on purpose. It means
And
that you're
yes, but
doing
reckless to the
something
point of
that
maliciousness
you have
would
a
be-
fair reason to believe is not going to be safe. And I think sending it to a 19-year-old you've never met once, probably pretty fair chance that you're not. That's not a secure send.
Yeah, could be. I don't even necessarily disagree with that.
Yeah. Do you disagree with the idea it's reckless to the point of maliciousness? Like you'd.
I don't think I do.
passed on
I don't think I
Jason.
do. I don't think that changes anything.
Why?
So your answer is no. It is not.
I think they can both be bad. I think Destiny and J-Stock can both be bad.
I don't. You see the squirming here,
I
right? All I'm
feel
asking
like
is
No,
the
there's no
reckless
hold on.
to
No.
offensive malicious
Yes, I'm saying yes.
angle is
I'm saying yes.
something
That is the
one second,
case. And so the reason that you're bringing this up is because of the comparison. Because you were saying Destiny,
I'm totally
why are you
lost.
saying Jason?
where did I put my monitor? Or my my video? Yeah. Can you start again?
Are you lost in the source? I think this reckless to the point of maliciousness thing is a point that Relly, kind of feel like he's lifted it from JStalk, because this is kind of the line that JStalk had, and I think he was kind of trying to describe vibes, and I think has essentially lucked into the legal definition giving him like some kind of backing.
Right.
Because there's the whole thing about like legal intent and malice being about like whether or not you can comprehend that there is going to be like some downstream effect, that you know to some degree that you are violating like some norms, some expectations. But the thing of like reckless to the point of being malicious is I think a really clumsy like characterization of saying like you were so reckless that it was like indistinguishable from like someone who was acting maliciously, which
Yeah.
is I think like the proper formulation, but otherwise
Yeah.
it feels like clumsy, like really fucking clumsy.
Oh, Destiny's clumsy, or it's a clumsy way to present that argument from Relly and just
it's a clumsy presentation of the argument, I think.
Yeah. I feel like Prawns is actually is like hinting at probably a better way to put it, whereas like he is the guy. And I feel like I rant on this a lot as well, where I'm like, I am holding him to a higher expectation, right? He is the guy. He should know. He does know. I know he knows. I know he knows exactly what the fuck is going on here. I push that real hard in order to like make people like Darius and whatever Zip to make them like ashamed to even have to try to use these points against me, and for them to try to laugh like, oh, you're sawing or whatever. It's like, bro, fuck you, bro. He knows what is going on. He isn't the retard that like he makes his opponents out to be. He is the guy who has explained all this to us over and over and over. There's no fucking way that he should be given the leniency of someone with half a fucking brain. Yeah. It's a tricky argument, though. I feel like you gotta rhetorically try to like smash that shit out of the park. But I don't think people debate in the same style as me, which I think is a good thing, because I'm not like the greatest debater. But I think on some certain points, my style helps.
Well, I think it ends up being about like what you are trying to get out of the discussion, and so if you're being like turbo confrontational, like I can understand having like some problems, but you might also actually have found that a lot of your problems were literally just due to being unmedicated, because now you can handle things and be like way more fucking chill with shit that used to super fluster you. So
yeah, I'm actually interested in that. Odashara used to fluster me real hard because he would just like
talk over you.
Yeah, he'd just talk over me a lot. Say that and meantime just be like, you're talking over me. You're gaslighting me now. And I was just like, fuck, bro, this sucks. Now I might be able to be like, Odashara, don't you think like leaking nudes to your loved one is fake? I think you do that. And he'd be like, and I'll be like, I don't believe you. And then I kick him off my stream. It'd be a cold, ruthless confrontation. I'm fully ready to destroy my enemies. But yeah, the one about the the negligence one is a tricky one, because yeah, like you're saying, it lucking into like the moral definition is lucky.
Well, but lucking into the legal definition.
Yeah, sorry, the legal.
So he's made like the moral judgment of like, you have been so like incomprehensibly like reckless, you've behaved with such disregard for the well-being of these people that actually it would be impossible to tell the difference between you doing this and then fucking going out and like tweeting someone's butthole, you know.
Yeah. Well, it's almost like bad luck, because I feel like, especially with these kinds of people, arguing that this guy deserves legal punishment gives them such a way to like squirm around like the how morally fucked up is this, and like don't you see how much of a retard that you're framing your Lord and Savior Destiny? You're having to like back him into this position where he either is fucked up for how fucked up this thing is that he obviously knows about, or he's just like a retard who couldn't figure it out. But like, no, you guys know that he's fucked up. But what they were flipping it on instead was being like, well, it wasn't so bad that like he should be legally punished for it. And that's somewhere you want to go after you've made them feel almost ashamed for having to like try to defend this. Either ashamed because they're defending a guy who's just like a stupid idiot, or ashamed because they themselves are like morally reprehensible for like even having the discussion where they're trying to stick up for this kind of shit.
Yeah. But I feel like it's kind of a necessary clusterfuck because there is the very, I think, necessary issue of going like, hey, actually, there is a whole bunch of this shit that seems like it is probably really illegal, and if it's not, then it seems like it really fucking should be. To drag us back into like the moral oughts for the prescription of the legality.
Yeah. I'm sure like more stuff like this will become more illegal over time as well. We were talking about like there actually is a precedent for sharing nudes, where it's like every instance that it gets viewed or that you share it or something, you have to pay the victim like $10,000, and this is like set in a case from a few years ago. With Destiny and that, because he's like a big celebrity, obviously it scales up a lot higher because it's getting propagated out to more and more people. And I was like thinking all the way back to the fappening that happened in like 2010 or whatever, right? These laws weren't around like back then, and that would have been insane, right? The whole world saw all of those hundreds and hundreds of celebrities naked. My God, like if it was $10,000 a pop for that, that would have been like $1 billion, right? Billions of dollars gone for whoever caused that. But yeah, fuck, it'd be crazy if this set some precedents in court.
I mean, it'd be pretty fucking funny if it did.
Yeah, like the Gooner clause. Destiny is going to be the first person. Did you see that, Dung? They.
Oh yeah, I saw the Gooner definition in there.
Yeah, they labeled what a Gooner is. Yeah, so Destiny will be the first court-mandated Gooner offender, and maybe there's some other precedents they set with like a specific definition for what he's done wrong and how much it's worth financially or how much it's like punishable by.
This is the long-lasting impact on American politics he's been fucking building up to his whole life.
Bro, that is a meme and a half, dude. Holy shit.
He made a wish on the fucking monkey's paw. And it's like, oh, you know what? I just want to have a big fucking role in American politics. I've built up my fucking standing. Oh, I just want to have some influence. Yes, influence. It's like America's first Gooner in chief.
He'll pay with his greatest hobby, gooning. Holy shit. You'll get what you wanted, Steve, but it'll take from you everything. Holy shit. Dude, that is some fucking fun. Bro, where's Taxi? I need to pull him into it. I feel like he could run a movie script off that right now. Oh, shit. Full of hells in chat. Is this all off the back of the court documents? I missed it all. This isn't quite off the back of the court documents, is it, Dung? How
No,
did this shit
this
start?
happens. This happens before the court documents. This is just this is like 2 days ago now. Darius kind of. This is like a little bit of a schism forming inside the house where you have like Darius, who is kind of like a lost puppy dog that's like imprinted itself upon Destiny, and is kind of like hopelessly in love with him in like a pretty wholesome platonic way, but also maybe there's some weird cuck shit going on because you know.
Wow. It's not too far out there to think that, right?
Yeah, but Relly and Prawnces, who is the dude on the right of this video, who is one of the newer housemates, neither of these two people are retarded, and Darius is. So they have seen these things, and they've been able to like to form their own like reasonable opinions, like that they have derived from like from their own sort of moral systems, from like the ethics of our societies, and they've drawn those values out from what the laws and the norms are, and they're like, you know what, this shit's kind of fucked, probably shouldn't fucking do it. And Darius is just in denial. He's just like, maybe it's not so bad, maybe all the shit is made up, maybe Pixie's the evil one.
That's right.
No, it doesn't quite go that far. I don't think.
But
I think
he doesn't know where he's going.
I think he does actually go a little bit that far in the more recent one, because there is the line Destiny drops about like he drops it in DGG chat, and he's talking about, wow, like there's this horrible shit that like I'm accused of, but what about all the fucking like nudes that she'd sent to me off like fucking guys that she had fooled around with? Like, does she have written permission for all these fucking people, or is it ever going to be a problem?
Kind of crazy.
Kind of fucking cringe.
Kind of fucking great. Yeah, it is just like a weird lashing out in every way. I think I did cover Destiny's got a 20-minute video on DGG World called "Let's Talk About Everything," where he goes over. He doesn't exactly go over the recent Pixie court documents. There's not too much to go over. They're just like a litigation of the facts. But he does cover everything, but he sort of just has these methods of interacting with it that he just basically sticks to the whole time. That's why we've got the little GIF in the corner that says "I am the victim," because he just circles that train real fucking hard. Actually, let me play this crazy part of the clip where it's like, oh, actually, hold on, I gotta maybe look in the transcript where someone's like, she kind of should want to kill herself, right? And he just goes, yeah, maybe, and then just moves on straight away.
That's actually really funny in a super fucked up morbid way.
yeah, I paused and sat there ranting about it for like 10 minutes.
She was threatening to kill herself to him, that's me, Steven, and saying, I can't, but I don't know what these full
maybe it's suicide. Yeah, and then it's so funny, like, seeing it edited.
Suicide?
He just says it and then edits it.
Completely, right? So I'm like as soon as people start like threatening suicide, now I'm like,
fuck, where is it? I don't know, maybe I'll have to go back through my VOD and find the clip of it. I was going hard. It was the start of my stream. I was caffeinated and methed up, and I feel like my reaction to that video was fucking Kino.
Negligent, but Destiny isn't. And I probably would say Destiny would be maliciously reckless, negligent, and J-Stock, I do think J-Stock was. So they can both be bad, though. This isn't a contradiction.
They're both reckless to the point of maliciousness.
I think that could be the case.
I'll pause and talk on this. Yeah, Full of Hell just asked, so he has nothing to show or evidence to the contrary. I assume you're just talking about Destiny. Yeah, nah. He does one thing where he's like, oh, I guess I can talk about this in like a year and a half. I'll talk about it then. And then he does a whole lot of, I'll talk about it tomorrow. I'll talk about it tomorrow. But he does say like, oh, and another thing he does is like, he's like, oh, it was real good. I was going back through some text messages of like what people had sent me here and there, and it was really like validating to me to like see the inconsistencies about the way they acted. And he's basically just hinting that Pixie is doing a racket on him. That's what he keeps saying. He's like, I can't call this extortion, because the chatters are saying like, is this extortion? Are they extorting you? And he's like, well, I can't say that because that would be like a legal thing, but it is like a racket. They're running a racket on me. So he flicks over those two words. Yeah, which is like totally missing the point that the money is a means to teaching him a lesson, as opposed the money is the end goal. Yeah, and he just continues to like suck his, or you know, he just like feeds that. It is a very intense video to watch, having been out of the DGC sphere a bit. And also like, I don't normally like disagree with Destiny on like a whole lot of things, like politically, and the things I do disagree with him on, I've got those like compartmentalized away. I'm like, yeah, I don't really care about his polyamory, yada yada yada. But even though I don't disagree with him on his politics and stuff, I was very well aware of the way that he would talk to the viewers before his debates. And before he makes these points, he's very, very good at like crafting a little story, little bits here and there to say like, well, like this was like this and this was like this. He's not saying this is what happened. He's saying this is what it is like when this thing happens. And then he will like come to this point that connects all of those things, which ends the viewer up with they're already thinking his conclusion before he says it. And then when he says it, it hits so much harder because of that point. Right? So coming back in and watching him weave this narrative so fluidly in so many different ways is real fucking weird, because this is something I don't agree with him on at all. I know that the results of his narrative and his framing of the narrative are all fucked, are all contradictory, are morally wrong, you know, aren't giving his chatters good advice. It's not leading them down like the right path of following a good example. It's not any of the like, hey, I do the opposite of this, but it's not what I recommend. He's like, I recommend monogamy, right? Don't be polyamorous. It's not like that. And this, it's like, yeah, go out there and fuck people over, you know? Feel free to do what I did when I did the thing that I'm getting accused of with Cherry. I mean, and Pixie, right? There's another really funny part in the video. So aside from the whole, like, yeah, shouldn't she want to kill herself thing, he can't really answer that. He just sort of agrees and then moves on incredibly quickly. There's another one where someone says, Destiny, do you think there's a precedent in court where people get punished for accusing someone of being guilty for things that they haven't already done, or that they haven't done? And this is like a funny question to ask him, because when he answers it, he either has to say that, or when he does answer it, it sort of implies that all the things he's been accused of, he is guilty of. right? I can't quite explain it in the way that I did when I was watching it live, but very interesting point. I'll edit my segment from that and put it into a YouTube video, I guess, because like thinking back on it, I really enjoyed that part of the stream, and I think the viewers did too. So that'd probably make a good YouTube video.
Yeah. Consider like trying to flesh some stuff like that out a bit as well. Like rewatch a thing and then go like, oh, is this bit like good enough, or do I need to like round it out with a tiny bit of like extra commentary or like an extra clip or two, like as a demonstrative even.
True. Like I could take the blog, the segment from stream, and then I could add like clips, right? Like here's an example of what I just said from Justical stream or Destiny stream or whatever. Or maybe like I do like a quick extra little voiceover or pop up like a subtitle, stuff like that, right? Those could all be like extra ways to make like a more consumable content. It'd be perfect because it is like a 30-minute segment that I did or whatever it is. How long was his video? Was it 20 minutes? Or yeah, it was. So it's me reacting to a 20-minute video for probably like 40 minutes. Could be cool. Could be an easy way to do like my first edited video, because I don't know how enthusiastic I am for the whole Ryan Beard one. It started to feel like complicated and like it would take me a while, and then it wouldn't get much traction because it might be too late. These are all like thoughts that I should maybe try to like shut down, like because maybe it's like I'm overthinking it and being like insecure as to why I shouldn't do something. But I'm not sure. It did just feel. This just feels like a better starting off point, to be honest. And probably something I could like replicate like consistently, whereas the Ryan Beard one is like definitely more of like a full-fledged video essay with ideas and narratives and flavor, and it's ambitious. It's just an ambitious project. And the big one is like the timing. Can I how long would it take me to pull this out? And I don't know because I've never done it before. It was just after sitting there trying to think about how to get started for a day, I was feeling like, holy shit, this is slightly overwhelming. Yeah. Anyway, let's crack back into it.
He's saying that, yeah.
Okay, so if that is the case, why should I believe anything Destiny has to say about this? Just like you're saying why I shouldn't believe anything JStock says about this.
I think if it is the case, then maybe you don't believe anything Destiny has to say on this at all. That's possible, yeah, you don't have to.
No, that's not what I'm asking. Why should, under your system, you believe anything Destiny has to say if you don't believe anything JStock has to say?
Bro, it must be like pulling teeth.
I never said I don't believe anything JStock has to say, and I don't think I believe everything Destiny has to say.
The purpose of...
Yeah. Like, him not understanding there makes me wonder how much he understands, like, anything that Irrelevant's trying to put forward to him. Because I don't think that's, like, a tactical ploy of, like, fake ignorance. I think that's a genuine, like, moment. Not only that, but it undermines, like, all of his previous statements, right? So this guy must just be like, holy shit, I'm getting cooked. Or maybe he's more got like the ego where he's like, I couldn't be getting cooked. Surely like this can't be what I think he just said. Or it isn't what it is, or fuck, who knows.
So this whole discussion was, you guys believe JStock is a compromised actor in this situation, and he shouldn't be listened to on points or arguments regarding this topic.
Yeah, I'm not saying yeah, that is what I would say. Not that he has never made a good point ever.
Yeah. Why would you not apply the same logic to Destiny, where now we can't listen to Destiny anything he says on this topic?
Yeah.
I think you could say that.
Okay, so I'm asking from your system, not that you could. Do you agree with that point?
And he's saying, yeah.
Maybe, but I don't think I have to rely on anything Destiny has said because he hasn't said anything, right?
Okay, so you don't believe that we should be trusting anything that Destiny says, just like we shouldn't be.
I don't think we have to.
No, that's not what I'm asking, because you're making the claim we shouldn't believe anything that J-Stock says.
It's gone for a fourth
because
attempt
of
to
the
explain
point
it.
That you already agree that Destiny.
I don't think you should. I mean, well, I don't necessarily. I don't usually think of things that way. I don't think you should listen.
There's Sognik in the side chat. Just like lol.
Anything just
So,
I think
like, okay.
probably you
Jesse
shouldn't.
said, Jesse said he's gonna make a statement in 2 days. You're gonna hear that statement and you're not gonna take it seriously. You're gonna be like, well, this I can't trust it anymore because he's compromised, just like Jessica.
Oh, hold on, no. Do you
So you're
think?
taking it with a grain of
Do you
salt,
think when
right?
Destiny makes a statement, I'm not going to be incredibly skeptical of what he has to say? Do you think I'm just going to take it all as gospel?
I don't know. I'm asking.
I mean,
I'm not. I'm obviously not taking everything Destiny's going to say in 2 days as gospel. I'm obviously going to be skeptical of what he has to say. If the shit he says doesn't add up, I'm probably going to think less of him than I already do. Obviously.
Fair enough.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I want the same energy for that you guys are giving J-Stock for Destiny and for other actors inside of this situation.
Yes. The point was always
very
on.
bizarre to me that I got linked a lav clip with no logs when I was asking for evidence of wrongdoing.
We gave you the. I'm giving you deductive reasons why this is probably believable. That's the point. Isn't just to be like, oh, this is Lab's word.
No,
That's
I
it.
need logs.
It's like this was talked.
You can give me points. I need logs.
Well, I'd have to ask Lav directly for logs or ask JSOF for logs. I think it's very reasonable. Wait, I'm sorry. You need logs of this. I think it's
what she said. No.
No, I did. No, I took based on information that was going on and stuff that was been talked about and brought to JSOC's attention. This seems like the most reasonable outcome. And it seems I'm not saying what Lav said is probably verbatim true. They probably had a conversation some other day, or maybe it was just a conversation in passing. She was like, "Did you do this?" And then maybe she probably just lied to it about it. But it seems like JSOC didn't take his time to have a conversation about this in any way, shape, or form, or figure out what happened. And then when I guess I don't even know how it was brought to his attention. But it seems like whenever it was like he was pressed about it, that's when he went ahead and decided to ban her. When it didn't seem like that needed to happen. It seemed like she should have just been. It seemed like she should have happened, or she should have been pressed about it when this stuff came out, because she was doing victory laps for the first like 2 weeks of this whole situation, and then and also hyped up by JSTOK for this whole thing as everything kind of came out, and it seems like from what she said as well.
Let me ask a different question here. Is there anybody who is cut off contact with Destiny and doesn't believe he should be interacted with in the future? Is anybody in your guys' mind credible?
Yeah.
Disco. I think
lots of people.
I think Disco's good. I think Hutch is good. I think Willie Mack is good.
I think most people, except for the
he said was kind of dumb.
exceptions.
I think he said some kind of
So
stupid
it's like
stuff.
it's only okay if you like basically don't say anything. You had to,
What?
you
That's
had
not-
to leave
that's
the
not-
orbit, but you had
that's
to
not-
you do it quietly. That's the
Sorry,
only way you
okay,
need.
real quick.
No, that's not what we're
This is why I
saying.
don't like
Come on,
talking
Prawn.
because you're like I don't know if you're just like baiting. You literally today said that Hutch was watching a video about the whole thing and has talked about it. I think it's okay. I think if you're doing this like weird, like sensationalist way of talking, it seems like it's less like you actually are caring about this and you're more trying to just gather clips about it.
Wouldn't people close to him talk about it in a sensationalist way because it's a really big deal?
I think there's a lot of people that, first off, people close to him, quote unquote. It is a big deal, but I think that being exaggeratory isn't necessary for this. There's a lot of stuff on its merits that you can talk about that don't need the extra fluff. And it is
a
a
lot
big
of
deal.
speculation with a lot of extra shit.
He said he's already dead to rights on certain things related to Pixie. There's no need or no reason for any of the fluff or any of the conversation that's going on about like random shit. Like I believe it should be on
the last little bit, I guess, for me is like, do you guys believe that the actions that Destiny has taken since has been indicative of somebody who has remorse for what he's done?
I go by what the people close to him are personally talking about and what they said they've seen from him, and the things that would matter would be stuff that I wouldn't know about unless I was to find out through other women that would come out. So I can't make that claim.
at least this is a while ago, but on the Turkey Tom, Erudite was like, I'm still going to work with Destiny because I see making different actions. Last I heard, she's like gone now, so maybe.
Nope, she said that today. She's going to work with him in the future.
Wait, why would you do that? That's a survivorship bias. Why would you do that? Why would you only take the people who stayed with him? Of course, the people who stayed with him are going to give arguments for why they believe that he's worthy of being stayed with. You would look at the conglomeration of the people who are close to him and had, maybe can articulate why they don't view him as a good person to stay with.
They have.
Are there people close to Destiny who have said they don't think he's remorseful?
Sorry,
that he would have confronted if he was. Are there people close enough to Destiny to know if he was truly remorseful that have said he's not truly remorseful?
I don't know what you would qualify as close enough to understand whether or not he's truly remorseful. I think you can indicate his level of remorse based on his reaction to the controversy publicly. I would say he is not operating in any fashion that we would constitute somebody who's actually showing remorse.
I disagree on that.
I think that there's ways for him to do it publicly. I think
fun of the people. So as literally Darius said a second ago about there being like beyond the pale that what he did to Pixie happened. You think it's somebody with remorse would say the things that he has about Pixie, would make jokes in the manner that he has about the allegations.
What kinds of things?
I think there's some for someone that is like Destiny. I think he would say for someone who's like Destiny and knowing who Destiny is, he'd probably say worse than what he said. What he said, I don't think is that bad. I think he's made stuff that's been indicative of other people's character. I don't think he said like Pixie's just a clout chasing hoe like you said she is. I think she said that the purpose of the lawsuit.
No, I said was literally what he said, which is that Pixie and friends are doing it for money. Which is what he said.
But doing it for money. But I don't think, and again, I don't even think what he is saying, just Pixie's pure reason and only reason for doing this is currency.
That is
I think what he was trying to say, the loss.
I don't think that's what he was saying.
I think being charitable to Destiny, I think
it's so obvious that he felt the need to correct the statement because everybody interpreted it that way.
He felt the need to correct the statement. How did he correct the statement?
Well, according to, I'm just taking Zip at their word that the follow-up statement.
Yeah, on which one? The money thing?
Yeah.
If you're really remorseful, why would you say anything negative about a victim? I feel like you shut the fuck up at the very least. I don't know. Also, he would say you should shut the fuck up.
Someone could be a victim, and someone can still do stuff that's like, as a like, if
deserving
you're a victim,
of
start, like acting out or something like that, or start trying to like hit someone or something like that. You can still like criticize what they're doing, and then be like, okay, well that's not a proper way to like handle that, or you can still like make a comment on that. Even if like someone is a victim of even something you did, you could be like, okay, well that's not like good. You can still, you're not like void of like, now not since you're remorseful doesn't mean you just shut the fuck up and take whatever beating that one lays on you because you
maybe
hurt
just
someone.
If I'm being truly remorseful, no, I'm not like, I'm really sorry, but also you're being a little bit of a bitch, but also I'm sorry, like that's not remorse to me. I don't know.
Okay, that's cool that you feel that way, but
where has he publicly said he's sorry for this?
Okay, and again,
I don't think he has to.
So again, the problem is that you're going to keep doing this thing where you're like, this is the thing where you're going to keep saying like he can't do this. My understanding of why he can't talk about specifically like publicly apologize, publicly talk about what he's done, because it is some sort of admission of guilt or some sort of, or whatever it is.
It could be
very simple thing that everybody can do, and I feel very confident in saying that legal counsel would sign off on this. Somebody can take me to task for this, is you say, all right, please stay tuned for details to come. That's what you say. Please stay tuned for details to come.
True. Having said that, I wonder what it would look like to take Darius through all of Destiny's DGG logs and just be like, look at what he has been saying, bro. I feel like this was like a remorseful way to put it. You feel like this is anywhere close to your standard of not saying sorry but still having remorse? Like, my god, dude. What are we dealing with?
Yeah,
here?
I don't know if he would be able to engage with that, like, genuinely. Because seeing him try to engage with any of this already is kind of like watching someone get mind raped.
Yeah, because he just can't see Destiny as having fucked up, right? It's not genuinely that Darius is like a malicious, conniving schemer who's like thinking like, I'm actually like totally knowledgeable and like down for Destiny doing like horrible stuff. He's more just like, Destiny changed my life. I love this guy. He is my hero. Like, I don't think he could do anything wrong, and therefore I'm going to defend him for the rest of my life. Unironically, I think that's what's going on. Mind rape would be crazy.
That's all.
I think he said that he could talk about that more, but I think the stuff that he's been venting about has been that his frustration with the
consistently the people that
he's
I'm
been
supposed to
bashing the
believe
people that
he
are
has remorse for.
around the people
Instead of
that
just
the
saying
person
that.
the person which is Pixie. He has not bashed Pixie.
examples
He's
of different
talked about
people.
how
I saw
Pixie's lawsuit stuff is money driven, and then he's also I think Cherry, he's gone on the defensive of Cherry, but Cherry also is being I think being very extra on Twitter, and she's even like gone as far as to like kind of line him in with how she fears for her safety because there was a school shooter that included his name in a manifesto, which is ridiculous. I think it's reasonable for him to be like, okay, this is crazy. This person is like tweaking out. Like
Wait, just also to also be clear, whenever we look at situations like this, actually, I don't want to get off topic. You had something you wanted to say, Prawn.
No, honestly, I probably have to go to bed soon because it's 5 in the morning. I have work tomorrow. But do you want to wrap this up? You go for a little bit longer?
I don't think the cherry thing was that crazy.
The
Like the school shooter reference.
Zips, have any closing statements?
Fuck, I had a thing.
I actually don't know what that is even about.
Let me find it. Bum 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 bum. Yo, Natty's so hot. Right, this girl always just pops up on my X every time I go here. Yeah, I don't.
Still waking up for a nap,
address
looking all buff.
Yeah, I don't know how to address that chat. I like girls. Sorry about it. Whenever girls want to ask me like lifting advice and stuff, I'm like, hey, here is this girl who obviously did really well. You won't end up looking like her if you work out. There's not an outbreak of women looking like Arnold Schwarzenegger because they go to the gym. But you know that whatever she does works. She's like 4 foot something. She's like 4'11". So it's hard to give advice to someone so much smaller than me. Me 23. Obviously gone back too far. Maybe she deleted the tweet. School shooter didn't come up with it. Yeah, it didn't come up with it. Threats. Ah, fuck, I don't know. Destiny got named in a shooter's manifesto though, basically. And then like I guess the implication there is that this dude is like watching Destiny and then taking extreme actions, and the guy himself is like saying there's a correlation. The shooter himself implies like a correlation between the two. And and then simultaneously Destiny's out there like, you know, doxing these girls' names and saying some pretty unhinged shit.
Also keeps on tweeting stuff about fucking Luigi.
Sure. Yeah, fucking A. Let's go back. I was just fucking with some dude on Twitter earlier. Let's go! It's getting upvotes. And he's getting no upvotes.
I tried to drop a Gisticle clip in LSF, and it very, very quickly had like the one little update it starts with fucking knocked out, and then it's like, fuck. It's fucking dead. It's not coming back.
Gets the downvote. That's
Fucking
a mod.
cancer.
Seeing it, downvoting it, hiding it. I guess maybe Gisticle isn't so popular at the moment.
I almost feel like you basically have to be ready to like to attempt to brigade subs like that if you ever want to get fucking traction, which is kind of fucking gross. I don't like it.
Yeah. You know, I would agree. That is gross. But I wonder how Justicle's reputation in the wider world of streamers is going. Like, did he is splitting from Destiny at this point in time going to be enough to get people to forget that he was associated with Destiny and to care about it? Or is he going to get lumped in in the same way that DGG
I
is
thought
lumping
it
him
was
in?
super funny that since the leaks shit happened and the split kind of happened, then interestingly, mysteriously, he gets his Twitch account back. It's fucking strange.
Yeah, Hassan is now on Justicle's payroll, it seems. It is very funny, but strange though. Really makes you wonder.
Well, I mean, with as much
Also-
of a like parasocial cesspit as it seems to be pretty clear, Twitch is, it doesn't really seem at all surprising that that it could be an issue of like these people are like such Hassan dick riders that they would do something like unban A-Stalk because he's had a falling out with Destiny.
Yeah, like let's see if we can get this guy who really knows Destiny to come shit on him.
But I mean, oh god, it's fucked up that it's plausible.
Yeah. In the same way that it's fucked up that it's plausible that Destiny and Darius are in a master cuck situation. What the fuck?
I mean, that one's just obvious. I mean the jokes about the Darius Xena polycule, you know, those aren't jokes. Xena and Destiny are passing Darius around like a piece of fucking meat.
What? You're not saying Xena and Destiny hooked up. You're just saying that they're both fucking.
Yeah,
with him.
they're passing around Darius like one of those fucking filthy fucking flashlights.
Honestly, I wouldn't think it's too far from the truth that the two of them are just like these. They're both like smarter than him, and we just both think that's real fucking funny. Oh no, Darius.
At this point, I'm pretty sure Darius gets spit roasted by the pair of them.
I wouldn't say it's impossible. I'll let you know when I move in and be his flatmate.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes after this stream.
After this shit, dude. I'm honestly glad I'm not like big enough to have to go toe to toe with them and have, you know, hundreds of DGGs like attacking me over that shit. It's honestly kind of intimidating. So maybe just call me a pussy, whatever. But I don't know if I really want that.
I do. I'll kill them in Minecraft and then real life.
Let's go. Yeah, I mean, on the other hand, it's not like I mean, it is intimidating. But then I think once by the time I'm like in that situation, I feel like I'll be ready for it. I feel like I can handle it better than most. I gotta think that. I gotta stay in the mindset, you know. Alright, we're almost done, which is cool.
2 seconds.
When you point to remorse, I think one of the big factors that looks not remorseful is it's not just one person. He's not going after one person. I've seen negative comments at Pixie, at Cherry, some of the people covering it that I think are not necessarily the most bad actors. So
is it possible those people deserve what he said about them?
Almost done. Just if you look at the overall picture, I don't see remorse. I see at least something more complicated than that. That's all I'll say.
So I could agree with that, but is it possible that the things that he has said to the people he has said it about deserve those things to be said? Is it possible that Pixie is a money groupie, whatever, or that Cherry is crazy, or that whatever?
I don't think that the people involved, if he actually is remorseful, if he's like anything of a reasonable man, which I know he can be reasonable about these things in other situations, I think if he's a reasonable guy, I don't think he can say the things that he has and have remorse. I think he is, frankly, if you ask my personal opinion, I think he's throwing a tantrum. I think anybody in his position would go, hey, there is public information out there that very clearly paints that I did these things. If he genuinely believes himself to be innocent, I think he would go like, hey, there's a lot of things, out there publicly and stuff. Please wait for more details. Please, just give me the time. I'm going through a legal case, and then that would be the end of it. And he would understand that any reasonable person looking at the evidence would come to the conclusion that he, at the very bare minimum, did share Pixie's Pixie's sex tape without her consent, and he would be sensitive to that fact by understanding reasonable people are going to come to that conclusion. And he would just say, wait for more details. I think that's what a reasonable person would do who is trying to show some remorse during a legal case.
So I agree with that. I believe that the people involved have said horrible things about Destiny that warranted him saying things about them.
I think Pixie's Substack was an incredible mischaracterization of how Destiny responded to her situation, which made it almost seem like he was like demonic and feeling no feelings towards her. I think being frustrated, especially I felt like he was trying to talk with her and trying to like help her out. I think he's valid in feeling frustrated for her. Even if he did commit that bad action, I think he.
Destiny was just trying to help her out,
tried to talk to her afterwards and tried to be reasonable with her, and for her to mischaracterize that and describe him as just like this like person who shouldn't be able to do political work or any sort of thing because of this thing that happened. I think it's valid. The political work has nothing even to do with this situation. And in her Substack and the way that Pixie kind of characterized things, I think it's okay for him to be a little bit frustrated with that because it has nothing to do with like the merits of what's going on. It is again all this like extra stuff that is just like other people lashing out at him, and I think I'm not going to be like super angry that he's lashing back out.
One factor I feel you're missing also is like,
shit.
I think Destiny should have a higher responsibility. He has a way bigger platform. Whatever he says, that narrative is probably going to get pushed a lot more.
What is it that
That's
you
kind of changed
feel he said?
That's
just that he's trying to help her out thing. Just trying to help her out.
I mean, I feel like it would if you wanted to entertain any of it as like, oh, is this actually like what he is saying to her? Because then it would kind of come across as like, oh god, grooming is sort of like the wrong thing because he already raped her, but
sure.
He's. It definitely gives the impression that he's trying to get his fucking disgusting little fucking tendrils into her.
Ugh.
I mean, if I wanted to be extremely cynical about like the framing of whatever assistance he might be trying to offer.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's very cynical. I feel like I need a way to like moderate my cynicism and the way it comes across. Maybe I just tell people that I'm being cynical more. I don't know. Then I don't want them to just They can know it. They can know I'm cynical by seeing it. I don't need to let the ones who don't see it know. Who knows? I'll think about it. Oh, I forgot to press play.
But
My bad.
Destiny has a higher responsibility to like be cautious with his words, especially if he's trying to be remorseful. And I think, at the very least, he's being irresponsible. He should not be doing that when he has such a has a megaphone. He's saying bad things about the victims. He should be more cautious about that at the very least. I think that's my last comment.
Okey-dokey. Yeah, like I said though, just totally last thing.
Bro, I look at the video, just waiting for Darius to give a response, like, "Hey, yeah, I just think that you guys are like being a bit too harsh on Destiny, and that he's actually like a really good dude." Yada yada. Darius just sits there quietly, bro. Doesn't have a mind to generate like a conclusion. So, bro, summarize, Darius. Fuck.
For evidence of JStock doing this really bad thing, I'm going to need something more than Lav, okay? Similar to how I need something more than Lav saying it for other shit, I'm going to need something more than Lav saying that for JStock, okay? So.
Okay, well, I personally think even then, I think the mischaracterization of stuff and
Sorry,
making...
I had to go back. This goes back to the thing we talked about at the beginning. Guys, even if that person is crazy, that doesn't mean you smear them. They could be saying something accurate. They should be listened to. And you're kind of going back to like, oh, well, she's kind of crazy, so we ignore everything she's saying.
Yeah.
That's how we kind of started this. We can wrap up with that also.
Yep.
That's what Darius ended, so.
Yep.
Thanks for joining. Thanks for coming back up. Zip Zap, see you around.
You have a good one, Prom.
Yeah, I gotta go to bed. I got work in like 3 hours or something like that.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, Prawn seems like a good guy. I'll try
Zip,
to watch
thanks
him
for
on this
joining the convo. Happy to
Wait, Prop, are you guys still here?
I'm still here, but it's just me and you now.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering where they even picked the dude up from, just because.
Yeah.
He seems actually really pretty good.
Yeah, not too bad, right? Yeah. Better than I thought.
I mean, you sort of see like the Darius association, and you go like, oh, yeah. You start dry heaving, and then like you kind of hear what he's got to say, and it's like, oh, actually, nah, it's okay.
Yeah, it seems alright. It's also like the fight with E-Rob makes me wonder like who he is left to pull in that. And I guess Prawn is just like a wee up-and-comer who doesn't really have any allegiances, and he's at that stage where he can sort of say whatever he wants and do whatever he wants, but he's not just choosing to be like a merc off the perk who's just screaming the N-word to get famous, which is nice. You know, that's a relief.
Everyone else is going.
I don't know. I think I would scream the N-word on stream a lot if
is that what I should be doing?
I got paid for it.
Yes. Pro merc. All right. A lot of people seem to be, so you're in good company.
Oh, damn. I had to step away for a minute, and then I was still listening on stream, but fuck, you just left, whatever.
Oh, shit. Well, Darius left, and then we kind of wrapped it up. But I'm going to head out. Zip Zap, I'm going to bed.
Enough. All right, go ahead, Bron.
Have a good night. I'll talk to you soon.
Night.
All right. I'll do one quick outro. That's some good content, baby. Good content. Let's go. I'm so glad I restarted the live. I missed like the first 10 minutes, 5 minutes, because Irrelevant just walked in my room, and I was like, fuck, I just ended my stream. I'm booting it back up. It's coming back up, baby. That's interesting. But let me just thanks for all the new chatters. I'm going to get Sorrel about some people here, because I got some new people I have not seen here. And I did not change my title, so I doubt it's that. But what's up, Paperboy?
Oh, Ryle Kittenhouses is
Zognick,
mod.
Matrix user. What up, Ryle?
That's awesome.
Thanks again for the edit. It's going to be posted tomorrow. I have it set to premiere.
Oh, so he is.
Or set to go out.
Should Ryle be my YouTube mod?
I don't think I would want any association with Ryle Kittenhouse.
Yeah.
I'm of like really mixed minds about like whether or not he is like a decent person or not.
He hasn't exactly done anything too horrible, but I've debated with him
Oh
enough
yeah,
to.
he hasn't been a monster or anything. Like that's definitely true.
Yeah.
I don't know. I really don't like the way he fucking engages with people.
The way,
Like,
yeah, the
at
way his
all.
mind works is concerning.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, he can be like a pretty decent dude sometimes. Like he, you know, he doesn't necessarily express like, you know, being purely fucking amoral or anything, but sometimes he does.
Yeah. He's a little bit immoral. Let's just see what Prawn has to say at the end. We'll give him his dues.
Oh, not premiere.
Let him say goodnight.
Also, Ryle, I assume you're gonna make a video out of this one. I feel like there's some good content here. Don't leash it for your own channel. Help me out. Help me out.
Also, yeah, the
Also,
thing
your
about
tam,
I
his
guess
ear,
you're gonna make
neck.
a video out of whatever, and it's like, hold on, the role he's filling is due to uploads, like uploads the VODs.
Yeah, there's actually a direct conflict of interest there.
Backbind. Also the regulars. Get Cracked. Love you, Get Cracked. Thank you for all your very generous donations. Love you. Love you. OPC Don, one of the best moderators in the game.
Dude, he's like me.
I would
This
do
is
a
like how
longer
I do
outro,
my
but I do have to
outros.
sleep. I gotta sleep. Peace out, guys. Deuces. Looking for more.
Darius and shit, they just mute their stream, talk to their friends, fucking all right, good night, bye. Go on. It's funny.
Content in the future. Nicholas Diaro debate with Darius tomorrow. He wanted to be involved in that in some capacity, but I'm gonna agree with Nicholas. So I don't know. I don't want to all three dogpile Darius. That's as you can tell, didn't really work out that well. I thought this would be good practice for Darius for tomorrow, but
The
guess not.
differing angles on the anti-Diorio thing are pretty interesting though. Because Gisticle's thing is like the kind of alignment against Willie Mack as someone who is like, you know, you kind of like failed to reach out to a bunch of people that you could reach out to, and that kind of sucks. And Willie Mack got really defensive about that. Nick Diorio came to his defense, and
Yeah.
so there's like that angle where it seems to just be more like, you know, we didn't have beef, but like, you know, you had like a trivial sort of mea culpa to sort of accept and just be like, oh, you know what, actually, yeah, maybe I could have reached out to these people. Like, I will bear that in mind, or maybe I will like do some extra stuff, like a part 2 that covers the shit from you know, since the leaks have happened. It's been like nearly a month or whatever. A whole bunch of shit's happened that is kind of extra bad, extra scummy stuff we should be paying attention to. And that's just super okay. That's just like a great way to engage.
Yeah, this is partly. So I went back and I watched all the Willie Mack stuff last night and was thinking like it would give me a lot more inspiration for a video like about like Ryan Beard and the commentary community being pretty terrible slop, which I still think is true. On that stream, Queeman actually like recommends that this would be a good video, which is nice. But him and like, it's surprising to see how aggressive and crazy Willie got about it on Twitter when in the video itself, where him and Justical and Willie talk, it doesn't seem like that big of a deal. Like, it's obviously a disagreement, but it's just
J-Stock characterized it as like actually, I was like maybe a little bit too aggressive, and I feel like I kind of, you know, railroaded the guy.
Yeah. Well, he said he couldn't really get like some pretty simple points through to Willie, so he just started pretty quickly going like a lot harder, right? And he's like, I didn't plan on doing that. In fact, I planned on not doing that, but he was just so indignant or prideful about it.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, the pridefulness is, I think, the issue. Like, the prideful defense, like his craft has been like, fucking shit on, and I think the thing that complicates it is Willie Mac's video didn't seem like it was necessarily like tremendously bad. It's that it had some relatively minor flaws, and so from Willie Mac's perspective, it probably feels super fucking like unhinged and unfair that he is getting like that kind of energy when there's probably been, you know, a good few videos that have pretty much all said exactly the same thing.
Yeah, yeah. I think it was.
Content-wise, have been pretty much the same.
Yeah, yeah. I thought that it was like pretty similar. It's just the opening statement from Willie on the video is like, "Hey, I've done more on this than like anyone else has." So the boys are immediately primed to be like, "Have you?" You know. And then the only other big fault I think from Just Cool was that he didn't message Stasia when he said he messaged everyone. And the thing with Cherry, which I don't know if I fully understand, but he just, once again, after saying I messaged all of the victims, so like, and then here I am to like speak on it, he messaged Cherry didn't respond, and instead of doing any research on the whole Cherry part, he just decided to not talk about it at all. So that again is not saying like, oh, your video's doing horrible damage, but it is saying like, well, like you can't then go ahead and say that you've done like comprehensive research, or it's not even really to not do any research on Cherry's situation, but still be like, oh, well, I messaged her and like that's enough to make me like better than everyone else, or like whatever. It's just like pretty lame, right? And that's it. Like it's just pretty lame. And then for them to end up in this like heated debate, or not, it's not even a debate, it's just a heated defense from Willie to be like, this guy doesn't even make videos, and like he used to be a total Destiny dick sucker, like fuck this guy. It's like, what the fuck? Like, come on, man.
I kind of feel like Willie Mac has a little bit of like Dunning-Kruger is like the wrong thing, because he's obviously like reasonably competent, but he doesn't seem like when I've seen him have normal discussions, he's never come across as like a super intelligent dude. He seems like a dude who will put in like the work, and will like he will do the stuff that like needs to be done to make the video. He'll scroll through the shit, he'll put it all together, but he's not like he's not insightful. And I wonder if that is maybe where the disconnect kind of comes in, because maybe he sort of had this thought of like, oh, actually there are these genuine gaps in what other people have put out. Like they haven't done what you would kind of think of as like very standard like journalistic ethics reportery stuff of like reaching out to the person the story is about for a comment. And so maybe he's like, oh, my galaxy brain take is like, I'm gonna do like some of these basic things. And the other shit has not occurred to him, or hasn't seemed important enough to follow up. But he's got it in his head that he's got these super important pieces that he's like chasing up on, that other people dropped the ball on. And
Yeah,
so
I think being
like
compared to
extra
those other
prideful.
people would be like particularly offensive, right? He's like, I'm the guy who does, like, I don't do that bullshit that I look down on other people for doing. I bet that's pretty enraging for him to hear.
But I think the issue of like pridefulness is like the very important thing in all this. Like he feels like kind of especially proud, probably feels like he's sticking his neck out in a pretty big way, which actually he kind of is if you think about how much growth and overlap there must be between his and Destiny's community. Like kind of stepping out like that, kind of a big deal. Probably feels like he's doing it in the right and responsible way. And has been oversensitive to like what seem like very slight criticisms.
Yeah.
And then Nick has like rushed to his defense, and from then on, it's actually been like, well, no, now the problem isn't even the original video. Those criticisms are tiny. Now the criticism is like being escalated into your character in the response to like milquetoast criticism.
It is super milquetoast.
Like, but now we actually have a disagreement that is like kind of enormous, kind of off substance that like kind of warrants rolling in the mud over.
Yeah, I mean, he's super kind of offensive to just who on Twitter. It doesn't make him look good, dude. He looks like a fucking retard, from my point of view. Yeah, like Nick is a moron as well. Yeah, to be frank.
Yeah, I personally still don't know what Nick's bread and butter is, besides like he makes like YouTube drama vids, I guess.
Yeah.
I just see him in like big sort of group chat things occasionally, and he sounds like a weird squeaky little moron.
He gets like 500,000 views pretty regularly on his YouTube channel. So the consistency of it was kind of, you know, like he's a lot more consistent on like popping out those big videos than other people, it seems. So he's just got like his dedicated and pretty substantial fan base. It doesn't seem to carry over to his stream quite so well. I don't think.
Yeah, he has these videos where it looks like he puts out like maybe a couple big videos a year. Looks like
is it just a couple every year? Is it not like when I say regularly, am I really overstating that?
I think you might be. I'm looking at his channel. This is my main channel that is exclusively used to post high-effort video essays. And he gets like 4 a year at most, I think. No, there's you go back like 4 years and then he has like a whole bunch in 1 year. But otherwise, for the last few years, it's been way less.
Okay. Okay. Well, dude, sometimes I feel like Moon Tyrant when I don't have much to say, and I just want to be like, all right, because he's always like, okay then. Are you there in the chat right now, Moon Tyrant? You're infecting my brain, dude.
Moon Tyrant is a fucking weird one. Like, on some level, he's like a very nice, sort of wholesome dude. And then he really lets his freak flag fly, you know?
Yeah.
He's extremely nice and personable until he tells you he wants to eat your ass.
Bro, it was funny when he first showed up and did it. Look, it's not landing as hot lately. I don't know if you're able to shut it off though, Moon. Leutnant's like, he's my favorite pervert, and then Leutnant's like, oh my god, he's here right now. Yeah, I know he's in chat, Leutnant. That's why I was like, are you listening in, man? It's all good. He's allowed to hear what we think of him. It's nothing scathing. He is a nice guy. Definitely appreciate him a lot of the time. I'm pretty tolerant of people. Like, we could have a pretty substantial talk about Legacy, but I think out of all the people who hang out with Legacy, I find him the least kind of annoying. Although I did have to tell him to shut the fuck up. Were you there this morning, Dung, when like 40 people piled into the VC to talk about the Destiny legal thing?
Nah, I was in and out. I had to do real life things.
Legacy comes in and it's labeled like he knows what we're doing in there because he comes in and he immediately just starts.
I was there for that bit.
For that part, where he just starts going on about how he doesn't care about the thing that everyone else is there to hear about, and decides to just waffle on and on and on and on and on about how it's like not that big a deal, and then like, let's talk about Usher, bro. I was like, shut up, bro. Although I didn't say it like that. I said it like, you're a fucking dickhead.
I mean, I feel like that's the point at which, you know, someone who has mod powers should have just fucking dragged him out, made a point of it.
Yeah, because it was pretty egregious, like coming in and just making it all about himself, pretty fucking horrifically. It shouldn't have blown my mind, I guess, but it was dumb as fuck. It was an obvious retarded like attention grab with total obliviousness to how inconsiderate it was. Good lord. Get shit on. If you're here, Legacy, get shit on, bro. No, I told him off, and then I talked to him at the time saying, you know, like, it's not that I don't genuinely, like, want to have to, like, talk down to you in this way, but this is pretty unacceptable behavior right here. But any other time, I'm relatively happy to entertain you, or be entertained by you, more so to let you entertain me. But right now, it's not about that, and it's kind of fucked up to come into a chat specifically about something and then just speak over or take up the airspace that like 40 people are there to listen to, and be like, oh man. I mean, it's actually like that. It happened fucking pretty brutally in that conversation that I think there was 40 people there, and about 7 or 8 of them were only there because there was another big group of people there. They were literally just like, there's a whole lot of people in there. Time for me to go in and just like make an impression. And all of those people were pretty firmly against talking about the thing that we were there to all talk about. The fucking level of mental illness that goes on in these discords is massive, dude. Holy. Dude, I could keep shitting on people as well. I'm not even going to shit on the person who I want to shit on the most right now. But my god, people have been pissing me off. It's not Androida, by the way. Everyone, it's not Androida. I know how that is going to be taken.
I mean, that that could have been the cue to actually start shitting on Android, because like, I want to shit on someone, but you know, I'm not going to. I'm gonna leave them alone for a bit. But it's not Android, which frees me up to shit on Android.
yeah. The one I want to shit on the most isn't Android, which also means I said I wasn't going to shit on the one I want to shit on the most, but that leaves her open to be shit on more. Winky. But yeah, nah, fucking people just like self-promoting with some sense of like, I'm above this, or like, oh, like, you guys seem like way too interested in that. Or like, oh, why are you guys so fucking hateful about this, like, thing? Like, oh, you guys are just always, like, hating. Are you guys just, like, crazy paranoid about, like, fucking Destiny raping you or something? I'm just like, fuck off, dude.
I mean, I am now. Jesus.
Yeah, seeing how you brought that up.
You should hear the all fucking jokes I've made about his horrible, tiny, fucking weird dick. Definitely gonna rape me.
Ugh. It's a nightmare about sandworms. Giant fucking Destiny worms vibrating their way through the sand. Oh shit. Oh shit.
It is actually genuinely fucking wild. How much that shit was allowed to fucking be up on Twitter for.
Yeah. Because it was a lot of it, right? Like.
I think some of the shit I'd reported off it actually got rejected. Where like I was like, oh, you know, this is someone's revenge porn. I was like, no, this doesn't violate our terms.
Do you reckon it's the Adrian Dittman connection? That Adrian debated Destiny, I think, didn't he?
No, I think it's just general retardation of like trying to report stuff.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Adrian is
did get taken down.
Elon, but I think that Elon knows who Adrian is. Elon probably knows who Destiny is.
Wasn't there a big expose somewhat recently, like a couple months ago?
There was a bit more banter about it. What do you know what was in the expose or whatever?
I think they identified who he is.
Oh, okay.
And then I thought a bunch of the accounts went dark, but I don't know. I don't know for sure. I'm going off like 8-hand representations.
Right. Yeah, come to think of it, I haven't really seen or heard of him since then. Like, there was a bit of a kerfuffle. I noticed a lot of people being like, oh my god, this guy's totally Elon, like, look at this, look at that. And I'm like, ugh. From my point of view, I'm like, ugh, it's obviously not Elon. But yeah,
my feeling is that it both is and isn't Elon.
Yeah.
I think there is a non-Elon person behind the identity, but I think Elon gets to use the account for stuff like those big public talks.
Oh, yeah. That's an interesting one, actually. Kinda cool. What about, I guess you probably haven't looked into it so much, but like one of the things, aside from like analyzing the voices and me thinking they're different, like people provide evidence like here's Elon laughing and here's Adrian laughing, obviously the same person. And when I listen to that, I'm like, that's not obvious, that sounds like two different laughs from two different people. Like, but people are like, no,
yeah,
no, that
some of the shit
makes them sound the same.
Some of the shit I've heard doesn't at all sound like the same people.
Yeah.
But yeah, in some of those fucking like long duration talks, I'm just sitting there thinking like, fucking Elon.
Yeah, and some of the longer ones, I can actually sort of get what you mean. Oh fuck, what was I thinking before? I was gonna run with something somewhere along the line, but betrayed me. My mind has betrayed me.
Speaking of betrayals, I'm probably gonna bounce pretty soon. Fucking crawl into bed. I've been awake the whole time. Been awake for a whole fucking day. I feel fucking awful.
It was rough. I might stream for 24 hours. Gotta fix my sleep schedule. I don't know though. There's a chance I just become too exhausted And I don't know why being off stream would be less exhausting than being on stream, but it kind of is.
Well, being off stream is less exhausting because you get to go to sleep.
That's true. Yeah, and I guess there's really something about just like laying back and being totally relaxed, which I find like pretty rejuvenating, similar to sleeping.
I mean, you could just do like one of these cringe fucking sleeping streams.
Yeah, could do that on stream. I used to do that a lot, but not intentionally.
Lycan said, journalist folks ID'd him as some Germany dude living in Fiji.
Oh, 2 journalists did it. And that sounds pretty specific. So he does sound like German and not South African as well. Sometimes. I mean, it's a very specific voice, so it doesn't necessarily sound like a German or a South African when you hear him saying it. But I believe it. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, just some of the things, like both of them would be live at the same time. Elon was like at some rocket launches and some government talks, and at the same time Dittman would be out there talking. But yeah, I totally imagine that like Elon and maybe Adrian and maybe Elon would both be like, hey, like wouldn't it be a good idea if we like shared this whole thing? Like imagine what we can do with this kind of similarity. Might as well like milk some potential out of this. That's cool.
The notion of Elon talking about any kind of milking fills me with horror.
God damn, Dan. God damn. I hope you don't have any dreams about Destiny's dick tonight.
Dude, I just ate fucking... It's fucking rude.
Happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, covering a lot of this stuff on stream has actually been kind of rough. Sometimes I was pretty fired up at the start of stream, but then...
But now you've been going for nearly 8 hours, and you're like, oh, it's hard.
Yeah, well, it's been a very quick 8 hours, and I still feel more energized than normal. But a lot of the like negativity of the stream is crazy. It's like, do I really want to sit down and watch like a doco on the Holocaust for 10 hours? That's what it feels like. Like I just... It's like these people who are out there being both like incredibly successful in their lives, but also doing incredibly depraved shit and getting away with it. It's just so dark and like blackpilling the horrors of mankind sort of shit.
Oh, it's literally Jordan Peterson's descent into like depression and anxiety. You finally realized how shit humans are.
Yeah, well, fucking... I've been realizing, holy... Jordan Peterson is pretty fucking relatable. Except for, you know, I'm never gonna be like a university professor. Although I feel like one day I might be a figurehead of, what's it called? The right-leaning dark intellectual sphere. That could totally be me. I'd get right on in there. Hey, look at how cute that dog is. So sick.
Alright, I'm gonna be a big old fucking meanie.
Alright. Not done.
Hold on.
Thanks for coming on in. You're
Oh no, don't worry, I'm not ready to quit just.
Oh. Good. I can stop complimenting you then.
Fuck.
Why are you a meanie though? Are you tweeting at someone? Roasting someone in Gen Chat?
Yeah, I'm starting beef with you and Legacy.
Let's go. I mean, yeah, if Legacy wants a whole bunch of attention, he should get in here right now. Send him an invite. Should I link him an invite? And and his DMs.
Have a look at Gen Chat.
Alright, before I send him the invite, I'll have a look and see what's going on. Good. What is this? Let me share it for the stream. Oh shit, they can't see the puppy. Oh Lord, get shit on. If you're here, Legacy, get shit on, bro. Let's see. See, as Legacy awake. He's online, but he's on Do Not Disturb. Oh shit, my base is under attack. The artillery is raining down upon my enemies. And I was not prepared for the retaliation. Get in the tank. Let's go.
Right, I'm bailing for real. I'm gonna try and oh god, I think I'm just gonna have a massive, huge fucking nap and just wake up really early in the morning.
Like 12 hours.
I mean, if I could sleep for 12 hours, that'd be fucking amazing. 'Cause that would fix all of my problems. But I'm probably gonna sleep for 6. I'm gonna wake up at like 1 in the morning. I'm gonna want to die, but I need to unfuck my sleep for my volunteering shit.
Oh yeah. The old people.
I gotta go save the old people. Who's gonna peel the carrots and potatoes if I'm not there?
Hung saves old people on the weekends, guys. It's so best.
Anyway, Audi.
Alright. Get out of here. See you, dude. Love that guy. He's like a fallen stream segment onto himself. Bum, 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 bum. I could probably play something funner than Factorio for everybody. You know. I think my left click is breaking. Here, like I'm trying to hold it down. Okay, it's working there. But these like big gaps are appearing, which just seems like the left click is not working in the way it is intended to. Damn, you guys can hear that, right? Of course you can hear it. I just destroy that cliff face by accident? Sorry, I'm just sitting here playing Factorio mindlessly. The puppies aren't even on stream properly. Holy. Terrible, terrible stuff. What do you guys want to do? You want me to talk about morality or something? I think that things are bad. Don't you think things are bad, chat? Sometimes there are people out there who, like, hurt people and stuff. I just think that what's going on, you know, lately has been kind of terrible. That we could really be in the end times, chat. And I think that is bad, don't you? You think that's bad? Hit a like and subscribe. This is like a whole hour and a half.
And it's like, it's the best time on earth, like before the world wakes up.
I agree.
And you just have everything to yourself, and that's kind of like my just mellowing out, thinking, reading, planning, writing. Like 4 to 6 is like that like really meditative time.
Writing what?
Writing. So right now I'm writing music. I can't, like, I'm on fire with songs. Songs are just like, you know, flying out concepts and ideas are, you know, it's like
songs
a manhole got ripped off of a creative spot,
yeah.
You know, so I'm just like,
does that come from an emotion? Some
yeah, you know, it's like you know, the last couple of years I've been really, you know, deep inside, you know, looking, and, you know, I had the experience of, you know, the blessing of achieving everything I ever dreamed.
And then now you unpack it in the music.
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, I guess when you, like, you know, you get to that place, and I really wish everybody could experience that. Because when you realize that, like, no woman's gonna make you happy, no amount of money is gonna make you happy, no success, that you really have to find that place where you love you.
Yeah,
and
that's
it's
why I said that,
yeah,
self-actualization, you know?
Yeah, you just, like, that place where you look in the mirror and you just don't love nobody as much as you love you.
It's hard to love people and stuff when if you don't at least love yourself.
At least love yourself, you know.
It's very difficult for sure. That's cool though. So, just have you been releasing music or just writing it? Just
you know, I've been writing a lot. I've been listening to a lot of world music.
Like for Will
I love what's happening in Africa now. How Afro beats is starting to wake up, and
for sure
that I love what Tyler's doing. And
Tyler,
yeah.
Yeah, I saw her on my feed a couple minutes ago before I started this.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, she was on a talk show, whatever. She was kind of doing a dance, like walking in.
Yeah, that's like that, you know. And it's hard, we don't even think about it in that way, but she's like the first real African pop star in that
Oh,
way.
wow.
It's like she's a new thing.
Okay.
That the world hasn't really seen. You know?
Yeah. I'm not completely familiar. So
Yeah.
I'm in taking. You know.
Yeah. So now so I'm just loving. I'm loving with that. Looking at music and looking at what's happening in the world and what's growing and
That's cool.
like the internet and stuff has changed everything.
Crazy.
How you can
Even for me, I swear. Even for me, the change in the last maybe 4 years. Crazy. Never seen that. It's I think it's the craziest shift we've seen in internet culture in forever.
So what do you as you look at it, what do you see is happening? What's changing, what's adjusting, what's growing?
Well, obviously TikTok and short form content is dominating.
Yeah, for sure.
So a lot of other mediums are trying to fit into the short form content kind of format. So they're kind of doing things that are more angled to make it good on short form content. So that it kind of like cross growth, you know? One grows the other, and then and I think it's causing a kind of a shift in the nature of the content itself.
Yeah, for sure.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, for sure.
So it's something that I'm used to, right? It's very people will say it's Zoomer, as it's very like a short attention span. Which I don't think it's not a bad thing, right?
I want to know what people think. Jaden has been saying this to me for the last couple years. He's like, Dad, you don't have to make a movie over 2 hours. He said, make a 45-minute movie, and I promise you people will go to the movie theater, a full movie, but just make it for 45 minutes. Sometimes we don't want to sit there for 2.5 hours.
All right, your son's an idiot.
A 45-minute movie.
A 45-minute movie, and he said, if you want another piece, make another 45-minute piece that we can go back tomorrow.
Well, now
and
you have a
see.
TV show.
Now you have a TV show. That's what I'm saying. I was like,
miniseries,
Jaden, that's what they call TV shows. But he was like, no, people would go to the movie theater just for the experience to get out to see shorter form content, and I'm not sure about that yet.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. And, no disrespect to Jin.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure about that either. I feel like I think they're both different like kind of mediums. I think they both have their place, right? And going to the movies for 45 minutes doesn't seem too crazy to me.
Yeah.
I think people already go movies less these days, right?
Yeah, right. Yes, exactly. Well, no. So his thing was that if you shortened it, people would potentially go more. Damn, people are saying stuff. I can't see it fast enough.
Okay,
all right, getting some comments back. Getting some comments, yeah.
Chat.
You can tell he was just thinking of a hook
you know what
there.
You do?
Yeah.
Getting some comments, yeah. Getting some
1
comments,
minute,
yeah.
Ooh.
It actually might help a little bit.
Fuck.
Oh, Paul, you know what?
These
You know what you
headphones
do
are
with
like taking the skin off my ears.
You like
Kinda
this?
hurts.
Slash Paul.
Mm-hmm.
He asked a question.
Yeah.
Do you think 45 minutes movies
That rhyme?
is a good idea?
Getting some comments here, getting some comments here. These headphones are taking the skin off my ear.
Yes,
yeah.
no.
Yeah, that actually worked.
Yeah.
Toast.
Right? And like, as I talk, whatever, I can live in the background, and then whenever I'm ready to kind of look at it, I just go like this.
You do that.
And then votes kind of start kicking in.
Oh, wow. Got it. Well, that's pretty clear.
Yeah, I think it's a clear winner.
That's crazy that you could do that and get a sense of that fast.
Yeah. I think that's like really, obviously, what
He
makes
must have got
like,
6,000
these
votes.
streams kind of what
6,000 people are
is
like,
the
nah.
level and the depth of the interaction.
Yeah.
It's why a lot of people that do, no disrespect, people that
That
do like
is kinda
Instagram Live
crazy.
or whatever.
It's fucking kinda
You'll see
useful.
there's not as much back and forth
Mm-hmm.
because the recipient, the person that's like streaming, isn't like as kind of like tapped into their audience and they're not interacting as much, and the format doesn't really allow it to, right? So it's why like people do like full-time streaming it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And it's crazy you met Kai, because me and Kai kind of go way back. And I kind of watched him kind of grow from like very small to where is, and I think it's really, really impressive. Like seeing what he does these days, that's pretty crazy to me.
Yeah. So when you're like sponsored, right? So do you have specific sponsors, or does it change from week to week, month to month?
So most of the way people survive, like the income, is mostly like just subscribers, right? So like these guys that like subscribe and watch, and there's ads playing.
Yeah.
Here and there. And then sponsors can kind of like you can fill in the gaps with sponsors. Most streamers these days don't really take sponsors that much.
Got it.
Because most of them are like game sponsors, right? So people take game sponsors, but they don't really play games because these days there's a lot less gamers that do this.
Got it.
So they take just less overall sponsors. But they'll
The
take, they'll
garbage
take some
trucks
here and there,
outside.
for sure.
Yeah.
Hold
Do
up.
you go? So you go on every day? You go on scheduled every day?
Every
and
day. No
schedule.
I run it very old school.
Got it,
Like
yeah.
I do no plan. So what I do is when I start my day, I wake up and I have no thought in my head, none.
Yeah.
Like I want to go live. I click go live and it goes.
Got it.
And that's it.
You go more than once in a day?
No, I usually do. I try to do in between 8 to 12 hours is the current format.
Yep.
Right. I try to do. This thing see what you're doing right now. I'll show you. I'll show you what you're doing right now. See, they're doing cap. So this is kappa. Kappa means that you're lying, right?
Yeah.
So they're saying cap and kappa. Now they're saying I'm lying because I don't go live every day. Because sometimes I'll miss that.
That's crazy.
But they are so critical. Because I do go live every day though.
That's crazy. Cap. We be looking for you, Joker, every day. You not
Oh,
here.
what the fuck? Sorry, I literally just muted because of the garbage truck.
See, I'm slacking.
I literally just muted because of the garbage truck. Fuck! Oh. I was just saying, XQC is a demon who goes hard every day. Will Smith and these actors, they like to come in and be like, oh, I'm like one of the hardest working people. Like, I get in there. He doesn't know what kind of demon he's sitting next to. XQC is literally streaming every day for 12 hours a day for like 4 years, dude. Maybe, I know he doesn't do it so much anymore like that, but he still puts in way more hours than your average person does working. I know streaming is an easy job, right? But like XQC's out here anorexic with night terrors, fucking medicated to go to sleep at night with chat just pouring into his brainstem. 12 hours a day. This is the sort of shit that people claim that they do, like especially famous people like Will Smith. But they've probably never actually met someone who was real with it.
Okay, I'm not slacking. I have a good workout. Listen, I'm not awake at 4 a.m. in the morning. I'm awake I'm starting to go to bed at 4 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that I can't have that discipline. When I was young, I used to be awake at 4 a.m. because I used to deliver the papers with my brother.
Yeah.
We used to be up at like 4:30. And we'd go out in the cold, in the snow, and we'd go and deliver the papers. And
nobody's saying cap. Nobody's saying
imagine
cap.
a week of Will Smith doing this every day with XCC. That'd be fucking funny. That'd be an interesting.
I delivered ice. My family.
Wait, really?
At an ice company.
An interesting
so my
thing.
Father.
Legacy, you're actually here.
Ice,
Hello.
right? So you go to the supermarket.
I sent you an invite to the VC Legacy, so you can come in.
Ice, 20-pound bags of ice. We used to make those.
Just because I like you, though, I don't really want to debate you or anything.
To the store.
Don't worry.
Was that like your job? Was that like most of your time you would spend?
So it was, of course,
XQC.
ice was mainly a summer business. So we grew up in Philly.
Right. It is such a shit idea from Jaden Smith. It's funny that Will would name drop Jaden right before delivering a dog shit idea of 45-minute movies. That's a miniseries. That's a TV miniseries, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Nah, so nah. Fucking dog shit idea. It would be funny though if X was like, how about I stream for 45 minutes, right?
The way my family survived is we had to make all of the family's money.
Oh wow.
In June, July, August, or we weren't gonna make it, and that money had to last for the whole year. You know.
That is pretty crazy.
Yeah, so yeah, we delivered ice, and I never really had summers growing up.
Oh, because it's so busy.
It's so busy.
You have to make hay while the sun's shining. Yeah. Okay.
So as soon as school was out, right to the ice house, and we would deliver ice.
Wouldn't you like find something else to do for the rest of the year?
That's true grind. So
what are you gonna do? Are you making the ice the rest of the year?
Like
Sitting there watching it.
Answered 1,000 times, right?
Yeah.
But
sitting there watching it freeze,
just for
or
me,
like.
for me, how do you go from that to acting? How do you
It's not like
make that
actually
switch
making
from,
hay, right?
as a side plan, it becomes a main plan, you know?
So from the time I was,
I don't mean to be so
5 years
skeptical.
old,
I'm just wondering.
I was the silly kid. So I was always the silly kid in class and in the neighborhood. I've always been like a jokester. Class clown all the way.
I was the same.
Yeah, so I got beat up a lot when I was little for talking about people, and it became the way I defended myself.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was talking to somebody about that like a while back, and he was telling me that like my existence almost becomes like performative, as like I'm just a performance.
Yeah.
Right. And you have to perform to survive.
Yeah. And and that was the thing, like keeping people laughing and all of that. And it started as something I was doing to like make people like me. And then it turned into, oh, wow, people really like me when I make them laugh. Right? So like making people laugh there was nothing that felt better to me. Partially the joy that you give somebody.
For sure.
And the other thing is like when somebody's laughing, they're not fighting. Right?
Wow, okay.
Yeah,
that's deeper for sure.
It's hard to fight while you're laughing. So I always found that like walking into a room and making people laugh, light it up, let's have some fun, it made me feel safe.
Less of a target.
Yeah, less of a target. Yeah, if I can create a funny environment, self-deprecating, making fun of myself, stuff like that.
Interesting.
Oh
yeah, that's usually easy. But yeah, do you ever have like competition in a class, like another clown?
Oh yeah, for sure. The only person I never really could beat, and it was the craziest thing. It used to piss me off so bad. In telling jokes about each other. In Philly, we called it bussing. You just bussing on each other.
Oh.
We called it bussing. And Flavor Flav, just the most bizarre things would come out of his mouth, and I just couldn't find an angle. And he just is undefeated. Flav was undefeated. He would just say anything, and then his jokes didn't even make sense.
Oh, okay.
But he's Flav, and just people would be crying. I never figured out Flav. Hilarious.
Is that the like just the way he was delivering it?
Yeah, it's the the sound of his voice, man.
Oh, okay.
The sound of his voice, and everything he say about you is funny, and you just can't beat him in a joke competition.
That's
Flav was crazy.
So like, how was like the beginning of acting? Like, how did you get into it? From the jokes and knowing that you can make jokes and knowing that you're skilled at performing.
So I got in through storytelling. So, if you look at my whole career and you look at everything, music, television, filmmaking, and everything that I do, at the heart of it, I'm a storyteller.
Okay.
Right? So I know how to lean people into a story.
Yeah.
Right? You say, yo, man, let me tell you. So I was in Vegas like 4 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
You're already in.
Yeah.
You're already.
It's the tone.
It's the tone, right?
And now you know it's good.
You know it's good. Yes.
It's captivating.
And when people trust a storyteller, there's nothing more ecstatic. Right? So even with my music, I started telling stories. My records were concepts. My first record was called Girls Ain't Nothing But Trouble. And it was a story about how I got caught with this girl, and her parents came in and all, So it's this crazy story. Me and Jeff won the first ever Grammy that was given to DJ Jazzy Jeff. Yeah, so we won the first ever Grammy and it was for a record called "Parents Just Don't Understand."
Oh wow, first ever Grammy.
For a rap artist. Yeah.
Oh wow,
yeah.
That's prestigious.
Yeah, you know, it's like, you got to introduce that to this new generation.
Yeah, you gotta tell them. You gotta show them how it's done.
Yeah, no. So we won that. So rap wasn't in the Grammys, and 1988 was the first year that rap had a category in the Grammys, but they refused to televise it. Right, so because they thought rappers was not really ready to be on TV.
Oh wow!
So they didn't
was it one of those things where
televise
they
it.
were like, oh yeah, by the way, this person won that, whatever.
Yeah,
or
that's what
they
they
wouldn't talk about it.
Earlier this afternoon, Grammys were awarded to. Yeah, they did. Yeah, we were in that one. So me and Jeff won. We boycotted. All the rappers boycotted the Grammys, but me and Jeff won the first Grammy.
So you showed up?
No, we didn't go.
Oh,
we
yeah, you boycotted it.
But we won in how do they say, in absentia.
Oh, who picked it up?
Who they sent it later.
Oh wow,
They sent it later. No,
That's
no,
sent
we
in the
didn't
box.
pick
Okay.
it. Yeah, no, they sent it later. But anyway, all that to say, my songs were stories. So I have a deep comprehension and joy in getting people enwrapped into a story.
Wow.
Right? So the ability to tell a story started in music. Then when I moved to the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air and television, its story form doesn't change. Just the timing and the placement of the story structure, there's a 1, 2, 3 to story structure that's like telling a joke.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
Understandable. And you're like a piece of it.
Right. And you understand how to place the 1, 2, 3 if you place it over 30 seconds, if you place it over 45 minutes,
wow.
if you place it over 2 hours, if you place it over a whole season, it's still the 1, 2, 3, like a joke with the punchline being the final moment.
Interesting.
Yeah. So when you understand,
Yeah.
You know,
you can continue. Sorry, I cut you off.
Yeah, say again?
Sorry, I cut you off. Sorry.
No, it's all good. That's what we're doing. We're cutting each other off.
Oh, yeah. I do it too many times. I gotta stop myself.
No,
I have like 90 million questions, whatever.
No, let it rip. Let it rip.
That's crazy because when I was young, we used to, because I'm French Canadian.
Yeah.
I'm from Quebec, and we had this this teacher, Mr. Andreas, and we would watch one episode of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, right?
That's crazy.
And then at the end of the class, we would watch that, and then our homework was what we had to write in English what it was about. We had to do a summary.
That's crazy.
Yeah. That was a lot of fun. So that's kind of how I got like introduced to some of your work.
That's great. So French is your first language.
Yep.
Wow.
Learn English through video games.
Yo, man, say some French shit, man. Say something in French.
Chad's not gonna like because I'm French Canadian, right? So like, if I speak French, they'll hate me.
No.
I'll say salut mon ami, comment ça va? Ça va bien? And we'll say, well, I'm from Quebec, so we have like we speak in slang, right? In France, we'll say like that's our car. We'll say voiture, right?
Voiture.
Where I'm from, we'll say char. Char. Because car, char. Because the English kind of took over. We were like a simulator or something at one point, right? But people still defended the language.
Yeah.
So that a lot of English words we kept, but we kind of like Frenched the words.
Oh, got it.
So mel is la mal.
Mal.
La mal.
Get la mel.
Yeah, exactly like that.
Get la mel.
Yeah, exactly like that.
Yeah. French Canadian.
I'm interested on how like just that one part. How'd you land Prince of Bel-Air as a because I'm sure you've answered this a million times, right?
So
on a bunch of shows, but
Quincy Jones saved my life. So I had the music. We came out. We won the Grammy, and then we flopped our next album.
Oh, classic.
Yeah, and so we went from
top to bottom.
Top to the bottom, and top to the bottom is terrible. It's one thing to like be at the bottom trying to work your way up. It's another thing to have gotten to the top and then be back at the bottom. That's horrible.
I know.
Yeah, being broke after having money is way worse than just being broke and trying to figure your life out.
I can see that.
Yeah, so I had that one.
See, look at the chat when you were saying that. Look at this chat. It's
Yeah.
like aware, and it's saying X. That's kind of like my name that they go by. You, just like you. They make fun of me, just like the Unk thing.
Oh, so wait, you lost your money?
Hey, no. It's not really about money. It's just because COVID was like massive, you know?
Yeah.
Numbers were incredibly inflated or whatever, right? And kind of things that kind of like flattened out to an amount that's like normal, whatever. But they make fun of me saying I fell off.
You fell off.
This I fell off, but come on now.
Yo, what's crazy is that you can see that because it's going really fast, and like you can read the emotion of what's happening at that speed as it goes by. So what are you looking at? Is this like the matching emojis, right?
Yep.
So you see that, and it kind of gives you a sense of the overall emotion.
Yeah. Okay. So let's say whenever you walked in, chat. I know what they're gonna type. But chat. Pretend that Will just walked in and you guys had no idea. Chat. Will walks in. Chat. What do you guys say? Exactly. So they'll this like reaction. Joe Rogan.
It's crazy.
Not Joe. Yeah, Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan.
Classic.
At the
And they'll say
knockout.
aura. They love this one. Aura.
Aura. What's aura?
Aura is just, it's aura. You know what we were talking about, like the Kai thing. You know, aura is kind of like when you walk in, people feel the
What's
energy.
aura?
Yeah, got
You don't
it.
gotta say anything.
Yeah. Got it.
It's a presence.
Little bro doesn't even know what aura is.
Like LeBron, like that.
Yeah.
By the way, I did this stream with Drake, right? And I didn't know, but like I guess there's like small beefs in music, whatever. So I did a stream with him, and I started playing music.
It's not small beef. It's like the biggest beef in the history of music ever. It is not small beefs.
So then he's like, yo, let's listen to music, right? So I play Spotify, right? And I just go to autoplay, right?
Yeah.
It's not even something I've liked, just random songs from DJ.
Yeah.
And it starts playing all the songs that people that I don't think he likes very much. And then he's like, yeah, skip this. Yeah, skip that. And I felt so bad because I didn't know.
You didn't know. Oh,
right?
yeah.
And you want to like ambush him, you know, like, oh, let's do a stream and I'll play you all the bad songs, whatever. I didn't want to be like that, but it kind of felt like that a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
So I didn't want to be like that for you if I like show you like a bunch of emotes of people that like I know how you feel about those people, you know.
Yeah.
It's all good. Though. I mean, it's not like anybody's has a problem with you. I think you're pretty.
Yeah, no, it's it's fun for me observing the world, man. It's like
it's fast, but once you kind of like the emotion is kind of like you feel it, right? It's easy to kind of respond to that. And
Imagine
kind of, like,
you're
do
alive.
something else, whatever.
Yep.
And it keeps
Couldn't
kind of
imagine. I'm
flow
banned
going.
from excuses. Shit. I don't know
A lot
why.
of things go to a halt. That's when things are kind of harder.
I don't know how to find out
you
either.
gotta kickstart it.
Yeah.
From nothing, you know? You're like, come on, guys, something's going on here, guys.
Somebody said, ask about the Illuminati.
Okay, so
I
what about it?
I wish I knew. I wish I knew. Trust
You
me.
want these theories.
There was no, listen, and that's one of the things with this world that's crazy now.
Yeah.
Is literally people can say anything, and if you make an authentic enough looking, like, and now with AI it's even terrible because you can make an authentic picture, and it's like you can't even really be mad at people because it looks real. It looks it looks so authentic, you know. And it's somebody can just say some shit and it's real. Oh shit.
Oh man. Yo, we're working out here.
Who the hell?
Who is that? Uh-oh.
Yo man, you strapped?
Yo.
Oh, hey.
Oh.
Marcy.
What's
up, my guy?
Hey, man. Hey, how's it going, man?
So nice to meet you, dude.
Nice to meet you, brother.
So nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When I heard the guitar, I thought it was gonna be a mariachi band.
I know,
I thought it was gonna be a whole squad pulling out.
That's it. I got you.
Don't worry about that.
No, I got you a band. See, I got you a band, yeah.
Oh, people saying it's the TikTok guitar guy.
The TikTok
guitar guy.
Yes, the TikTok. That's definitely you.
That's crazy.
No, this is Marcine. This is Marcine. We have a song together that we released. So it's the TikTok guitar guy.
Yeah.
Can you hear it? Should I let him sit next to the mic?
Go ahead.
Yeah. You want so?
Oh, man, no, I couldn't. I'm not gonna take your chair.
No. I'm good. I'm right here. I'm right.
Why is
They
Will
gotta hear
yelling?
that. They gotta hear what he do
All
with
right.
the guitar. They gotta hear what he do with that.
Yeah, so as Will said, we have a song together. I mean, it's his song.
Yeah.
I'm like attached to it,
Yeah.
which I'm so grateful for.
Yeah.
And the thing on the song is that I use a lot of percussion.
You like
So I think I might show you guys how it works.
Yeah,
right?
show 'em.
So there's this bass line I have right now. It's just a thin bass line.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
they got me. There we go. Yeah.
Thin bass line.
Feel the bass line.
Oh, I know what it is. This is
Alors, nous pouvons parler français. So we have the bass line and the kick drum comes in now, like, you know? So
Yeah.
it's just the wrist. Yeah, you feel it, right?
Yeah, okay, yeah, I feel it.
But it's just the kick and the fingers are free. So let me do a little snare action, like, yeah. But this still is a little too overly simplistic, yeah? Like
Missing something.
Like a drummer would play a bit more. So if I do, I'm gonna shut up and actually play like,
Make it a double.
you know? So you wanted a mariachi band, but you know, hopefully
No,
it's way cheaper to get me here than a mariachi band, man.
Because it reminds me, like at school with like the pens, you do.
Yeah.
But what you cannot do with the pens is a melody. Yeah.
Okay.
Because when you think about a song, or like when Will has his, raps, you think about the lyrics, the melody, the vibe. So in my right hand, I can do like, and it's a melody. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Do that with pens, man.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Try that with pens.
It's like you're playing two songs now.
Yeah, and then you can combine it with the rhythm, like.
Oh wow.
Right?
Yeah.
It's actually pretty
That's
good.
crazy.
It's a sick little beat.
You are the most righteous.
What's your name, by the way?
What's that?
What's your name? What do you
Marcin,
go as?
Marcin. M-A-R-C-I-N.
Marcin, yeah.
Marcin.
No, that's what they said.
Will has the best pronunciation.
Marcin.
Marcin, yeah.
So I saw him on TikTok, right?
So he's TikTok guy.
Yeah, the TikTok guy. That's the TikTok guy.
I think when you're in the excuses chat, when you're in the excuses chat, you must just be like happy being one of the hive, right? You're like, I'm part of the horde, for the horde. Tapping into the emotion of the other chatters. They're all doing it. They're all doing it just like XQC's doing it. They're just like him. I mean, I guess that on some level it probably is kind of cool like that. Kind of relatable. Like you feel like you're relating. I enjoy XQC
and
streams.
even that, like the computer, he has the computer tuner on the guitar.
No computers, all
not
acoustic.
computer. What is it? What is that?
Ah,
well,
it's
no,
just a
I mean,
tuner.
I mean the tuner piece.
Yeah, man, because I want to show them our song.
Yeah.
So like what I just
So
did
you
was a
retune.
special tuning, but now
A
I'm in
special
standard. So you did a lot of
So you
Spanish
tune it back.
rock. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And now it's like actually sounds
Yeah.
Spanish.
Now you're just flexing. I don't know much about music, So everything's it's all impressive to me. Everything's nice, like because it all sounds crazy to me.
You know, the great thing about music is that you can try and express something in a way a bit more deep than just speaking. So the song Will sent me is called First Love, right? And to me, obviously, love, it immediately sounds positive and warm and fluffy. But if you think about like the first impact, like the first thing you don't expect, it's actually kind of scary. So what I did was
love is scary.
Right. So I start the song kind of scary, like that's how it starts. So like, where the hell is the first love? Yeah. But then you think about it. Okay, maybe this is a nice thing. You go, right? But then you think, wait, now everything's gonna change because.
Now he's gonna fight for her love almost.
Yeah. Or I mean,
Right?
Willis.
Sword.
Yeah.
Willis. I'm just the accompaniment.
It's the soundtrack. It's the soundtrack.
I'm the soundtrack. Yeah. Do you wanna do a bit of it?
We'll do it. Okay. Yeah. So we got a song. We're premiering it tomorrow night.
Oh. Okay.
So we can do a little. So we can do a little acapella piece of it.
Yeah.
Concert just for me?
Yeah, just for you, son. You
Well,
know.
you can join.
Yeah,
It's
I'm not Unk anymore. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's called, oh, better chair. All right, better chair. There we go. There you go. You take that. Thanks. All right.
Yeah?
So it's called First Love. I saw these kids in Cuba. These kids in Cuba were doing flamenco. So we did like a...
What's that?
Flamenco dancing, just dancing with the stomping.
Oh, the tap dancing a little bit? Oh,
Yeah.
With the like black and white suits?
Yeah. So they're doing all of that. And I saw them doing that. And then I saw Marcin play. So I called, what's crazy is we recorded a record together and had never met. We like fully recorded, mastered, and released it. Yeah.
Man, okay. Here's a story. I'm sitting in my living room in Poland. I'm from Poland, right? And I'm like bare feet. I have my sweats on. I'm watching something on YouTube. I don't know. And there's a FaceTime call. And I look at my like coffee table. Will Smith is calling me. And I'm like greasy hair, you know, like so I like get up, you know.
That's me right now.
I run to my studio. I'm like, yeah, Will, what's up, man? He's like, yeah, we need to do this song, man. This is insane. And yeah.
So we recorded and.
Does it sound like that? Does it sound?
It's first time, yeah. So it's flamenco, but with hip hop drums.
Oh, that's sick.
Right. So yeah, it's like a real.
So it starts flamenco, right? But then it goes into this.
Yo, I want that first love, just like that first time. I want them first eyes, I want that first high. I want that first passion, I want them first hugs. I want them hard cries, I want that first love. I want the Adam and Eve, and snakes be trying to deceive us, poison our mind with the evils, but I don't be trying to believe them. Nobody said it'd be easy, but why? It used to be easy. Every heart will be broken, but what do we do with the pieces? We got the natural infinity, natural energy matching infinity. We not gonna break off this energy, no negativity. Love is divinity, healing all enemies. This is the remedy, final epiphany, her femininity, my masculinity, magical symmetry. Out of our misery, this is what's meant to be.
Oh wow, okay, it has a lot of energy to it. Yeah, it's got a lot.
That's it.
Yeah.
A lot of emotions to unpack in there. Very lyrical, I like that.
Yeah. So this dude, I'm loving. I'm loving
thank
this
you for
dude.
having him. You guys should see him work. Like the work ethic this guy has is mad. Like I didn't know what to expect. Like he's like an A-list celebrity.
Yeah.
So you don't know, you don't what I mean. You don't know how it's going to be. This guy just keeps working. like I saw him yesterday at like 10 a.m. or something. Then we did some stuff, some rehearsing, whatever. I went to my hotel. He's still working. Then I come back, like I took a shower, bath, whatever.